Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to SebiWebs TV, where we continue our first playthrough ever, or my first playthrough ever, of Devil May Cry 4. We started that last stream after we beat DMC 3, which was really hard. And yeah, no, it was a crazy step up. It felt like the next step in evolution playing DMC 4. Just camera felt better, controls felt more natural. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to more of this. It was good. And Devil May Cry 3, fuck, that was a really intense game, man. That was really hard. Hard in terms of difficulty, and hard because it's my first time ever playing this game with like PS2 camera or lack thereof in 2026. It was had to go back in time to really adjust to that. Also, thank you for the Subarus, Prosper. Thank you for that 29 months, and Gizmo Heath. Thank you for the 10. How the hell is everyone doing? Welcome in, Ninja Dragon Ball, Patriot, Elbiriu. Oh, you're on your vacation. Hectic. Nice. Dragonborn. Thank you very much for the 22 months. RC, so pumped. You never gotten to be home to watch my stream from the start. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I mean, look, guys, basically my streams kind of just start an hour later with each stream because that's just what my sleep pattern does. And honestly, chat, I'm done fighting it. I'm done trying to, like, force myself to fall asleep, which never works, and then waking up to my alarm when I'm underslept to meet some deadline I've created. I mean, like, yeah, you should have a schedule to an extent as a streamer, but at the end of the day, like, you make your own schedule. It's the whole reason we became streamers and content creators to begin with. You know, if I'm late or if I have to cancel the stream at the last minute, I don't need to, like, get a doctor's note or something. I don't get a call from Jeff Bezos being like, listen, mate, said your stream's gonna start at 10 a.m. Australian time. Where the fuck are you? It just doesn't work that way. So you do need a routine to an extent, but you also got to work with your own sleep pattern, you know. It's no fun doing a long stream underslept. But anyway, enough fucking about. Let me welcome y'all in. Blue Waffle Maker, thank you for the 100 bits to say Everwook. Yes, we have seen the trailer for the new FF14 expansion. It is Everwook. Wooklamart will be taking an even more central role in the next 14 expansion than she did in Dawn Trail. I smell some video game awards, mate. It's gonna be a ride. Welcome in, Xenoquake. Deadeye confirmed. Welcome in. Any interest in the D4 DLC? Oh, bro, I started playing the Diablo IV Warlock yesterday. I haven't started the Vessel. What is it? The Mephisto expansion yet? Because a mate and I basically created new characters. He's a paladin. I'm a warlock, and he started in Mephisto, and he's like, I have no idea what's going on in the story here at all. So we just started with Warlock and Paladin. We've actually starting the whole story all over again, and because we haven't even done Vessel of Hatred. You know, the Spiritborn expansion. Like, we're just missing immense amounts of critical information to the story. Last time we played the story was 3 years ago. I'm down to just go through it again. Yeah, fuck. Also, thank you for the $5 super chat, Logan Van Vactor. Been riding along with this series alongside you. Amazing to play alongside with yours. Thank you. It's like playing for the first time again. Thank you so much, man, because I do like when people have been playing these games like 20 years, get to, I don't know, enjoy watching someone experience it all for the first time again. Yeah, no, that's sort of how I feel when I'm watching someone do, say, like FF7 or 10 for the first time on the stream. It's always fun watching them have moments like, oh my god, how did I not know about this? This is crazy. GoldenEye, thank you for the 10-month-aroo. What's Sebaru? Welcome in. And Chronicle, thank you for that 5 gifted subs. Thank you for that 5-pack Chronicle. Absolutely massive. How does the Warlock play? Warlock is amazing. It is fucking awesome. How's its damage, how's its numbers, I don't know. But I know that every animation it has looks and sounds fucking amazing. Like, people rip on Blizzard, but holy shit, dude, when it comes to, like, art style, when it comes to their sound effects, their sound design, they're amazing. Like, it just feels so awesome. It, like, feels visceral using these moves. Like, every move the Warlock has is some horrific form of a demon. It's awesome. And, Diablo 2's Warlock is very cool, but he also makes sense within that world. D4's Warlock is like ultra ramped up. Like, let me put it this way, it's like you have a lot of spells. He's kind of more of a spellcaster than someone who actually just summons demons that follow around with him. But all his spells just look like turbo demons. It's fucking sick. He's got one of my favorite moves is he just shoots this gigantic dinosauric demon skull out of him, and it just goes around rebounding off walls and stuff, and you can shoot a bunch of them. And then I've got an ability on it where as it shoots around, it's also spawning off little demon skulls all over the place. It's hilarious. It's fucking awesome. You feel so brutal. And his ultimate, he's got a number of ultimates, and one of them is literally turning into a demon. I can't wait to get to the level where I can use that. Mugen, thank you for the Prime. Thank you very much. Also, welcome in Diara D. It's amazing. It's really fun. It's really fun. I don't know about Paladin. Paladin was never my thing. The kinds of classes that I like to play the most are usually the most horrific monsters. Basically horrific monsters. That's why I play as a druid, because I like being a huge filthy werebear. And warlock, because I just want to be pure evil. So, Monkey D. Adam, welcome in. You believe your father just started playing warlock, and he's been playing Diablo since you were a kid in the 90s? Oh, dude, yeah. I reckon your dad would enjoy it heaps. Because I know that, like, we're all supposed to hate Diablo 4, you know, that's like this and that, but you know what? It's just a fucking fun game. Looks amazing, sounds amazing. There's a lot more quality of life there than there was with Diablo 2. Having just played a shit ton of Diablo 2 again with a mate just to unwind. Oh my god. I'm so glad for modern gaming, in some regards. I can just respec whenever the fuck I want. Right-click any skill, refunds that skill point. No cost. It's not like I only get 3 respecs per character, per difficulty. 1 respec for normal and Nightmare in Hell? Get the fuck out of here. And if I want to respec more in D2, I have to kill Andariel, Diablo, Baal, and Mephisto. Those four things, something like 10 times each. Because every time you kill them, they have a 10% chance to drop 1 item, regardless of magic find. Then you need to combine all 4 of those extremely rare drops from all 4 of those bosses into 1 respec. It's like, fuck you. Too long, too hard. Takes too long. I'm not made of time. I'm not doing this shit. In this day and age, respecking should be free, and it should be infinite. All right, okay? It's bullshit. How do I know what I'm supposed to, like, put my points into if I can't even test out these skills without bricking my character and having to make a new one? Or having to grind for, like, 10 hours just to be able to respec again. Fuck you. Let me experiment with everything for free. And then once I've done all that, then let me, like, combine that into, like, interesting new combinations, man. It's ridiculous. And I think the only people who defend Diablo 2's horrific respecking system are people who lived through that hell themselves, and because they lived through it, they think you should live through it too. There's no justification for it, other than if I suffered through it, then you have to suffer through it too. That's it. All right. Welcome in. Same people that got to that far to respec will get Cloud 10 Parrot to level 99 the first reactor. Oh my god, that's a different breed. Sion KC, welcome in. Cody Lang, welcome in. My Devil May Cry thumbnails are pure art. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the YouTube one. Holly, welcome in. Floptimus Prime, the only Diablo you played is 3, sadly. 3 is actually really fun, but in terms of tone and vibe, I think it's got the worst one out of them all. Diablo 2 is the strongest tone. Diablo 4 is very clearly trying to bring back the tone of 2. It's really grim and bleak, but also really, like, it's just beautiful. Diablo 3 looks just way too phone gamey, way too World of Warcraft. It just looks wrong. But it's a very fun game. Tyara, welcome in. Aren't I going to play the PS3 games first, before playing PS4 games, then modern games? Yeah, I am. I'm doing Diablo 4, Devil May Cry 4 today, which is the PS3 one. Then I'll do Devil May Cry 5. I'm not going to do the reboot, alright? I'm not going to do not in a million years. It just looks stupid. The gameplay isn't tempting enough just for, like, the stupid story. Jordash, welcome in. Maybe I'll watch, like, the cutscenes of the reboot just to get that done. But yeah, Virtual Shaky, welcome in. Judge Banks, welcome in. Did I ever believe in Royal Guard? I tried Royal Guard at the very beginning of Devil May Cry 3, in, like, the first level. That parry timing was too tight for me. Like, E33's parry timing feels very generous compared to DMC3's. That's really hard. Welcome in, Blue Wolf. Silver Grail. Sorry for missing any chats here. Torsten, welcome in. Wait, there was a chat I wanted to respond to. Have I been enjoying the Devil May Cry franchise so far? I enjoyed 1 the most, to be honest. 1 just kind of felt like just super efficient. Yeah, I'd say the only real major problem with 1 is just the checkpointing system. I thought it was a bit too brutal that a gold orb was like finite and it would put you at the very beginning of the level rather than right outside the boss room. Devil May Cry 3 was more fair in that regard. But Devil May Cry 3 I found more exhausting and overwhelming for 2 reasons. 1 was that I just think like you get swarmed by a lot of enemies, a lot in DMC3, and some of these enemies I don't quite like the design. I think the spiders are a bit too tanky, and I don't like the enemies that have a shield that come at you and you have to get behind them to hit them and they're permanently turning around as you're trying to run behind them. Hate the Reapers. And the other thing that kind of annoyed me with DMC3 is that, like, after every single fight, like, I would have, you know, I'm not playing your favorite way, but, like, I would finish the fight, you know, I'd lock in, kill them all, and they're all dead, and there'd always be a few people in chat freaking out that I wasn't holding down R1 to lock on the entire time. It's like, man, I know I'm not playing your favorite way, but, like, honestly, it feels unnatural to me, at least with the PS2 camera, to always be holding down R1 no matter what. If I want to, and the thing is, for Devil May Cry 4, instantly made sense. Soon as we were playing with a modern camera and I was fighting Dante, I instinctively just held down R1. It feels right in that mode. But with the sort of PS2 Resident Evil looking camera, if I want to hit something to the left of me, I hold left and attack it. I want to hit something to the right of me, I hold right and attack it. I want to sting them, well, that's when I will hold down R1 with the other buttons for that moment, but I don't need to be holding down R1 the whole time. Nor do I like to. You know why I don't need to? Because everyone else in the room is dead except me. That's why. Like, you either won the fight or you didn't. I don't know. I don't know. It did get annoying, and it was really only a very, very small number of people, but it did get annoying, people constantly freaking out that I wasn't playing the way they thought I should. Take my Bezos bucks, thank you! Wesley Types, appreciate it. That I will not miss about DMC3, was people freaking out about how I was playing, which didn't happen in 1. And I don't think it's going to happen as much in DMC4 because it just feels more natural straight away. Although DMC3, I still really thought it was good. For its time, I think it's fantastic. I think stylistically, in terms of tone, storytelling, characters, I thought it was fucking awesome. And Virgil I found very hard, and I was genuinely concerned that this scenario was going to happen. That I was going to fight Virgil in the final boss, use all my consumables, and still lose. And then I'd be fucked. Because then I'd have to then beat him without consumables. But it turns out there was always the option. Let's say I burn all my consumables and still die. I think if I restart the mission, it just resets back to everything before. So you have all your items and all your red orbs that you can spend them on again. But that's the thing. Because I was so concerned that if I burned all my consumables and didn't win, I'm fucked. I have to then just grind and grind and grind to get more again. That was really intense, man. That guy was really hard. That was a very, very hard fight, man. I fought a lot of bosses in my time, and that guy was very, very. Oh god, for PS2 days, that's really hard. Although maybe it would have been a bit different back in the PS2 days, because as soon as you guys said, like, he punishes mashing, I thought, okay, let me approach this differently. And you can see me kind of like just standing dead still, waiting for him to approach, do an attack, dodge out of the way. It's like, okay, so that's what that attack looks like. When he does this, after he lands, he always then does a stinger on you afterwards. It's like, okay, I'm starting to get this. I need to not play like a headless chicken with this guy. It was good. It was, and yeah, the Ifrit gap closing, or whatever, the fist weapon that has the jump dive kick, that was a good gap closer. But holy shit, that was intense, man. That was really hard. So yeah, Capcom are trolls. They teach you to button mash the whole game, and then they make the final boss anti-mash. Exactly. But once you catch on, you can sort of work with him. So yeah, those are the days, Peanut. Yeah, no, it's holy shit. Imagine getting your dick kicked in as a 10-year-old by Virgil. Yeah, oh my god, man. The thing is, though, it can still catch me by surprise, some of this old, brutal boss design. But at the end of the day, I grew up in the 90s, man. Like, I grew up on Alex the Kid, all right? That is absurd levels of difficulty. I grew up on 90s games where there was, like, is such unforgiving game design that I haven't forgotten where I came from, and I can sort of adjust to that level of bullshit. I think really it's with PS3, from what I've seen, and the Xbox era, that maybe game design, some people would say it becomes too easy, and I think that's a reaction to just sort of how brutal and old a lot of older game design was, which is still present in the PS2. So it's funny that, like, you get brutal, you get games being accused of being too easy in PS3, but we got to remember where we came from. And then, you know, I think we then get like Dark Souls and stuff, and that's sort of a reaction in a way to new games being too easy, but also has the best of the new and the best of the old, you know. Adequate Adetes, thank you for the 13-month-aroo. The Lion King game, that was fucked. And Dizzle, Alex Kidd is nuts, man. Miracle World out there, RX Gaming. Yeah, Alex Kidd's really hard, bro. It's fucked. Should try Dante's Inferno? I might. I'm gonna change genre after I finish Devil May Cry 5. I will have to then think about, okay, what do we do now? So yeah, Chonk Lord, great for hardcore players. It's okay for casuals. Yeah, well, I mean, it's still beatable. I mean, I'm trying to think. I still think the hardest games I've ever played are still Tekken. Fighting games. I think PvP is the hardest because humans will just learn to break the games in ways that AI just isn't gonna do. It's not gonna think of doing that. AI can be programmed to be very hard, but once you know it, you know it. Whereas humans can just endlessly come up with like new things on the spot. And I think Tekken's the hardest I've ever played at really any game. Harder than Souls, harder than Devil May Cry. Ninja Gaiden? Oh god, no, that looks too hard. So, is FF16 worth $20? Bad Ducky? Is it selling for $20? Oh my god, they're really trying to boost the sales of that, aren't they? No. Well, I personally don't think so. I think FF16 is just a sad game. It's, you know what, chat? I was watching a boss in Devil May Cry 2. My friends and I, we were just watching him on our off day, and the boss started doing these like line attacks towards you, sort of like what sugar does to you, and I was like, this is an Ifrit versus Typhoon in FF16. Like, I know it's the Devil May Cry 5 director doing the game, but it's like your Ifrit, his Typhoon, and he's just doing these big walls coming at you, and you got to stand between the walls and shit. And I'm like, man, this is not Final Fantasy. This is a fucking joke, to be honest. It's fucking embarrassing to watch. You know what's funny? As I said before, I played Devil May Cry, which is a radically different genre from Final Fantasy, partly because I just wanted to get away from it. But the more I play Devil May Cry, the less respect I have for FF16, and it was already pretty low. My biggest problems with FF16 when I was playing it were not actually the combat, because I was just like, whatever, like, let's just, you know, if it's got a strong story, let's just work with the combat here. And the story was, the opening of it was strong-ish, and it just got worse and worse and worse. And now when I look at it after E33, where I'm like, FF16 should have been turn-based. Like, these boss fights should have been Clive, Sid, and Jill. All right, it should have been turn-based combat, and I guess the limit break is they can turn into Ifrit, Shiva, and Reimu for like a move or something. That's better. It's just fucking better, all right? That would have been a better game. If that's what FF16 was, people would still be buying it today. If you asked me if it was worth $20 today, I would say yes, get it on special. But the current FF16, I wouldn't even recommend that. Because it's just ultimately, the ultimate experience for me overall is just depressing and disappointing. It's got a few good, strong moments, and then that's it. The rest is just incredibly boring. So, It's me saying Reimu gives you energy. Look, I have 90s pronunciation, all right? I say Mako, I say Eris. Yeah. You thought, you actually thought FF16 story was serviceable until you-know-who dies. Because, like, I was like, man, that guy was carrying the story. It's brutal. Yeah, exactly, Logan. I thought it had some strong openings, yeah. Save that $20 and buy Silksong. I'm not even a Hollow Knight person, and even I would recommend Silksong over that. Hadouken, what's up, Chion? She will always be Eris, damn straight. I say Ryu. Fuck, I'm 90s, man. I don't care. All right, Batman Who Smokes, welcome in. Dante's Inferno was almost got a sequel, but it was cancelled. It was planned to be a trilogy. Okay. I hear that game is brutal, man. Thiago, FF16 was the MGS4 of RPGs. All cinematics, hardly any worthy gameplay. I would disagree, because people talk about Metal Gear Solid 4 with respect, and they don't talk about FF16 with respect. 4 is an interesting game where I know apparently it has an 80-minute cutscene, and yet I bet you it's a really good 80 minutes. I bet you no other video game franchise or director could pull off an 80-minute cutscene. I feel like if anyone's gonna break that rule, it's Kojima, and he'll sort of get away with it. Vinku, old games are much more punishing. They were. They could be more breakable in some ways, but they were so bullshit in other ways, man. So, Donkey Kong, welcome in. You're a hardcore fighting game player, and to get truly good, you need to learn frame data, and that itself is hard, especially in Tekken. Exactly, Donkey Kong. Like, Tekken, for example, we did the math on this. Tekken has something like 5,600 moves. All characters in Tekken 8 have something like 100 to 200 moves each. And if you want to play at a professional level, you want to basically beat these guys, you have to memorize those 5,600 moves. So that, for example, if character number 23 does this, shup, shup, you know the next move coming is a low kick. And then you block that low kick, they stagger, and you launch them and do like an 8-hit juggle, slam into the wall, hit them 5 more times, activate hit, and so on and so forth. Like, but you need to have those 5,600 moves basically committed to memory, so that no matter what character they pick, and in that moment you see them go, shup, shup, you know the next move is either going to be a low kick, or if they go, sure, you know it's going to be a mid, and you have to adapt in the moment to that shit for like thousands of... It's fucked, man. Like, Tekken is like an obscene amount of reaction speed, character knowledge, memorization, labbing. You gotta, like, Tekken 7 with Korean backdash was absolutely fucked. You had to, like, practice like 30 minutes a day just to be able to move backwards. Like, piss off, man. I'm glad that Tekken 8 nerfed that, as far as I know. So, you miss Tekken 7? Yeah, well, I do too. But I also don't miss Kunimitsu or Akuma. I don't miss them. Hopefully, Tekken 8... I've heard they've nerfed heat as much as they possibly can without removing it. Eris, a lot of virgins. Damn straight. Everyone who beats me at Tekken is a virgin, alright? But if I win, you know, it's because I'm a better person. Fighting games are great. Chronicle, I fucking love them. And I will stream Tekken 8 when Bob drops and when Roger drops. But we gotta wait for Kunimitsu first. We gotta wait for her to ruin the game first. You fucking weebs, you gooners. You just want your ninja girl who's even more busted than everyone else. Yeah. So, then J. Rogers, thank you for the super chat. Have I ever played OGFF7 with some of the 7th Heaven community mods? I don't really want to be, and that's not me disrespecting the mods, but I don't want the voice acting one because I just want to do it all myself. All right, I want to do all the voice acting myself. All right, my Academy Award-winning voice acting for FF7. The only one I really might want to do is the background smoothing mod. I wouldn't change the profile pictures, I wouldn't change the character models, the sound effects, I wouldn't add voices so that when they attack they go, here, here. I don't want to do that. I don't want to add footsteps, don't want to add shadows. Alright, to me, the OG is beautiful. Alright, but I feel like the background smoothing mod is probably the only one because Square doesn't give a shit, they don't care. They could fix it and they just won't. So, Sebi versus viewers, Tekken stream and Dizzle, I've done those in the past. They're fun. I've done those. They're really, really fun. Unfortunately, Tekken 8 doesn't have a tournament mode, which is fucking bullshit. But we can sort of just I don't know, improvise it in the lobby screen, in like a friend's lobby or something. So yeah, not everyone has that skill, Rogers. It's true, but I just want to do it my way. Best fights when the Kirby theme plays during a fight, Peanut. I can't believe that. That theme actually makes me play better at Souls. It's the first time I like parried the duelists perfectly in E33's DLC. By the way, guys, sorry it's been taking forever, but the Simon E33 Simon Divergent Star boss fight, the main YouTube video, it's coming. It's coming. I've seen the first draft of it, given my notes, and we're trimming it down. It's going to be like a, I don't know, like a 50-minute, 1-hour video, because that was like a full 13-hour VOD to beat him. So my editor has been an absolute legend, just like trimming down as much as possible. So yeah, we've already got the VODs up for that. Shorts of that are coming soon as well. But it does need a main YouTube video, just like all the best of the best bits with minimal repetitions, right? Doesn't have a tournament mode, Barto. It doesn't. The community complained about that, and the Tekken devs said we don't care and blocked them on Twitter. That's what I've seen. Darlene, welcome in. Pablo Joel, praise the editor. My editors are fucking legends, mate. They make my life so much easier. I couldn't ask for better ones. You keep your mods on the low end, but you need those HD scale backgrounds 10 Yeah, the problem is though, is that the last time I tried to do that on stream, which was in like 2022, the background smoothing mod made my FF7 game crash about 3 times in a row as I got into the further and further into the Mako reactor, and I'm just fucking sick to death of it. I'm not risking it. And I don't feel like turning the mods on off stream and then just playing through the whole game just to make sure it doesn't break when I stream it. I'm just not doing it. So when I do stream OGFF7, it will be on the PS5 version. So yeah. Will that be the best possible modded looking version? No, but it's going to be stable at the very least. I know it's not going to crash. And Dizzle, thank you for that Prime. Love the hot takes, bro. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Alright. Burning Crust. What's up, Judge Banks? Alright, let me catch up with chat over here. Outer Wilds? I fucking love it. Sad F, the Tekken devs? Well, I mean, just like the community made themselves very clear that like they're not happy with a lot of things, and it's sad that it took till this year. It took 2 years for them to finally nerf hate and realize like, fuck, everyone's just too strong. It just feels like a 50-50 machine. So max level at the beginning train section. No going to the next zone for FF7H. I'm not getting Cloud and Barrett to level 99 in the first reactor. My god. The Doctor, welcome in. Am I going to play Evercold for FF14 when it releases in January? No, I will not. I will just leave that as a thing that maybe one day I can do. It's like Dawn Trail, guys. Like, if I streamed Dawn Trail on launch, I don't think it would have been a good idea. But Dawn Trail, me fixing Dawn Trail with my Academy Award-winning voice acting was the best thing to do after getting back from 2 months in Texas for OTK Top Streamer. Because I'd just been doing, like, the competition for about a month, and then I'd been, doing, like, IRL streams with T10 Nat and Arav, Sushi Dragon, S-Fan, and so on and so forth. Juliakins, you know, for ages. Like, they were... Oh, and then solo IRL streams by myself going out to karaoke bars, Disneyland. These were fantastic, but they also kind of, like, threw my schedule into complete disarray, and also just completely different from my usual content. It made sense when I returned to re-galvanize my community with some good old-fashioned FF14 stream and like a voice acting stream. It's a game where like all you guys can join my game at once, play alongside me, carry me through bosses and dungeons, photobomb me, which is always fun. And also the whole Dawn Trail controversy had sort of just, you know, on launch, people were nuclear about Dawn Trail. It was considered blasphemy to say this X-Pack is dog shit. When I came back, the dust had settled. Everyone realized it sucked. Everyone realized that, like, anyone who bigs up Wooklamart, no one takes you seriously. And I even defend Wooklamart. I'm actually like, this character isn't actually as bad as people say, but they have way too much screen time. Like, basically 10 times a bigger part than they should have. Like, Wooklamart should be the Steve Carell in Anchorman of Dawn Trail, all right? Just some idiot furry who shows up, does something dumb, lightens the mood, and then fucks off. They should not be the main character. It's madness. It's madness. So, love S-Fan. Oh, S-Fan was awesome to me, Nat and Arav. Nah, he was sick. He was dope. When Juliakins choked me out, that was one of the highlights of Texas. Nah, she's amazing, that woman. And her streams, I noticed, have been blowing up like crazy as well. Nah, she's awesome. She's fantastic. Avelina, Loveheart, welcome in. How are you? You're hoping Tides of Annihilation will have a great combat loop, like DMC? I don't know what I think of the combat of Tides of Annihilation. Some people say it looks like FF16. Terrible idea if they're copying FF16's combat. No one wants that. I don't know what it's really gonna do. It looks like maybe a cross between like Souls-ish, maybe God of War-ish, maybe all three, that and Devil May Cry-ish. I don't know. But it's got Jennifer English, so it should have a good performance in that regard. Stone, welcome in. Mon ami. Shawsome, welcome in. Ninja Dragon, have I played Black Myth Wukong? No, but I want to stream that at some point. That looks really fun. That looks sick. And I'll be streaming it in Chinese. Alright. We'll be doing Black Myth Wukong in Chinese, mate. Because at the end of the day, I am half Chinese, and I know a lot more about that country and its history than I might let on at times. You know, I may not speak the language, but at least I've tried to do my research, tried to do my homework. Quentin, thank you for that super chat. Can I give a shout out to your son, Quentin the Second? Shout out Quentin the Second. All right, there you go. Happy birthday or whatever it is I'm shouting out. You know, as Barrett said, you all right. Credit score plus 100,000. Yep, damn straight. Les enfants terribles. Yeah. Tides of Annihilation, I don't know. If it's trying to mimic modern FF's combat, I don't think it's a good idea. Otherwise, I think I don't know enough about it. So yeah. Why people still care about FF16, it's a dead game. Well, the thing is, Tyra, it's one of those things where, like, everyone knows it's a dead game. No one really loves or hates it enough to care. You know, I made some videos about it, and no one really cares. Hannah, welcome in. But as usual, the usual suspects in the modern FF community try to rewrite history like it's some misunderstood masterpiece, and they also try to... One thing that they try to use FF16 for is they try to use it as an argument against why Final Fantasy should have a more serious, respectful tone rather than a cringe Disney adult tone. All right, because then they'll say, "Oh, you got your mature FF with 16. Nobody bought it. No one liked it." It's like, no, that wasn't the problem with the game. That was not the problem with the game, and you know it's not. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is a great example of a Final Fantasy-like game, but with like a mature, grim, serious tone, and it works fantastically. Why? Because it's an actually good story with actually good characters and actual good writing. That's why. Okay. Notice how FF16 and E33 allegedly did the same thing, yet one exploded the world and became a cultural phenomenon, and the other just got forgotten. No one wants to talk about it. So weird, because they're the exact same game, right? I mean, they're both mature. No, there's a very obvious, massive difference in the quality of writing between the two, and 16's is not great. So, chat, yeah, welcome in. Thiago, you need to play Xenogears. Well, I mean, if it's on Steam or PS5, sure, but I'm not emulating it anytime soon. Cyan, you enjoying E33? Nice, nice. Would I like to see Claire Obscure from the perspective of the writers, stoners? Yeah, sure. I'd like to see what they can do now that people who've played E33 know the truth about its world. Because here's the thing. E33 has an insane plot twist. I'm not going to say what it is, just in case you don't know. But this is a plot twist that can... This is a trick that can only be pulled once. And, whatever, if they do a sequel, then they need to come up with some mind-blowing twist that's not that same one. And it needs to be able to suck people in now that we already know what the big twist of Claire Obscure, the first game, is. I think they can pull that off, you know? They're good enough writers that they can sort of figure this shit out. They just need to... They need to take their time and not rush it. Don't feel pressured. And you know what? The last thing anyone, I think, wants to do is pressure them. I think everyone wants to let them cook. They've earned that. Playtaste Gaming, welcome in. It's 2 a.m. in Germany. Dankeschön. Just want to send a quick greeting. Big love for the OG Final Fantasy era. Those games just hit different. You're damn straight they do. And FF12, how would Clive say it? It's fucked. Really hope E33 gets another part. Finally, a proper RPG, again for the first time. Yeah, well, I mean, as I say, even if we never get another game within the world of Clair Obscur, I'm actually okay with that. Because this game shouldn't have existed at all. This game is the Final Fantasy that OG fans have been wanting the JRPG industry to produce for 25 years straight, and it just wouldn't. And I actually don't think it can. I don't think it can. There's something going on with that industry, and I don't know what it is. And if modern JRPG fans ever got wind of the fact that the JRPG industry was going to make a game like Clair Obscur, I think they would have tried to destroy it. Because that's exactly what they did when E33 happened. E33 popped out, and the worst section of the modern FF and the JRPG community did everything they could to try and discredit Strawman and destroy it and its fans. And you know what? None of it worked. Why? Because the game was fucking amazing. It was self-evidently excellent. You could lie about it and strawman it all you want. It did nothing. It did absolutely nothing. You know. Yeah. So, you would love Clair Obscur to have a new story. Casabella have themes of Clair Obscur, but you don't want a sequel to E33. Yeah. In a way, they could do sort of a tongue-in-cheek, more lighthearted game of Expedition 60, and that could even work in ARPG, though I personally would prefer turn-based because, you know, who else is doing this shit, you know? Floppy chess balls, thank you for the 7-month-a-roo. Sometimes the best thing you can do is to leave something alone. Applies to E33 and FF12 for different reasons. Yeah, well, I think FF12... I think it's quite funny that that game and that community kind of got away with murder for like 20 years straight. They kind of like tried to blend it in like it was part of the golden age or was the only good new FF, and I think my FF12 streams kind of blew that open. Kind of shattered that myth. And you know how I know it shattered that myth? Because just a few FF12 tweets exploded Twitter once again, and after I finished FF12, there was a Reddit thread complaining about my streams and trying to defend 12. That's how I know it made a difference. Oh, I got a reaction from all the right people. So, yeah. An Expedition 60 roguelike could be fun. Fizzwiz, that's the thing. They could actually, like, make a really fun type of game that's not a turn-based Final Fantasy-like, but using Expedition 60's story. Because 60's characters, they seem like Baki characters. They seem like... It seems like, I don't know, a game where everyone's just like heaps jacked and obscenely strong. You can do a lot with that. I don't know. So yeah. Good morning, Modits versus Verosvinia. I don't think you'll ever stop thinking or talking about E33. It changed your life a little. Oh, it changed mine. It changed mine. Not just my channel, but as I say, when I was playing like FF16, like we were just so deep in how dogshit modern FF had just been for so long that you just kind of accepted that this crap ARPG, that's all you got. You want Final Fantasy? That's all you got. They're never doing turn-based again. They would rather drill a hole through their hands with a power drill than ever make it turn-based again. Like, I get the feeling that Square Enix would rather bankrupt the company. I get the feeling they'd rather just dissolve the company than make FF turn-based again. It feels, to me, like it's not even a money thing anymore. It's like a weird ego pride thing. Like, they want to prove it can work. They want to prove it can be as popular and successful as the good old days. It's never gonna work. But I don't know, man. That's just how I see it. Because it's weird. It's actually really weird, man. How why they just won't. You know, there was that quote from their the Singaporean investor on FF16 specifically, and the quote was, "Why Square refuses to listen to their fans remains the eternal question." Now, that's just such a brutal quote, but it's so true, and it doesn't really apply to too many other game series, you know. So yeah. All right. Oh, fuck it. Shock Sock. FF7, Persona 5, and E33 are the only turn-based games we ever got in the past 29 years. I would even say Expedition 33 is the first game ever made. I think it's the first turn-based game ever made. I think it was the first game ever made. Some people think it was Pong. Never happened. The first video game ever made was Claire Obscure Expedition 33. All right. Squanchies, welcome in. The one thing that works for the online is the MMO. Oh, that's the thing. I mean, the fact that Square ran FF11 and 14, which are two of the world's most successful MMOs. 11 first and then, 14 later on. That seems to be the main source of money these days. And the Magic the Gathering cards. I think it's funny that, like, people have this hilarious addiction to those, because even people who hate modern FF the most will still buy the most, they still break the bank, they'll still splooge for the most basic looking Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy cards I've ever seen. It's just like, oh my god, man. We fall for it every time. And by we, I mean you, not me. Angel Roche, welcome in. Charmander, welcome in. Keeklol, that's you. You should be ashamed of yourself. Yeah. Also, guys, I should have asked. Those of you who were at FanFest for FF14, how was it? How was it? How was the live reaction to Evercold? Because I heard it was explosive. And people seem to really enjoy it, man. People seem to really enjoy it. I don't think it would have been... I personally think that if I showed up there, that would have been seen as a provocative act. Because I've been going pretty hard, pretty ultra critical of modern FF and the section of its fan base that I'm not the biggest fan of. They threw the first stone, by the way. Sorry, they threw the first avalanche, by the way. But I imagine that, like, people, there would have been a lot of people there who would have seen me as, like, literally walking rage bait. And, it's, and also I had other shit to do. I wanted to do other shit. But yeah, people seem, like, quite happy with some of the changes. I heard there's the end of the 2-minute meta. There's something called Evolved Mode. I don't know what that is. And Evercold, while I don't really think it gives us any information to go on with what the hell's going on, unlike, say, Shadowbringers or Endwalker's trailer, at the very least, it looks like they have adjusted its tone. There's a good tonal adjustment compared to Dawn Trail. So yeah, 14 is finally not going to be shit, Peanut. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see. I critique because I care, Kicklol. Yep, tell that to the anime PFPs. Logan, someone honestly might have attacked you. You might have needed security. I actually reckon. I would have needed security at FanFest. Shadow Rockin' is quite nice on your end for you. Yeah, no, a lot of people seemed pretty happy about it. And none of you guys got COVID, right? None of you guys got, like, morbidly sick for the week after FanFest, which is quite a sad thing about the last one, because the last one I actually thought was fantastic. I fucking loved it. Everyone, I think, for the most part, was very happy with it. And then everyone got turbo COVID for, like, a week after, and they all blamed a furry. So, no way in hell you were going to that Mimic. FF14 is on Switch too. Yeah, I mean, hey, if it works, it works. You had a great night out with a ton of friends, Peanut. Yeah, part of me wishes I could have gone there, but the other part doesn't want to. Maybe I'll go to TwitchCon this year, which is in November, I think. But I think it would have been just. I think it would have been seen as even, like, disrespectful to the devs for me to show up there. And actually, that's kind of how I saw it. So. Catshot, you've been tempted to try 14 because you haven't played Dragoon. Would it be worth it just for that? Dragoon is very fun because I respect into Dragoon specifically for 1v1 PvPs. And its jumping moves feel fucking awesome. It feels really nice. So, you'll enjoy the last boss, Asylum? Alright, thank you for the no spoilers. Yeah. I've heard FF7 Rebirth is coming to Switch too, and I heard that, like, they just can't put in the sheer volume of things in rooms and areas. Like, there'll be Cloud next to a table of food in PS5. Switch 2, there's just no food on the table at all. And everyone's memeing about how Cloud ate it all. But, like, I mean, I don't know. I'd be very impressed if Switch 2 could run Rebirth at all. But I do worry it's going to be a serious downgrade. Yeah. And you can play Shadowbringers. Now, that's included in the free trial, which I think is a good idea. No plants in the house. It runs like a potato. Fuck. Well, Switch 2, well, I'm sure it will do a better job at playing 14 than Rebirth. I'm blown away they're trying to put Rebirth on it at all. I'm actually like, my god, I mean, good luck. Also, I see so many announcements that Remake Part 3 is on schedule. It's like, okay, that's great. I mean, it's the minimum one should expect, that they're still making it. But we don't really have any information about like when it's coming out. I would estimate, if I was estimating when Remake Part 3 was dropping, some people think early 2027. I think that's way too early, man. I think that's way too early. I reckon it would be, I'd say end of 2027. I mean, that seems the most logical to me, if they want it to be as finished as possible. Cram in as many chicken box pulling fat lady singing side quests as possible. I mean, I think they need to do that, but because they probably want to release it in 2027, because then it hits the 30-year anniversary of OG. But they might be cutting it a bit fine. Then again, maybe they won't be making it as bloated as Rebirth. I think hopefully they figured out not to make it as bloated as Rebirth. But then again, hey, more bloat equals more videos for me to make, so yeah. Imagine if it comes out as turn-based, Banj. I think that would be very bad. I think Remake Part 3, I think it should just stick to the tone and the combat system they had for Part 1 and 2. It would just be insulting, and it would be insulting to everyone's intelligence, and it would just be weak. It would demonstrate a lack of faith in their own vision to make it a turn-based dark game for Part 3, and it would be disrespectful to the people who like the Disney adult cringe and the ARPG. I just think they should stick to their vision for Part 3 and just never speak of it ever again. Just be like, okay, that was a huge endless set of mistakes. Let's not do any of that again. Let's just make real Final Fantasies from now on, starting with 17. So I don't know. That's what I think. Because some people want them to make it dark and a return to form and turn-based for Part 3. I'm like, that would make no sense tonally, man. That'd be like making Austin Powers 1 and 2, but then the third Austin Powers movie is this really dark, gritty, humorless gangster film. Like that, it would just not make any sense, man. You've already set up the tone and vibe of the whole thing. Just commit to that, man. It would make no sense. It'd be like making Shrek 1 and 2, and then the third Shrek movie is like Event Horizon or The Boys. Just like obscenely violent and dark and like sadistic. It just makes no sense, man. It would make it like, no, just you set it up, just stick with that. You made a mistake, just commit to the mistake. Groovy, baby. What's going on, Bianca? FF17 will be turn-based. If they don't make it turn-based, it's going to perform even worse than 16 and Remake. Because if they make 17 anything but turn-based, it's going to show that they will never learn. Like, the E33 is a pretty big fucking sign from the universe, man. If they don't learn from that, they're never gonna learn. Kill, thank you for that 100 bits. Quinn Story, thank you for the tip. If we ever get a real 7 remake, it won't be for a long time. They should never do it. They should never do it. They've shown that they can't be trusted to do it. And they've also shown that they're never gonna give the rights away because it's their biggest cash cow. So they'll never give it to, like, you know, Sandfall, who could actually remake it properly, or like even Capcom would remake it properly. You know, they've shown they can with Resident Evil 1 and 2. Yeah. Anyway, they should go full Bollywood at Part 3. Here's the thing. Here's my opinion. I think they should make Part 3 as ridiculous as possible. I want to see 3 times the musical numbers. I want to see even stupider side quests. I want to see Red 13. I want to see Red 13's voice get even higher. I want him to be like, oh, hey guys, my voice in Rebirth, that was my fake voice. That was just another fake voice. Here's my real voice. And he like grows Mickey Mouse ears. I want it to be even worse. All right. I want it to be so bad that it's just this endless supply of footage for me. All right. And the funny thing is, if they make it 10 times worse than Rebirth, there's still people who are going to say it's peak and it's a masterpiece. And that it's even better than the first 2. Auxilla, welcome in. Like, I just think, fuck it, just go all the way. You've already ruined it. Just may as well go out with a bang, boys. We may as well have the Advent Children crew show up in the last thing. We may as well have Donald, Mickey, and Goofy and Sora show up in the final showdown. Just fuck it, just do everything, man. Just make it border on parody. So we can just rip on it even more. But yeah, I'm not fucking about chat. In a few minutes, we'll be starting Devil May Cry 4, but I do just want to tell you guys what I've been up to in my time off. One, I've been playing the shit out of, well, I just started the Diablo 4 expansion yesterday, at least the character, the Warlock. Fucking awesome, feels amazing to play. But I have started again from the beginning story, because it was 3 years since I played it, so I actually need to like build up there, go through Vessel of Hatred, and then start the Mephisto expansion. It's very, very fun to play, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, fuck. Otherwise, and I got caught up on quite a few shows. I watched all of the latest season of Rick and Morty, which has been out for a while. It's really entertaining. Fuck. I mean, I know that, like, you need a pretty high IQ to enjoy Rick and Morty. I know there's like that whole thing, people don't like it because of the fans. I don't care. It was just entertaining. It's just like some fun ideas. It's just a very interesting, unique world. It can be really funny at times. It was worth watching, I thought. And what was the other one? Invincible. I saw the latest season. Holy fucking shit, that was intense, man. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but oh my god, some of the imagery in that show. Something like, oh my god, man. Some of the shit that happens on the Viltrumite planet, I'm not gonna spoil. Thrag is an amazing new villain. I thought he was really cool. I like how he's just so fucking strong, but he's also not just some dumb me bad guy. He's very, very intelligent, very driven. He's a fascinating villain in a way, and he is utterly convinced that he is the good guy. Viltrumite psychology is really interesting because they are utterly convinced that they are the good guys. They look at the rest of the universe, they see chaos and whatever, because without Viltrumites, everything's still fucked, don't get me wrong. But they look at the sheer chaos of the universe, they're like, we're just going to bring order to all of it. Under our rule, you know, we will bring better medical technology, better science technology, and whatever. All we have to do is just be our slaves. just be underneath our boot for the rest of your entire lives. But they're utterly convinced they're the good guys, and they're like, well, if you're better than us, if you can do a better job than us, all right, beat us. Beat us in combat. Like, break your chains. And you can't, because they're fucking Saiyans. They're fucking Superman Saiyans who are all thousands of years old. They're just like this race of, I don't know, Roman expansionist, supremacist supermen. Like, they're fucking nuts, man. And they really say that they have this total might makes right philosophy. They're just like, if we couldn't, like, the universe belongs to us because we can take it. And if we couldn't take it, then it wouldn't belong to us. Like, it's almost like this sort of mandate of heaven, like ancient Chinese philosophy in some way as well, where like, well, the reason, I forget if I don't know if I'm getting the mandate of heaven right, but it's like, if an emperor lost to a rebellion of peasants or something, well, that shows you didn't have the mandate of heaven anymore. The gods are fine with that happening. They let that happen. So it's really interesting. They are utterly convinced that they are the good guys and that them ruling the universe is for its own good. And they can even make some persuasive arguments for it. The problem is they'll just crush your head with their bare hands if you try to resist them. They're fucked. They're just too brutal, man. They're too fucking brutal. Yeah, so it's a really interesting philosophical exercise, that show. It doesn't really strawman the Viltrumites or paint them as just like mustache-twirling villains like, yes, we do this because we're evil, and yeah. No, they are utterly convinced that they are a force for good. It's fascinating. Trakushian, thank you for the 100 bits. Thanks, you are getting back into FF10. You're working on getting all celestial weapons for the first time in 20 years. Fuck, good luck with that. Good luck with that, mate. I didn't even try. I remember just looking up what I had to do for that, and I was like, yep, that's too hard. I'm just going to play Blitzball for 8 hours in one day. All right, I've gotten as far as I can. That's it. I'm done with 10. So, yeah. Yeah. The mandate of heaven was a way of curtailing abuses of power. If a ruler is overthrown, then they deserve to lose. Yeah, no, ancient Chinese philosophy... The ancient Chinese is like Warhammer shit at times, man. It's interesting. It's almost like a bit of Imperium mindset about stuff. And I'm half Chinese, so I can say that. And I don't mean that as disrespect. I mean, it's a truly ancient culture. If you're going back like 2,000-3,000 years there, you know, people just thought differently in the ancient world. Whether you're the Chinese, whether you're the Romans, whether you're the Egyptians or the ancient Greeks, people did not think the same then as we do today. But then they also do in some ways, and that's where it gets really weird. So yeah, Thrag looks basic compared to the comics. Yeah, well, it's a bit of an Achilles heel of Invincible, unfortunately, that it looks quite low detail how they've drawn these characters, and I don't think there's any really good excuse for it. I know that it can't look as good as the comics. You know, this problem exists in anime as well. But anime, I gotta say, you compare, say, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure to, like, Invincible, there's a very, very clear, massive astronomical difference in the detail of those shows, for example. And, like, I think the Invincible showrunners are quoted as saying, I might be wrong, but I think they're quoted as saying that they wanted to match Japanese animation. Well, what are you trying to match? One Punch Man Season 3? You picked the wrong one to emulate. Should have picked One Punch Man Season 1. Now, I'm not saying it's all bad. Like, the thing is with Invincible, right? Invincible's quite interesting because it shows you the power of good writing and good voice acting. Because its writing isn't perfect all the time, but a lot of its writing is so strong and it's so interesting, and the voice acting is so strong so often that it can get away with some low detail animation and some low detail characters. Like, it really shows you the power of writing and acting, because their voice cast list is fucking crazy. Like, I didn't realize Thrag was Lee Pace, who is Thranduil, the king of the elves, the wood elves in the Hobbit movies, and I think he's good. I think that guy's a good actor. You know, you got J.K. Simmons as Omni-Man. I actually think Seth Rogen is fine as Alan, the alien. I think he's actually fine. You have Peter Cullen, Optimus fucking Prime, as, you know, the Viltrumite with the beard, the old guy. You know, who else do you have? You got a very strong cast. Stephen Ewen's fantastic as Invincible. Sandra Oh is brilliant as his mum. I could go on. The voice cast is very strong for that show. And the writing, as I say, I don't always like the writing. Sometimes I think could be a bit better, but it's often so interesting and so strong that it gets away with it. So yeah. Yeah, Mark Hamill, you've got him as the costume designer for them. They have a very, very strong cast. But here's the thing, though. I don't think they should have spent as much budget on the cast as they did. I think all the ones I listed should be there, but I don't think we need, like, famous TV and film actors for, like, just sort of more minor characters, you know what I mean? I think, like, just for guys like Rexplode or whatever, just like minor characters, just hire proper voice actors. Just hire voice actors, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. Like, there's plenty of voice actors who aren't, like, as big a draw card because we don't know their names, but, like, in terms of doing the job, they are fucking excellent, man. You know, I think you could have just hired them. So, I don't think we needed Aaron Paul for Powerplex, you know what I mean? But I do respect that Aaron Paul, he seemed to realize Powerplex wasn't the best showcase of his skills, and then in Dispatch, he turned in an excellent voice acting performance. In fact, when I listened to Aaron Paul in Dispatch, I was like, this sounds like he's trying to prove that he is actually a good voice actor. Not that it sounds like he's trying to prove it, but, like, knowing the context of Powerplex, it sounds like he's like, no, fuck this, man. I'm better than this, and I'm gonna really, like, pull out all the stocks for this guy, because his character in Dispatch is, like, a very specific, well-played character. He pulls off something that's very hard to do, which is to sound young and cool, jaded, touch of edge and danger, but not cringe, which is very hard to do. I don't know. I feel like Aaron Paul, what he did in Dispatch, would actually have been perfect for Cloud in FF7 Remake Rebirth. I actually think that's, like, the perfect voice for that character. Because Cloud also has to pull off the impossible feat of being young, dark, edgy, dangerous, and jaded, but not cringe. Very hard to do when your character is 21 years old. So yeah, I don't know. That's just my opinion. So, All right, Sebi Webb's an Invincible. Oh god, no, I'm too busy annoying people on Twitter. So, but if they offered me, I'm here. But why would I? Why would they? I'm not famous. So, welcome in, Lolo. The star-studdedness is probably done for marketing. That's true, but we don't need John Hamm, all right, from Mad Men to be bodyguard number 2 in the opening scene of season 1, which actually is the case. They got John Hamm as like some Secret Service agent for one scene. That wasn't necessary, in my opinion. John Hamm's a fucking great actor, but like, I don't know if we need him for like a 2-line Johnny here. Frank Welker. Ooh, Frank Welker was Emperor Argyle. I didn't know that. See, Frank Welker, that's who I think of when I think of a voice actor, you know. All right, guys. All right. So that's kind of what I've been doing. Caught up with Rick and Morty. Caught up with One Piece. That was ages ago. Caught up with Invincible. Oh my god, man. Some of the imagery from that is shocking. And Thrag's plan? I'm not going to spoil anything, actually. Just that last episode, I was like, oh my god. This is like so fucking calculated and just... What can you do against this guy, man? What can you do? This is fucked, man. So yeah. All right. Enough talking about. And no, I'm not gonna watch Sephiroth's cup noodles advertisement. That's so stupid. Small Fry Sunshine, proud of you for finally catching up on One Piece. Thank you. I am going to give it about 3 to 6 months because when I start Elbaf, I want to I can't wait for 1 episode a week. I just can't. I just can't do it, guys. I can't do it anymore. So yeah. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's get down to business. It's time. In the last episode of Sebi Webb's TV, Sebi finally defeated Virgil in the final boss fight of Devil May Cry 3. He became the storm that is approaching. In a game that trained him to button mash, he finally realized that for the final boss, he had to not button mash at all and actually play carefully, precisely, and take his time before putting Virgil's head in the toilet and giving him a swirly, using all his consumables in a desperate last-ditch effort attempt because he was actually scared. He was worried that he might get walled. Then, he started Devil May Cry 4 with modern controls and a modern camera, and he finally held down R1 to lock on for the first time. Will he kick ass and take names in Devil May Cry 4? Will he become the storm that is approaching? Find out today, only on Sebi Webb's TV! Sebi Webb's TV! Nero Beginnery! Thank you! And Trakushian, thank you for the 100 bits. I forgot to answer that before. You convinced you to get FF7, FF8, and FF9 for the Switch as well. Enjoy. I hope you enjoy it. Those are super fun. And, fuck, I'm gonna get myself a Switch at some point as well, guys, because, I need to stream. I need a Switch too if I'm gonna stream Super Mario 64 for the first time. Never played it. Super Mario RPG for the first time. Never played it. Well, I played Super Mario 64 for, like, the first 2 levels. That's it. Like, 10 years ago. But I think those would be a fun set of streams. Yeah, and what else? I don't know. I'm sure Switch 2 has some other games worth it. So, yeah. Dude, there's always this viewers who never stops talking about Final Fantasy. KKJP. Well, that's true. I mean, that's one of the main focuses of this channel. That'd be like going to a World of Warcraft stream and wondering why viewers talk about World of Warcraft. It's one of the main focuses. Uno the homie, thank you very much for the Subaru. Paper Mario? Maybe. I mean, Paper Mario. The thing is with the Mario games, I feel like those would be really fun to voice act, you know. Mario, Peach, Bowser, Toad, Luigi, these are all such strongly defined characters that you can give them the most ridiculous voices and it's just gonna work, I think. It'll be fun to watch, so. Play Concord! God, no, get out of here. Trakushian, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm gonna enjoy Ocarina of Time. Here's the thing. I feel like Ocarina of Time is... It looks very old to me. I don't know if it's my... Here's the thing. I won't be as blown away by it as you were when you were like 8 years old playing it for the first time. But I feel like Ocarina of Time is such an important, iconic, influential game that I should maybe one day play it on stream. What do you think, guys? Like, even though it's the oldest one, it's kind of like the FF7 of... from what I hear, Ocarina of Time is the FF7 of Zelda. Like, it's like the one, the most respected one that everyone says this is one of the games. This, like... look, as I say, I am a Zelda noob, man. The only Zeldas that I've ever played were on the NES. The original Nintendo. Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. And God, 2 is absolute dog shit. 2 is so bad, mate. Oh my God. You want to see the Zeldas I played? Let me show you. Let me show you. Although the first one's fucking sick. The first one is actually like, this is amazing for NES. This would have like blown up the world when it first came out, so. Alright, let's see. Hang on. Zelda 1 NES. Oh, no commentary playthrough. Look at this epic game, man. 1986, 1 year before FF1. Fuck. From Eggman, thank you for that $5 super chat. You gotta do Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. They are both functional or foundational. Shine on, my brother. Thank you. Yeah, I heard Majora's Mask wasn't as popular. It's on like a timer or something. But I still, a friend of mine showed it to me, and it looked really interesting because he was like popping on like little wooden masks and shit and doing heaps of weird stuff. Rizzuto, thank you for the 100 bits. Would I consider Mouse PI for hire? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really as sucked into that 1930s cartoon aesthetic, even though I think it's a cool idea. Let's see this. Oh, listen to this music. Ooh, which one do we do? This one. Right off the bat, it had the music. So good. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. So good. All right, let's start the game. Hang on. Fuck, this would have been mind-blowing for NES back in the day. It's dangerous to go alone! Take this! Such an iconic opening line. And that's all you need to know. It's alright, that's it. Bam. This is so ahead of its time. It's just fantastic. So, fucking banger right off the bat. That is like insane for 1986. Like, I know I'm being a boomer about this, but like, remember the tech you're working with at the time. It's just pure fun, and it's just simple, accessible. It's awesome. And then you get this pile of shit that comes next. This is fucking dog shit, this game. This is terrible. I played this, like, this is horrible. Alright, let's do this one. Hang on. Wait. Cool graphics for its time, though. Probably good music. What is this? Piss off. Get me back to Zelda. Get out of here. Like, not the worst graphics, but like, where's the music? Dun 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 dun. All right. It looks like Final Fantasy in a way. Oh god, this is fucking trash, man. Like, they just changed the gameplay completely and utterly for the worse. It's so shit. God, this horrible game. And I forget, if you get hurt, you no longer throw your knife. So I think you only have that knife projectile at full health. Is that how it works? I think that's how it works. I think that's how it works. I think that was the mechanic. It's been a billion years since I played this, so don't quote me on this. That was true in the first game. Yeah, except the thing is, in the first game, when you throw your sword, it goes across the entire map. Then it explodes on the wall. This, your knife travels like 3 feet and then disappears, like Dan's Hadouken in Street Fighter. This is fucking dog shit. Oh, what a horrible game. Yeah, awful, dreadful. All right, not fucking about. Let's play a real man's game. It's time for the storm that is approaching. Yeah, no, guys, if you guys are down for a... I don't know, man. I never even considered doing a bunch of first playthrough of some Nintendo classics, but it just seems like obvious. It seems like why not? You know, as I say, Super Mario 64, Mario RPG, Paper Mario, Ocarina of Time. I think they could be really fucking fun on stream. I think they could be sick. I have seen the Evercold trailer, Angel. It should be on my VOD's channel. My personal opinion with Evercold is, well, you know, I don't want to rain on anyone's parade with FF14 because the community seems quite happy about it, and I don't want to be a downer. I'm still of the opinion that they just need to put 14 on life support like FF11 and just make FF17 an MMO. That's my opinion. I know people think that's a bad idea, but it's like, well, they've run 2 very successful MMOs in the past, and anyone who's worried, well, where they're going to get the new fan base from, well, they've already transplanted FF11's one onto 14. They've already done that on the past as well. I think they should be allowed to work with modern technology, and I also think if they made a new MMO of FF17, one, it would have better graphics, better technology. They can also fix the serious issues in its storytelling. Alright, they need to go down and just be like, alright, no more bad expansions, no more Stormbloods, no more Dawn Trails, whatever our version is of A Realm Reborn, we gotta make that shit fun from the start. No stupid missions like bring a letter to this character on the other side of the world and then return to the Waking Sands and tell me what the person who got the letter said, alright? None of this stupid shit. Just like, good storytelling. Good storytelling. Talking too much, Hannah? No one's making you watch this stream. Also, Co-Star RNG, thank you for the 2 years on SebiWebs TV. Shakushin, thank you for the 100 bits. There's remakes on the 3DS? I think I may as well just do it on, I don't know. I feel like I should play the OGs, though. So, alright, enough fucking about. Let's get down to business. Let's do this. Let me check my power-ups. Oh no! I've only got 138,000 proud souls left. I wonder what I will do with this. Devil Bringer. Ooh! Oh! Question. This is 2 upgrades, right? Oh, no, yeah, it's gotta be. I gotta get both. Alright, let's do it. Bang. Bang. Oh, yeah! Oh, I'm using that. So. You can only afford both. I know. Empress, exactly. Razzie Wraith looking proud right now. You're damn straight I am. Eggman, if you do Ocarina, you'll find out why Ganondorf is up there with Kefka. He's a clever cookie. Okay, because I played Ganondorf in Smash. And he's way too slow. It's just too slow. Angel, you snuck Billy Weebs into FanFest via your socks. Thank you for wearing the Billy socks into FanFest. Thank you, appreciate it. Golden Sun? Maybe. I've got such a huge backlog already. What else do we have here? I've only got everything. Let's see about my items. Question, I know there's other characters in this. I get the feeling I'm going to play as Dante at some point. If/when I move to another character, I will still keep these, right? Like, it's not gonna, like, I'm gonna lose all these when I get to a new character, right? That can't be right. That'd be such bullshit if that happens. Okay, because I understand that, like, obviously these might change over, which is, you know, understandable. But I was thinking the other day, it's like, man, that's such bullshit if I lose all this, so, yeah. The Proud Souls might refund as well if I change characters. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Good, because some people were scaring me the other day, alright? Stop scaring me. I'm walking here. Your cat and I wish you a good stream, Ro the Human. Cheers to your cat. Have a good sleep. Good. I gotta say, after beating Virgil in the final boss in Devil May Cry 3, starting this game with 300,000 red souls and 200,000 pride souls, No regrets, mate. I regret nothing. I have no problem with this at all. Fuck it. Make the game easier for me. Screw it. Screw it. It's too hard. It's too hard. Alright. So now I've got to... How do these moves work again? Okay. Okay. Just remember, how do I do this? I've got a double jump. This is how I dodge. That's shoot. Blam, blam, blam. That's that. Oh, okay. Alright, let's do this. Come here! Bah! Oh yeah, that's my combo. And this is my other combo. No, hang on. Come here! That feels so good. That feels awesome. That throw feels so good. Alright, alright, alright. Get over here! And you can rev your sword as well. Forgot about that. Oh, that's right. Lock on. And that. Yeah. Okay. And you can do that in air as well, can't you? Hang on. There we go. Right. Fuck. Let's do this. You gonna like Nero? Oh, Nero's mad. He's sick so far. So... You want more voice acting? If the opportunity presents itself, then maybe. Ah! Miracle! What's up, Ariane Tidita? Listifati, welcome in. It's interesting that Virgil, Dante, and Nero all have their own styles of fighting. Nero is hyper-aggressive, Dante is flashy, Virgil is precise. Virgil is like the ultimate teleports behind you. Nothing personal, kid. You know what Nero is like? Oh fuck, this is... Nero is like Clive if he was actually fun to play. He's got all... He's got like your Garuda hand, except it's actually fun and fast. We got the Stinger. It's just, oh my god. Dante is sort of like Zack from FF7 if he was actually cool. Nero is Clive if he was actually fun. And Virgil is all who we wish we were when we put on a fedora and don our katana. So, fuck, that's nuts, man. Oh, that's, oh my god. Yeah, he's the best. This is. Oh God. Once again, I hold FF16 in even lower regard after playing this game. It's not my fault, man. It's not my fault. It's their fault. For hiring the director of Devil May Cry to make a Final Fantasy. Are you fucking for real? Are you fucking for real? What are you doing? That's like hiring a master spaghetti. That's like hiring a master pasta chef to make a plate of sushi. All right, it's not their specialty. Oh, how do I get there? Virgil is Rebirth Sephiroth! Virgil is Rebirth Sephiroth if he was cool. Fuck, that's actually so true! No, he actually plays like a better version of it too. Oh, that's so funny. That's a great observation. Simpson Bartholomew, thank you for the 39 months. Your first time here in 39 months. This is Final Fantasy Minecraft. Dude, but think about Virgil from Devil May Cry 3 when you play as him. It's, oh fuck, that's insane. That's outrageous. I can't unsay that now. Can I climb up that? I can. Or can I? You can grab, oh, you can grab blue lights, of course. Oh! Whee! Bury the light! rolling around at the speed of sound. Shit. How's DMC4 so far? It's really fun. It's really, really fucking fun. Like, this Scorpion, get over here move is awesome. I am the storm that is approaching. Bury the light. I can't wait to get to Devil May Cry 5 to see how it ramps up from here. Because this is 2008. And that game is like 11 years later. Come here! Oh, the combat feels really good in this, man. It feels so good. So yeah. Oh, and you got a taunt.
Shall we dance?
Taunt while running to dropkick. Oh, that's wow. That's haste funny.
Say?
Say-oh! Bury the light. That's so good. Oh. Capcom's philosophy for these games was, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. As opposed to modern Final Fantasy, where if it's fixed, break it. Right, now what do we have here? Nice. Move the camera a bit. It's still got touches of like the PS2 camera, and then it's got this modern camera as well, which is heaps sick. You can taunt mid-air. Don't think I can. That's funny though. This game is fire. It's really fun, man. This on launch would have been fucking crack, man. Did I just... Oh, there we go. I imagine on launch this would have been nuts. They uglify everyone in 5, but it is what it is. I've seen Nero's face in 5, and I'm gonna say something unpopular. I think he kind of looks cool. Like cool in like a weird way. Like, he kind of looks weird and dangerous, but I don't know. Maybe they did ruin his character. I'm not sure. And I'm like new to this series. I'm a tourist, so yeah. Air taunts are in 5. Okay. Final verdict on Devil May Cry 3, Iconoclast. Fantastic for its time. Brilliant art, characters, writing, voice acting, music. Wasn't a fan of the PS2 camera, but it is what it is. It's that time period, you know? Like, this kind of wasn't the norm as much back then. Bit overwhelming in quite a lot of fights. Didn't like a lot of enemy designs. Didn't like Reapers, didn't like... I thought spiders are too much HP. What else? Hated those things that have a shield on front and you can only hit them from behind. Birds were okay, except if they were in really... Sometimes birds were in like really annoying levels, like the gear level. It's like, man, I don't like them in this one. But still really good. Like, Devil May Cry 3, for all my... Even though I'm quite clearly getting angry a lot of the time at certain things while playing it, overall I thought it was excellent. I don't really... I think for a PS2 game, it was as good as it could have been. I thought it was fantastic. Like, yeah, I don't know. Just because I get pissed off at, like, certain things in a game doesn't mean I now think the whole game is bad. I don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. Like, if it does something well, which I think it did for the most part in, like, the big picture, I think, yeah, what's the problem? So, normal gamer range? Yeah, exactly. So, and I can see why DMC3 is considered the hardest. It was harder than 1. Better checkpointing system than 1, but harder overall. Oh yeah, I had to circumvent the gameplay for 3 quite a bit. Yeah. Admit the truth, you missed Devil May Cry 2's combat? Get the fuck out of here. 2 was like, wow, this is a truly bad game. It's just not fun. Or interesting. It's boring. This is cool, man. This art style's sick. You know what? I can see Dark Souls getting a little bit from this game. Like, this makes me think of Dark Souls 3, when you see Irithyll over the Boreal Valley for the first time. You know, you like come over that cliff and it's like that whole crazy fucking city, like a crazy sky. I can see a touch of influence from that. DMC3 saved the franchise? Yeah, no, I can see why. Because as I say, Devil May Cry 3 I got frustrated with, but it's infinitely better the game than 2, and it's not even a conversation. So, fuck this area. Alright, just take it in the sights and sounds. It feels really good to step up from PS2 to PS3 with this too. I think 2 looks and feels rushed. You know what I mean? 2 looks and feels rushed. It doesn't feel like it's the result of just bad game design, or it feels like you just had no time to do it. So you want some of this? Let's go. Oh! Oh, that is awesome! I feel like a man! Come here, motherfucker! This game makes you feel so cool, man! This makes you feel so strong. Yeah, let me bum you. My god, that's amazing. Feels like a man, Geneva. Damn straight. That was sick. That was so cool. I love that unique throw animation. That, like, felt amazing. So. Here's the thing. I would give Devil May Cry 2 an excuse for its production hell a bit more than I would give FF15. Alright. Both games in production hell. But at least we can admit one was dog shit. Whereas there's an attempt to rewrite history around the other. But anyway, we all know what I think about that. Let's move over here. Let's see what's in here. Yeah! Ooh. Bit of RP walking here. Every enemy in the game has a unique throw. That kind of effort is what we need in video games more today. We need that kind of effort, alright? Because why not? Why not? It makes me want to throw everything now. Koloneru, thank you for the subscription. I'm throwing everything from this point on. What an intro! Oh my goodness. Oh my god! They don't make games like this anymore, Sonny Jim. Oh wow, that is amazing. This character is phenomenal, and I don't even know her name.
I owe you thanks.
W cameraman.
You're from the order?
Jiggle physics.
I've never seen you before.
I'm new. Gloria.
What a woman.
You're Nero, right? I've heard rumors.
Her body language is amazing.
Quite
Holy
a few,
shit.
In fact, and none too flattering.
So, what's the deal? Where are they coming from?
It's strange. No matter the number you kill, more will come.
Wow, this is...
I've got some personal slaying to take care of.
I'm speechless.
I'll join with the others. We'll take care of them.
I wish I was that guy.
May the Savior be with you on your journey.
My god.
Savior.
See? No one hates women in video games, mate. That one was fantastic. Oh god, that was so good. That was amazing. That's going to be a short. That was phenomenal. That was fantastic. That was amazing. Gloria intro, I guess. That was super stylish. That was super fun. Fuck it. Anyone who's like, oh my god, the male gaze, objectified, shut up. That was amazing. All right, I want to marry her. So that's my counter argument. let me put it this way. That would be like in one of those games, where just that'd be like in Baldur's Gate 3. It would just be like everybody likes that. All right, that's what it'd be like. So yeah. All right, I'm gonna refill my water. The best of arguments. She is glorious. You know, she's even named after being glorious. Avelina Loveheart, thank you for the prime. Thank you. God, holy shit. We need more women's like that in gaming. All right, that was top tier. That was S tier. That was. I'm trying to think. That was one of the best intros for a female character I've ever seen. I would say. That's great. Oh my god. Capcom always delivers on camera work. They really outdid themselves on that one, I gotta say. They hate you for liking this, boo. Yep, well, we're not going anywhere. Tash is more feminine than her, Hannah. Oh, yo, okay, yo, alright, Mrs. Modern Gaming over here, get out of here. You're not ready for the Women Devil May Cry 5? Good, I can't wait. Unless that's an actual warning, because it's a modern game. Alright, enough fucking about. Yeah, we need more Netflix ladies saying fuck all the time. I think that would really improve it. So, alright. Not fucking about. Bayonetta doesn't actually grab me, even though I like her character a lot. Rainstorm, what's going on? Now, Bayonetta, look, don't get me wrong. Wow, what a woman. But I kind of prefer the gameplay to this. Yeah. As a girl gamer, I enjoy seeing women with fine figures. Good. I feel like there's a number of jokes I could make about that, but I'll probably get in trouble for them. So I'm going to say nothing. I'm going to keep going towards this door, and we're going to see what is behind it. Let's go. The Pope. We are in the Grand Hall, por favor. Alright. Hot take. I hate this castle. Women don't play games? Yeah, they do. They play Candy Crush. Sorry, I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. Sorry, we haven't enough whiskey to make those jokes just yet. All right, well, we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm just fucking about, chat. I'm just fucking about. I was just seeing if you were paying attention, all right? That was my chat response test. Yeah! Ha! Now no one can go to church. Now no one has anywhere to sit because of me, Nero. Yeah, I'm a Reddit atheist. I was on Reddit atheism. Here's me in the real world, smashing chairs in the church. Yeah. No worship for you guys. I don't know, this is just so dumb. But hey, look, I need the orbs. I need the orbs, alright? Okay? Important. You jest, but my wife loves Candy Crush. Ah, well, there you go. America! This looks really disrespectful. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you a Reddit atheist in church for the first time. Read The God Delusion by Richard Dawkins. God is Not Great by Christopher Hitchens. Bah! Oh shit, I missed it. It was like the Reddit atheist fantasy. I'm not even religious myself, but I don't know. The joke is funny to me. America! Yeah!
Shall we dance?
Oh my god. This is so dumb. Look, I want these red. I want these red things. Give it to me. There you go. There you go. Whee! WWE in church. You do not have the power to destroy this rusted coffin, despite having read all the threads on our atheism. Only that which makes an impact will break it. An impact? How do I... Oh, I see. That's how I do Devil Hammer, okay. Alright. Not fucking about. Nothing is wrong with women playing games, Hannah, you silly sausage. I never said that, alright? Don't you ever put words in my mouth. Frogiri, welcome in. Can I get up there? We are the gyro blades. If our power is what you desire, Anima Mercury is what we require. Oh, I see. I can't get through there. Yeah, okay. It is game changing. Alright. Ooh, okay. New room. Just 1 second, chat. Yeah! Come here! I feel like a man. You've beaten this game 3 times, so you didn't know you could do that? What, drop kick the... I drop kick the chairs. Sazroff, welcome in. Did you know that depending on what stylish points you have during combat, Nero will have different animations? I didn't know that, Jay. I'll have to work with that then. So, alright, I'm not fucking about. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. So, it's a house of worship. There we go. AK Easy, welcome in. So, up. Such an aggressive move. It's so good. That's a new move. Hang on. circle. The aerial combos soldered into your brain. You've done it so much. Yeah, that's sick. I like that I can do aerial combos a bit more easily. So, we are the hero blades. Anima Mercury is what we require. A special seal lies over the enormous door. An inscription on the tablet reads, "Collect the 4 statues. Open the way to the area." Let me read that again, because I wasn't paying attention. Collect the 4 statues. And open the way. Whee! When you have style points up, do taunt. Okay, alright. I can imagine then, Rogers. It seems like the reboot of DMC 1 was, not popular. Yeah! So aggressive, man.
Come on.
Yeah!
Catch this.
Only that which makes an impact will remove the obstruction. Well, sadly, I don't have the power for it just yet. Okay. At launch, Reboot felt like Capcom was spitting on the fans. So why did they do that? Like, why did they want to do that? I don't get it. I see. Let me go back. Maybe there's something I missed here. How do I... There we go. Alright. Oh, it was a reboot of the entire series. Why would they do that? No one wanted that. From what I know, at least. Just 1 second, chat. Come here! What a silly taunt! Yeah! What a mad taunt. I did it! I did the S tier taunt. Smoking style. It was a weird time during the PS3 360 generation. The Japanese were trying to westernize their franchises. But, like, it's weird. I thought everyone in the West hated Devil May Cry Reboot too. Not for the combat, but for the story. I don't know. Nero is a bit jarring. Nero feels really fun to play as. He feels really good, man. Like, every move is sick that he has. I don't think there's a single move he's got where I'm like... It's like, whatever. The enemy step lets you... Hang on. Allows you to use enemies to jump on while comboing them. Okay, I'll have to learn how that works. Oh no, that's the thing, Mad King. I've seen enough of Devil May Cry Reboot cutscenes to be like, this looks like shit. Okay, just... I do that with Tekken. I'll just do all my moves and it's like, alright, they're all, that's all in my spank bank. Let's use them. Uno, thank you for the 100 bits. Eggman, the reboot happened because Capcom wanted Devil May Cry to pull in COD numbers, and it didn't, so the execs thought that Devil May Cry was a commercial failure and chose reboot. God. Thing is, if you want Call of Duty numbers, make Call of Duty. Oh wait, someone's already got that job. All right, you just, I don't know, man. Like, the Call of Duty crowd plays Call of Duty, man. They're not playing like Final Fantasy, and it's fucking pointless to try and get them. You know, it's like trying to get the FIFA crowd or something. You're not going to get them playing Devil May Cry or Final Fantasy. Why? Because they're playing FIFA. Completely different type of game. Can I smash through this? Looked like I could. So, and the thing is, every time you try to cuck a franchise, every time you try to, like, make it for the Call of Duty crowd, it seems to fail every time. I don't think I've ever seen it be successful once. Can anyone think of a single example of that, where a franchise was like, yeah, it's doing pretty well, you know, it's, a lot of people love it within these groups, but let's just change the whole thing for the Call of Duty crowd. Wow. The numbers are even better and people love it even more. I don't know. Has that ever happened? Has it ever worked? I don't think it has. Yakuza went turn-based. That's the opposite of going for the Call of Duty crowd. That's the complete opposite. Yeah. Oh, say this. That's new. Fortnite? Isn't Fortnite just kind of like what it is from the very beginning? And Fortnite is like a third-person shooter. It's kind of far more in line with the COD type games than this is, or Final Fantasy is, or ever will be. What? I have to do it again? No! Alright. Alright, you motherfuckers! Okay, I know. I think I get how that works now. Gotta not fuck that up. Okay. Fortnite started as a zombie survival game. Okay, all I remember was Fortnite coming out on PS4, playing it a tiny bit, being like, I don't know if this was me, and then moving on. Missed the legendary jumping puzzle. Oh god. But Fortnite was always a shooting game though, right? Fortnite was always a shooting game. It's not like Fortnite was a turn-based game or a hack and slash. I honestly don't know. I actually really don't know. It was a crafting-based FPS. Well, if it's an FPS, it's a shooting game. Let me ask you this, alright. Fortnite's combat. Which game's combat has the most in common with Call of Duty? It's not an FPS, it's a third-person shooter, but which game's combat has the most in common with Call of Duty? Turn-based Final Fantasy, Devil May Cry, or Fortnite? Which of these games' combat has the most in common with Call of Duty? I think we all know the answer to this. Alright. So, like, yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, when people say them making Fortnite for the Call of Duty crowd. Well, that's much easier to do because they kind of play a lot more similarly than this does or Final Fantasy does, you know. So that's what I would say. All right, I'll fucking a bit. Puzzle, eh? Maybe I'll just have to jump after this. Fuck you! What hit me? Just 1 second, I got it. Just 1 second, chat. Just 1 second, chat. Asshole! Ah! Okay, so I'm gonna hit that wheel. Okay. Alright. Whee! Which way am I going? Bury the light. I'm gonna concentrate on this. All I'm saying is that adjusting Fortnite for like the Call of Duty crowd, that seems more viable to me than doing it with Final Fantasy or Devil May Cry. That's the answer. And I think we all know exactly why. We all know, regardless of whether it's got crafting in it or zombie survival shooting, it's a fucking third-person shooter, alright? It's got more overlap with first-person shooters than this does. Now, fuck. Oh, yeah. Fuck. You. Soyo! How do I hit that statue? How do I hit it? So there's spikes on the ceiling, which I should have been paying attention to. I'm not sure how to hit that. You can just jump to it? Okay. Alright, okay, that's what I was worried about. God. I gotta... It's rough. How do I get there? I can't... Oh! Of course... Oh! I think this is so dangerous. Wait, no! What?! Oh, come on! I had it! I had it! Oh. Ah! Fuck yeah, I'm gonna take it out on these guys! Bah! Whoops. Don't judge me. So you just grapple it and that's it. Stop circumcising the gameplay. I'm sorry, I'm trying to circumvent it, alright? Okay. So it's just one grapple. Because I'm actually kind of forgetting the exact inputs I did. Okay! Alright! Come on, you... Fuck you! You know what? Maybe we did need a Devil May Cry reboot, alright? You know what? In fact, that's the best game in the series. This is even worse than Devil May Cry 2. It's worse. Devil May Cry 2 is a masterpiece compared to this. No, this is really fun. It's just, I can't believe how shit I am at this puzzle. Shocking. But it's funny. It's funny. I don't mind it. Like, the game is fun enough to play on its own that it's just getting away with it. Sort of. There we go. Got a green orb. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Okay. Wait till I hear Nero's voice. Does he have like a Red 13 reveal? He's like, huh, everyone's a winner. Everyone's a devil. He's like, oh, don't see that. You're making this devil cry, woo. I'm assuming just double it. Oh, it's timed. Oh, interesting. Bury the light! Nailed it. Right. Aren't I backtracking at this point? I can't move the camera either. So that is the right way. Sorry, I'm like now confused by the camera because I just came from there, I thought. How am I supposed to have faith? Oh! Okay, I was right. No tricks. Miracle! Okay. Alright. It looked like I was going back. It looked really weird. Thank you, Chad. Thank you for the clappies. I appreciate it. Alright. Get out of here. Your fun is over. A little sad face. First try. My drop kick was no match for his holographic wall. I don't trust that I'm not going to fall off this though, so I'm just going to go through here. Miracle! Just 1 second. Oh shit! Oh, so mad.
Come on.
God, so funny. Yeah. No use against tanky enemies, none here. It's funny, yeah, you don't see too many games like this anymore. Like, it would just be full, like, you know, full free cam in this area. If he made this game today, it wouldn't have this fixed angle look to it. But this is, you know, this angle's still, like, it's way better than the PS2 ones. Those are a bit hard. And it's still totally playable. If you break the ice, they're easy to kill. I just want to throw them, though. Throw's like the coolest move. Let's go. Demon spank move. And it's dynamic, yeah. There'll be rooms where I have full camera control, or at least can turn it around. Interesting. It is an old game design, though. It still feels weird in that regard. But then you get these crazy angles. It's like such a trade-off. What have we here? Ooh, ooh, woo! By your hand you cannot break our clasp. The power lies in another's grasp. Someone else, eh? I just don't have the weapon for this yet, do I? Yeah, Sephiroth Wrath. It's retro, but beautiful. It's crazy that technically this is retro, though. This is basically 18 years old, this game. Oh, what a time to be alive, mate. What a thing to think about. So, but that's alright. We're allowed to be old. We're allowed to be old. Can I get that? Nailed it! You can't say that? I just did. I just did, mate. Welcome to the real world. Something can be vaguely seen behind that waterfall. God, this looks beautiful, man. This looks sick. But there's nothing wrong with getting older, alright? You know? It's gonna happen to all of us. And, you get to be more of a boomer to people when you're older, which is always fun. You get to be an annoying boomer. You get to effortlessly annoy people just by existing. Which is always a fun thing to do. So, alright, let's go this way. Get off my lawn! When you get older, you gain the superpower of not caring what people think of you. Which for young people is like an Achilles heel. Aggressive. It's just such a great move. Oh, exactly, Geneva. No fucks given. Basically, when you turn 30, I don't know. You just stop caring as much. When you turn 30, you realize that you spent most of your 20s trying to impress people who you wouldn't give a fuck about in 5 years. That's it. So it's kind of it's a good thing in a way. Taunting with a style rank up? Yeah. And once you know that, you can't unknow that. And if you figure that out in your 20s, good. Good. You need to. Alright? Gives you a head start. So. Senizu, thank you. For the Subaru. Aloha. Thank you very much. Right. Let's get down to business. Fuck. That looks mad. Alright. Me looking at these games, like Pai Mei just caressing his beard. Like an old Chinese man, just like stroking his beard. The audio voices are low? Are they okay? I thought we did it alright. Let me just, I think this is an old game. I don't think we can separate them just yet. Yep. This may be newer than Devil May Cry 3, but it's not that new. Alright. We weren't able to separate voices, sound effects, and music just yet. Well, we got the sound effects and the music. This is the level. But there were no voices, I'm afraid. So, Nice, Triggersian. Yeah. Oh, You just joined the fray, Geneva? Geneva, happy birthday on turning 40. Don't worry, I'll get there. I'll get there in a couple of years. Yeah. I mean, that's the next level, basically. Alright. Then we can go like, then we can get even more boomer. You can put, your existence becomes even more annoying. Oh. Can't wait till I'm that annoying. Whee! Alright, let's go in. Let's do this. God, felt brutal. Good. Let's do this. 40 is when you have disposable income and no fucks given. Mystere? Yeah, you just don't give a shit. You've learned the lesson. Basically, at 40, you've absolutely learned the lesson to not let other people tell you how to live. JWK, welcome in! Welcome in. I'm sorry to hear that. Quick taunt.
What'd you say?
I forgot. I forgot! Ray! I opened my game bar instead by accident, whatever that is. Yes, more red orbs. If you hold O while grabbing an enemy, you can use them as a shield! Ooh, I didn't know that. Okay. I'll give that a go. Fuck these priceless heirlooms. Alright. Triple S taunt is kind of sick. Okay. My chat is kind. They're making you blush, Hannah. I've got a good chat. No, I got a good chat. I do. Phoenix, you have to unlock that? Oh, okay. I don't have the ability yet. Well. At least I know. I know. No, I think my community are a good bunch. So I'm just admiring this area. It's sick. It's almost, you know what, this almost has a bit of Castlevania Symphony of the Night feel to it. Just like walking around these like elaborate, well-decorated zones, heaps of paintings, heaps of classy artwork. Looks sick. Glad to have you here. Oh, you get out of here. That's the door. Alright, let's see what we got here. It's very difficult to use that move and attack. It's not worth it other than looking cool. Well, this game is all about looking cool, so I think we'll be alright. Resident Evil Bloodborne vibes to the architecture. Yeah. You know what? I actually think I should do another I think I should do a Bloodborne playthrough on stream. One, because the first time I did it, I just basically got my viewers to join for every single boss. We just steamrolled the whole thing, so I haven't really soloed it. Two, so I can create another amazing character. My custom characters are a masterpiece. And three, because I used the wrong weapon, alright? I started with the saw cleaver, and I fucking hated it. I should have started with the big fucking axe, alright? That's me, all right? I'm a big weapon guy, okay? Not the threaded cane, which looks useless from what I've seen. Sword Cleaver is like iconic, it looks cool, but I just felt weak as piss the entire time using it. Whereas Berserker, what is it? The axe looks like it does real damage. So, Mario Squall, you saw my videos about FF7 Remake, and you agree with the things I pointed out. You still like the games, and you think it's stupid that a lot of people gave me so much hate for expressing my view. Just respect people's opinions and agree to disagree at some points. I appreciate that, Mario Squall. I like getting comments like that, where it's like, you know, I see where you're coming from, still like FF7 Remake, but yeah, you know, I understand why you don't. I appreciate that. Because a lot of people don't. I still think it's funny that the FF7 Remake Reddit had to make a rule that you're not allowed to post my videos specifically anymore and rant about them for like several pages. It was becoming such a problem that they had to propose a rule about it. I didn't even use Reddit. I didn't even post on it, man. I had nothing to do with that. So, Ballsy, thank you for the 9 months, mon ami. Neato, I can dig it. Can you dig it, sucker? Appreciate that, Ballsy. Thank you for that 9 months. Axe seems more powerful than the saw blade. Spin to win is always fun. See, I don't even know how to use the axe. I haven't even used it. Axe does more damage than saw cleaver, though, right? It has to. Oh, yeah, Mr. Grateful. I know revving the sword trigger. I just forget to do it. So, Just wait to use Ludwig's Holy Blade. Heavy great sword that turns into a long sword. Woo! A subreddit are Sebi Webs. I don't know if I'm really a Reddit guy, but like, I feel like I got more than enough platforms. I mean, I got my YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Discord, Twitter, plenty of my own spaces. Also, I feel like if I made a Sebi Webs Reddit, it would just immediately get invaded by the usual suspects, and I don't care enough about Reddit to really moderate it or, or do anything with it, so. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here, Kupo. You tourist, Pino! Yeah. Do it for the lols. Oh, God. What's this?
Didn't figure this guy for a bookworm.
Well, hello.
That's one way to get yourself shot. So, you after this guy too, or just here to catch some demons? Silent type, huh? Well, that's annoying. Much for friendly banter. You wanna fight? Come on.
Oh yeah, brother. So I'm bad at dodging here. Let's go. Oh, that looks so brutal. America. That was sick. That was a mash and grab, wasn't it?
Empty. A demon had possessed the Order's armor. That's not a good sign.
Wicked sick. Can't wait for OGFF7 performed by Sebi Webs. I'm looking forward to. Looking forward to it too, I mean. Well, I do need to do another batch of shot-by-shot comparison videos for OGFF7. And the big ones I can think of are Temple of the Ancients, which might be... it's gonna be a big one. There's a lot of bloat there. Gongaga, that's actually gonna be quite easy, because Gongaga's non-existent in the OG. It's just like a... It's skippable. That's how kind of like not really important it is. So that would be an easy one. And then I'd say like the Gold Saucer date scene with the Cat Sith betrayal in the Colosseum. I feel like that's a whole video as well. I want to get those in the works because those take quite a while for my editors to do because they're big projects. And then I don't know. I might do FF13 before OGFF7. I don't know because I don't know how long that's gonna take. Because I'm gonna do FF13 parts 1, 2, and 3. I need to know. I do it for you, chat. I do it so I can be even more annoying on Twitter. All right, that's what I need. Yeah, we got a lot on the plate, to be honest. I also have a collab stream with T10 Nat to do Reanimal, which is going to be really funny. So, and I might do that after this. Have I considered hosting a Tekken tournament? I used to in the past. I'm waiting for Bob to come back. There's just not enough characters I like to play in T8 at the moment. T8, I lost 2 of my mains, Bob and Lei. I'm still not over it. Now my mains are basically Panda and Azucena. And maybe Jack at times. I'm okay with Jack. Anima Mercury. Nailed it! Yeah. Bob is coming back, yeah. And Roger, I will main Roger as well, Dangerous. I'm looking forward to that, mate. Dangerous, would you pick up Tekken 8 again? or is it dead for you as well? It's sad how it, like, killed off so many of us Tekken players. Oh, it's so sad. And it came out the same month as Rebirth. It's like 2 of my favorite things ruined in the same month. So, Gongaga exhausted you? Rebirth Gongaga's really bad. It's really exhausting. Ooh, I got a B. I also got quite a few Pride Souls. Okay. Any voice acting or go to sleep? Go to sleep, Hannah. There's going to be no voice acting today. There's nothing for me to read. The whole game's voice acted. It's not happening. Well, I mean, it's just... I don't know if there's like walls of text in Devil May Cry 4, but I don't think the series is famous for that. So, is Eddie Gordo still in it, Jimmy? Oh, even better, Jimmy. Now you have to pay extra for Eddie Gordo. He's a DLC character now. Yeah. Remember how Eddie Gordo, that character's been base for the last 21 years, or the last 19 years? Yeah, you gotta pay extra for him now. Fantastic, isn't it? Great. I can't believe they did that. Anyway, let's get out of here. I still can't believe they did that. That's shocking. Shameful, to be honest. Alright. Let's go. Let's do this. But don't worry, Heihachi is in it as well. He's also pay. He's also a DLC character! That's like making Liu Kang and Chun-Li. That's like making Pikachu and Sub-Zero. Like, you have to pay for them. It's ridiculous. It's stupid, man. It's so stupid. I cannot believe the Tekken community let them get away with that. Like, that should have been outrage, man. That actually should have been outrage for that. Right. Mission start. Let's do this. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Phoenix. You know, and who cares about Lydia? Who fucking cares about Lydia? It's like there's already 5 other karate guys in the game. Let's have a 6th one. It's like stupid. Oh yeah, we got Clive Razorborn. Yeah, it's not great. Yeah, sad things. Worldwide Warrior of Light. Didn't Tekken 3 come out in '99? I thought Tekken 3 was '97. I'm just. No, I think you're right. I actually think you're right. I might be thinking Tekken 2. When did Tekken 3 release? Oh, Tekken 3 was in arcades in 1997, and then it was in PlayStation in '98. Alright. Never mind, we're both sort of wrong and right enough at the same time, and also it doesn't matter, it's like 2 years apart. The Gyro Blade. Make a Gyro Blade slide across the ground by hitting it with the Buster Sword. By using the power of Anima Mercury, you can move it. Destroy objects or damage enemies they collide with. By striking it with your sword before moving it with a buster, you can build up energy and release a huge destructive force. I'm just gonna watch this video for a bit. Okay. Alright. Let's see what it does. So... stay a while and listen. A Hero Blade? It's pretty, yeah, Hero Blade. I can one-shot mobs. Okay. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. If charged, push further. Okay. Sword makes it charge, arm pushes it. Yeah, alright. Cool. Alright. Fuck. Can I hurt myself with it? Probably can. What do I think of this game so far? Really fun so far. This would have been awesome on launch. This would have been sick. Just 1 second. Let's do this. Oh! Watch this. America! Yeah! Yeah! How about that, mate? Yeah! Looks so dumb. Looks so silly.
What'd you say?
I gotta do it in fight. I lose my style afterwards. That was so dumb. Real mature. After Ninja Gaiden 4, would you say Ninja Gaiden 4 is like a Devil May Cry like? Because I was watching a bit of that the other day, like the 2004 version, the version that came out last year. I can sort of see it a bit, yeah. Take care of yourself, RC. Yeah, I can see the similarities there. The 2025 version looked absolutely ridiculous. Like, it actually looked completely insane. I don't know if it's any good, though. But visually, it was kind of cool to watch. The Anima Mercury is in harmony with that blue coffin. The coffin will be summoning a hero blade. I see. Bayonetta would be the closest. And it's the same people making it, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, it's on the Metal Gear Rising people. Ah, I see. I just came from there. Oh, I see. And that's the thing I need to do this. Stop at him! Sorry! America! Did I do that right? I did it! Oh, I see. The seal is quite peculiar. The magical power within is palpable, but there is no hope of controlling it. Gosh. God of War Gaiden? I wouldn't say God of War is a Devil May Cry like. That feels like hack and slash. That doesn't feel like that. Broke the coffin but need more stuff. Yeah. Like there's character action. Look, there's character action games. We had this debate at the end of DMC3 last stream. Devil May Cry is like a subgenre of character action games, but not all character action games are Devil May Cry likes. If that makes any sense. Ninja Gaiden, I can see it. Bayonetta, I can see it. Metal Gear Revengeance is interesting. It looks like a touch of, it looks like a precursor to Nier Automata in some ways, with its, combat style. But Devil May Cry kind of feels unique. Like 3 and 1 felt unique in like they were just really hard for this time. This seems a lot easier from what I've played so far. This so far feels much easier than DMC 1 and 3, but still feels like its own thing. And maybe I gotta get I'm only on level 4. Maybe it gets a lot harder later on. Mozzie, welcome in. Frikna, thank you for that $10 super chat. I didn't like this when it came out. You wanted more weapons to play with, and just having the generic sword pissed you off. But after beating it a few times since, it has become one of your favorite games. No, that's good to hear. It's good to hear. Well, I think the mark of a good game is like, even if you don't quite fully get it or like it at first, you think about it later on, you're like, no, hang on, I think I get that now. Let me come back to that and give it another go. It's like, oh, I see what they were going for. Okay, this is really fun. This is really cool. Yeah. Revengeance is Bayonetta, but with a fatter ass. Can't believe I read that. Alejandro, I'm not ready for a whiskey just yet. Just yet. This game is easier than 3. All games after. So, Devil May Cry 3 was really hard at times, man. That, like, I had to get quite sweaty. Quite a few times in that. And that Virgil boss, I was genuinely... Because I was genuinely worried that I was going to get walled on Virgil's final boss. I thought that I was going to have to... like, go back levels and grind just to buy consumables and stuff. Which was fucked. The Anima Mercury is reacting to an unknown manner. It seems like the 4 hero blades in this room are in harmony with the magical power lying beyond the seal. Kupo. Right. Nero's new player friendly. This is harder, Mega. 4 and 5 are easier than 3. 3 is the hardest by far. Okay. One of the major aspects of Devil May Cry on harder difficulty is enemies get their own devil trigger. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay. You know what? I actually respect that. That's how the difficulty works. Because usually, you know, you increase the difficulty. It's just I do less damage in enemies and now have more HP. And it's like, yeah, it's not really. Where it's like enemies now have like they have their own Super Saiyan mode. That's pretty cool. Or like I think Halo did this as well. Like enemies use smarter tactics when fighting you on higher difficulties. They're just like, yeah, they operate better militarily, whatever you want to call it. I thought that's very cool, very clever. This is the wrong room, isn't it? Whoopsies! Yeah, wrong room. Devil May Cry 2 is the hardest. It is the hardest to sit through, as you say. It certainly is that. I see. Enemies change behavior patterns and sometimes get new moves. That, to me, is like true difficulty in that regards. Yeah. Exactly, Geneva. The VA comes out when it comes out. When it needs to. Oh, I see. Collect force. Oh, I need to find more. I need to find statues, don't I? And push them over here. I'm assuming that's what the puzzle is. And I could be totally wrong. There's a puzzle here. I just got to wrap my head around it. Hectic Productions. Hey, I'm crying here! Thank you. Thank you for that super chat. Hey, Mom, I'm a devil, you know, and I'm crying here. I'm walking here. Okay, so we gotta find some statues. After you beat the harder modes, you unlock limited devil trigger mode, and everything dies in one hit, including you. So that's where Nier Automata gets it from, because Nier Automata has a mode where you die in one hit. Okay. Unless that's been in games before this, or did Devil May Cry introduce that? Like, enter the door behind. It must be this way. Devil May Cry invented that. That's cool. I didn't know that Nier Automata got that from this. This, you reckon? Is this... Am I going the right way? Sorry, I've just done that room like 500 times and I don't feel like doing it again. Because I kept falling off. Actually, I can just run through it. I can just run through it. Oh, the other way. Well, never mind. Okay, not the torture chamber. Ah. The hero blade is enshrined to this obstacle. Only that which makes impact will remove its destruction. I can just jump over it, right? Well. Invisible walls. My old best friend. So, get one hero to destroy it. Can I bring them through doors? Because I'm really not seeing any anywhere. I mean, those ones... I tried hitting those ones over there, but they were, like, anchored down. Unless I did it wrong. I might have just... Oh, hang on. I forgot. You gotta hit them with your arm first. I was like, what? I thought I had to unlock these. Oh, it's so annoying. I thought I had to unlock them. Okay. Alright, you. Get out of here. Son of a bitch. I was like, how do I get those off those platforms? It's like, no, I just gotta use the mechanics of the game. This has to be it, right? What? Watch this. Shinku. Stop hitting him! Soru! Welcome to hell. Oh, I can never do my running drop kick. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. America. Alright. When what, Rabbit? Been chronically employed. I'm sorry to hear that. No, I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for the 28 months Prime on Sebi Webs TV. Thank you. Thank you. Proxy Doug, welcome in. You like it when a game doesn't insult your intelligence by having yellow paint in? Yeah, I agree. That said, though, when you're a streamer and you want to know where to go next, it's really handy. But you shouldn't be making games for them, alright? That's not... You're doing it wrong. Shiguro! Yeah, no, I know about the style taunt. I know about it. I got one of them in on S rank. Next I'll go for triple S. I always figured I can do this as well. Yeah. They should have found their own spots by then. Ah, good on you boys. Need to get one more. Just remember that. No. All right, get out of here, you. Other way now. I think I'm going the right way. Playing Beyblade. Struggle with Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts was, Kingdom Hearts 1 was a fun game, but I got lost a lot. So, yeah. Adam Varda, thank you for the $5 super chat. That move where you slam the sword repeatedly has a special animation at the end of it. Check it. Okay. Looks so sick. Oh wait, hang on. What if I just let him look like he was doing something after that?
Too easy.
Too easy. Thank you. Appreciate that, Adam. That's sick. So stylish. How can you get lost in Kingdom Hearts 1? Kingdom Hearts 1, everyone gets lost in that game. Right? Everywhere. It's a great game, but my god, that level design. Alright, now fucking about. Too easy. Oh. Hang on. Hey, where do I get the fourth one from then? Thought I would get it from here. Ah! Let's see. But how do we get in there? Can I just break through the door? No. How do we open this gate? Need to enter on the door to the right. You mean this door? Power Trip, thank you for the Subaru. This door? Because that's the only other door I can think of. Chaos. Is it bad you came across someone who thought bringing up Zack existing ruins FF7 Crisis Core for someone who beat FF7? Bringing up Zack existing ruins Crisis Core for someone who beat FF7. There's another door ahead. Wait. Can you say that again? Hang on. Reword that. Sorry. Remake that point, because my brain's not computing that right now. Worst gamer ever! Oh my god! Thank you for the 500 bats. Oh, this door! What, you mean that door that was in front of me the whole time? You think I would notice a thing like that? Get over it. Alright. Thank you for that 500 bits. Appreciate it. Sorry, how did I not see that? God, I really am blind. So, yeah. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna do this fight. Oh shit! Oh yeah, take it, baby! Take it all! Oh yeah! Nailed it! Alright. Kingdom Hearts was shit combat-wise? No, it was mad for its time. For its time, Kingdom Hearts 1 was really fun. Do you talk like that, Worst? Yes. Alright. Let's get out of here. What do you mean I can't destroy the dinner table? Oh, yeah! Yeah! Shinku! America! Haha, your cooking sucks. Yeah. No champagne for you. Alright. Seba got lost all the time in Kingdom Hearts and go around in circles because he was talking to chat. That is true. I get lost in the games all the time because my attention is like 50-50 split on talking to you guys while doing it. So, that's true. That's not the game's fault. Oh my god. It's only half the game's fault. Aha! What have we here? Appreciate the attention? Oh, you! To proceed further, the power to repel fire must be obtained. Perhaps a hero blade can be used as a shield. Kupo. Coronero! Thank you for the one gifted Subaru. My god, leave me alone. Also, guys, follow Worst Gamer Ever. Ah! Can I get behind this? That'll shield me, right? Okay. Shinku! Hadouken! Get fucked. Ancient Chinese secret. Alley-oop. Successfully execute a mid-air buster 5 times without touching the ground. A mid-air buster. What move specifically was that? Was that the back-forward air move? Was that the... just spam Y? Was it the one where you do the spinny? The hand grab. Oh! Without touching the ground, but it slams me to the ground. We'll find out. Wish me luck. Let's give it a go. No! Alright, okay, I think I get it. I saw you only get to 1 double jump to work with. You can stay there a while. Alright, fuck it. Just give me the blue. Give me the blue and let's piss off. There we go. Clear. That was fast. Good shit, man. Thank you. Thank you. Batman Who Smokes. Bro, a proper FF7 remake was gonna suck. Anyone, most of the FF7 party is boring. Well, you live in a good timeline, because that's never ever going to happen. And you're also wrong, by the way. You're wrong about the cast, and you are wrong about that game not selling well. Resident Evil 2, the original, sold 5 million copies. Resident Evil 2 Remake sold 15 million. That's how much a real remake can sell. FF7, on the other hand, the original sold 15 million copies. Remake Part 1 sold 7 million. Took 3 years to sell 7 million. E33 hit 8 million in 1 year. Rebirth, we just don't... Square announces whenever their game sells 5 million copies. They did that for Octopath, Pixel Remasters, Bravely Default. Haven't done that for Rebirth yet, haven't done that for FF16. Worst party? Wrong. Who do you think has the best party though, Batman's Who Smokes? I'm sure you're going to give an amazing answer. It's going to wipe the floor with OG FF7. 3 statues upon the slate are glittering brilliantly. Ah, here we are. Here we are. Cloud is just a gay guts. Thank you for that. But no, which FF party? Hang on, I gotta plug in. Which FF party is better than 7? Just out of curiosity, I want to know. I want to know. It's easier to say what sucks, but let's see what you think is good. The Justice League. Right. All right, let's do this one. Nailed it! Alright, get out of here. Tracking guard? I heard tracking guard's combat is really bad though. Like, that was brutal. Alright. Some of the finest anti-humor you've seen. Like a vaudeville skit, Gilly Bean. Yeah. I know. I'm just playing like trash on that. I'm just autopiloting that. Nailed it! Alright. Took you 2 hours as a kid, Mega? So many things took us so long as a kid. Also, Thor, thank you for that subscription. Sorry if I missed that earlier. And Uno, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's get this thing here. You don't know how you feel about the whole Twitch YouTube multi-stream yet? Well, it's better for me, and I like it though. I like it though. I'm still blown away that for the last several streams, we've had nearly as many we've had nearly as many live viewers on YouTube as we've had on Twitch. Like it's been nuts. It's been almost like double. There are some tricky, like new things I got to adjust to with YouTube streaming. Like well, YouTube stops recording the VOD after 12 hours, whereas Twitch will just have like a 24-hour VOD. There's more of a delay with YouTube chat than Twitch chat. That's something I've noticed. But YouTube chatters are mad. They've been cool. So. All right. Devil May Cry community goes hard on YouTube. Glad they're discovering me. Oh, you! Thank you. Appreciate it. YouTube's better because you can skip ads, not like Twitch where you miss stuff. I thought YouTube live streams do have ads. I mean, I think mine are monetized. Sorry, it's hard to help this conversation while doing this at the same time. Yeah. All right, let's get this stupid thing over here. There we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah. Twitch, you can skip ads, like, either by subbing to the channel, or you do what I do, which is I have Twitch Turbo. Which means I just get no ads for any channel, period. But it's more expensive than a normal sub. But for me, it's worth it. I kind of, you know, I'm on Twitch quite a lot. I like hanging out with people's chats, it's fun. And if I have to sit through another 3 minutes of the same 3 ads I've already seen this entire month, like 500 times, I'm gonna put this controller in my ass, alright? That's why I use Twitch Turbo. So I don't have to put this controller in my asshole! Because I can't take any more 3-minute unskippable ads once an hour. I can't do it. I can't do it. Can't do it. I used to do it back when I was new to Twitch, and then it's like, alright, I get it. I can't handle this. Nailed it! That's the thing. Yeah, lady. I love having a Twitch stream on in the background. It's nice. It's cool. It's fun. It's social. It's cyberpunk. It's futuristic. How much is Turbo? About the cost of 2 subs. So yeah. How does Twitch Turbo affect revenue versus individual subs? You make more money as a Twitch streamer when Turbo viewers are watching you. That's kind of how I've seen it. That's what I hear. So, the ad frequency on Twitch is horrendous. It's brutal, man. It's brutal. Yeah. But you just got to do it. I mean, as in you can't not do it. It's just there. It's just there, man. So. Surely there's no boss here. They just made this huge open arena just because it looks nice. Just because it looks pretty. Alright, well, while we're here in this not boss arena, I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. My god, this looks like a Souls Bloodborne, like, scene, doesn't it? This actually looks heaps Souls Bloodborne right now. Alright, okay. And Demon Souls was what, 2008 or 9, I think? I know Dark Souls 1 is 2011. Alright, be right back. I'm taking a fucking piss. Let's go. Alright. I'm back. Otacon. Are we still debating Batman versus Superman? Or Batman versus Guts in chat? Oh my god. The best streamer chair. What's up, Silver? Bronze Tiger is a better fighter than Batman. Lady Shiva would still kick Batman's ass. What has that got to do with Devil May Cry at all? That's incredibly irrelevant. But your name is Batman Who Smokes, so I can see why it's on your mind. You want to see Billy? Oh, I'll get him in a bit. But I gotta fight this boss first. Batman wins if he has prep time. No, he doesn't. Prep time is like is a weak excuse for plot armor. How's Batman gonna beat Vegeta with prep time? How's Batman gonna beat like One Punch Man with prep time? He'll get his ass handed to him. Superman would beat Batman 1000% of the time, and it's not even close. All right, now fuck him out. However, that's boring. Batman how Batman would beat Superman is the interesting story. That's why he always wins, because it's just the much more interesting scenario. Batman's not even your favorite, so the joke's on you. Of course he's your favorite. He's in your name. He beat a xenomorph? No, Batman could beat a xenomorph. That'd be pretty cool. Batman versus Predator, that's a fair matchup. With Saiyonite, Birdman? Oh, God. Alright, enough fucking about. It's time, Chad. It's time. I like Batman, though. He's cool, but I think he works better as a detective than as, like, a... You know. He's not on the same level as a guy like Superman. He shouldn't be fighting that sort of enemy. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. If you guys have played Arkham... What is it? If you guys have a VR thing and have played the Batman game on that, like Arkham VR, it's like a 30-minute detective game. That's fucking sick. That's really cool. That's really fun. It's just a pity it's only 30 minutes. But that was so sick. Alright, enough fucking about. Your favorite character is Dr. Fate. I like Dr. Fate just because it's such a funny name. I like playing him as in Injustice 2. Every time I brought friends over to play that, they're all like, oh, who's Dr. Fate? They just thought it was the funniest name. Alright, now fucking about. Let's do this. It's time. Ladies and gentlemen, ones in chat, if you're ready for this boss fight. I'm gonna refill my water. And then I'm gonna do it. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Rose Cavalier, thank you for the 1. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. Let's do this.
This blizzard must be these demons.
Oh my god! She ate the veg! But I don't want to kill him! Maybe we can just snuggle? Oh! I can't grab him. Okay. Ah. I'm not damaging them though. Why am I not damaging them? They gotta be weakened for me to grab them. Oh my god!
So this is what you really look like.
I was wondering where... That's great!
Just not big on toes. I'll finish this quickly. It's gonna scar me for life.
Whatever. Oh, gotta dodge that. Okay. Ah! Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god, he ate me! You fat bastard! Oh, I see. Okay. Hey, ladies! Women, am I right? Oh, no! Oh, God! Get out of me! Let go of me! I may have deserved that. Oh shit! No, 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 no! I didn't mean to do that! No, don't hate me! Oh no, not the ladies! Oh! I pulled off one of his women's!
You think you've beaten me? Never, you beast!
That's exactly what I think.
My brothers will come.
Come on, it's just nasty. Wait, did he say brothers?
Ruh-roh. Oh, fuck.
Oh, that's fair. Now I've got to fight a whole herd of these things.
Nailed it.
Sorry, pal. We're closed.
Right. My god. That was a mad fight. that wasn't too hard. That was okay. That was okay. Although there was that funny moment where I got eaten after saying women, am I right? But that was whatever. Whatever. Sorry, pal. We're closed. It's a whole goddamn army. Gotta remember to grab? Yeah, I grabbed... Oh! You can grab the boss. I remember to grab the girls. I forgot to grab him. I'll look up what the frog grab looks like on YouTube after this. Stagger equals grab, yeah. Rusalka corpse. Part of a dangling feeler used by the demon Baal. Those who take it up will find a new source of power. Let's have a look at that. Let's have a look at what the boss grab looks like. What's his name? It was Baal, right? DMC4 boss grab Baal. I want to see what this looks like. This is this? It's got to be here somewhere. Where's this? Oh god, this is 8 minutes. Just show me the grab. Surely when he's staggered here, right? Whoa! 140p! My god! Don't break the back. Don't go too hard on this one. That has to be it. That was it. Alright, so that's it. Alright, cool. Fuck yeah. Let's get back in business, boys. Grab bosses when they're red and stunned. Okay, red and stunned. Got it. They also deal a shit ton of damage, yeah. This is Capcom, you'll fight him again. Oh, don't tell me that, though. Don't tell me that, though. Even though that is a recurring thing in these games, and I should have figured it out by now. So what's this new weapon I've got? Bam! It's got 2 grabs. Okay. S. Stylish. Did you see that, boys? Did you see that? Clear time D. I was talking to chat. All right, get out of here. Not bad though. Not bad. Next mission. Obtain the wing talisman. Let's look at the power up. 40 minutes? I was talking to chat! Alright. My god, I've got so... Oh my god. I am OP as fuck. I've got like so many of everything. Oh, that's ridiculous. It'd be insulting to buy any more at this point. Enjoying this more than 3? This is more chill than 3. 3's really hard, man. 3 is really, really intense. I wouldn't mind a Devil May Cry that has 3's difficulty, but plays like this. You know what I mean? Like this sort of camera, this move set. I don't know, I didn't like with 3, I was like stylish. What is it? I could switch between Trickster, Swordmaster, and all that. I want to use everything, you know what I mean? Like, let me use the whole toolkit. It's like either I can do Trickster dash, run up walls, mid-air dash, or I can do Swordmaster moves. And I'm like, just... I don't want to give up one for the other. Yeah, I would have liked to see some of the gun... What is it? The Gunmaster stuff, but like... Never saw any of it other than like 2 moves. What was the other one? I would have liked Royal Guard. I would have liked to have, like, the parry as an option, but having to change it at, like, every statue, eh. Oh, it's chill for now, and then it gets harder. That's the thing. Maybe I gotta play more of this to see it get really hard, so, yeah. Alright. Now fucking about. Let's do this. You reckon in 4 normal enemies a bit too easy? Yeah. But I don't want to do my first playthrough on, like, hard. It's like, you know. I'm already gonna... I feel like I'll get bashed on normal just because I'm new to this, you know. What's up, Vegas? Hey! At least buy me dinner first! What are you gonna do? Can't seem to damage them. Maybe we can just run from them? No, we gotta fight. Oh! Okay. Grab? Trying to. Oh! Hello! I guess shoot them and maybe they become bugs eventually? I don't know. That's gotta be it. There we go! Okay, so that is the mechanic. Come here, you motherfucker! Ugh! That's not too bad. Are you alive? Oh, okay. Oh, it was destruction, okay. Nailed it! Oh, I've got a charge shot. I forgot to have that. Yeah. Okay, now I know. Blue Bellic, welcome in. Spam grab. Each grab removes a third of the cloak. Oh, I thought they were immune to grab at first. Okay. Alright. Let's do it. Auto search. After obtaining that, enter certain areas will cause the Devil Bringer to be tinged with glowing night. Succumb to its call, search for nearby items and secret missions. I completely forgot that tutorial. What do I hold down to... Or does it just like reveal them normally? Do I have to hold down something to see the secret thing? Am I liking this game, Blue Beric? It's mad. It's mad. It's so chill. Like, it's, you know... That's it. Something here, right? Reacts normally. Charge shot 3 does a lot of... Hang on. You can hold it while attacking. Oh! Okay, you can. Alright. Putting your grabs to R2 so you can charge your shots while doing melee attacks makes it easy. Maybe I'll might remap them later if it's a problem. There you go. See, I can work with this for now. I'm kind of just used to the controls right now. These are people's graves, you fucking asshole. You know what? They're probably assholes in their life as well. Fuck you. No respectful burial for you. Nero's a bit of a menace in this church, to be honest. He's not very respectful. Oh, the statues as well. Heritage destroyed. Fence ruined. Bah. That's right. This is a PS3 game. It was all about environmental destruction back then. That was revolutionary. This is revolutionary. That was revolutionary. That. Yeah. God, the good old game. The good old days of gaming. Under the stairs, eh? Maybe I will. Logan Lifts, thank you for gifting a sub to Kyler. Haven't heard him crash out in a while, Birdman. All my crash outs for previous Devil May Cries were completely justified and legitimate. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Right. Those Grim Reapers in number 3 were assholes! So yeah. That was my dad's grave, Lizzie Fatty. I'm sorry about that. I'll issue an apology. Alright, let's do this. Raise your stylish rank without using attacks. How? That's like the main way to raise your... That's the way to start. That's the right to... That's how you do it. Just taunt and dodge? Ah, okay. Alright, cool. I'll do that. Talk with him. Dodge and taunt? Alright. I hit circle to dodge like like in Devil May Cry 3 with Trickster. I just grabbed him immediately. That was a dodge, right? Oh my god. I didn't mean to grab him. I meant to do something else. So I reverted to my old ways. Alright, here we go. Amen, welcome in. When? On it? This only works later in the game? What is enemy step? How do I, is that just jump on their heads? I don't know how to do... Oh, deadly! Something happened! Something happened. Hang on. Stop fucking... I need to disable the button that, like, brings up the game bar. Jump on their heads. Okay. Batman Who Spokes, with all due respect, that has absolutely nothing to do with this stream at all. It's fine to talk about it, I don't know, in the Discord or something, but like, there's already a million chats I can't catch related to just this. If you want to discuss that, just do that somewhere else. With all due respect. It's alright. Like, one-off, it's whatever, but when it's like for the last hour. Alright, I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Let's go. Yeah, I will not be doing this. How do I fail it? Oh, hang on, here we go. Nah, fuck this. Fuck this. This is stupid. This is stupid. Like, if it was just taunt and dodge, I can work with that, but that was building absolutely nothing. You can use the get over here part of your grab? Okay. I can't be fucked. And I don't need the red orbs anyway. I don't need the red orbs anyway. I've already got like a billion. Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to be harsh earlier what I was saying, but like, let's at least try keep chat on topic. Because there's already like... Oh, fuck. Let me pause the game! Okay. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I don't mean to be too harsh, but like, let's try and just keep chat on topic, because otherwise it's like... It's already too much to keep up with about the one thing itself. Okay, now let's get back to the fight. Sorry, these things take a while. I know it's not stylish, but I just love this throw from these guys. They're so mean looking, man. Holy shit. Get fucked. There we go. Alright. Hold circle to hold an enemy after grab. Use the shield while you're talking. I haven't unlocked that yet. We tried that earlier. I just haven't unlocked it. Might need to use one of my vital stars for health. Yeah. Secret mission to uncharted space. Well, if anyone thinks I have every power from the start, it's because when I started this game, it automatically gave me 300,000 red orbs and 200,000 pride souls. So I got like a absurd amount. Aha! Pay to win? I didn't ask for it, alright? They just gave it to me. I just started the game and it gave it to me. So... Take care of yourself, Trakushian. Take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging out. Alright. Am I going to play FF12 again? My favorite game? I will never play FF12, alright? You saw my first playthrough? It's also going to be my last playthrough, alright? That game is trash. But if you want to hang out with a streamer who likes FF12, check out Ponto. What's going on, Ponto? If you want to see someone be nice to FF12, go to his stream. He'll be nicer to it than me. So, all right. Nothing wrong with having all the abilities in this game. It's not an RPG. No, I agree, Daibu. It's not like having all the abilities now means I just one-shot everything and I can't be damaged. It's not like that. So. Miracle! Oh! I can't move while I fall. Just 1 second, chat. Thank you, Tasty Tide Pod, for that $10 super chat. Your favorite part of my rebirth VODs was when Tifa was in the live stream and had already been enough stupid changes, and I just went, they should have made a different game. yeah, that's true. I was in Gongaga and I'm like, just make a different game. What are you doing? Thank you for that $10 super chat. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, enough fucking about. Let's do this. Vaughn is the best main character, Ponto. Ponto, I agree that Vaughn is the main character of 12. All right, FF12 is so bad that its fans have to try and gaslight you into thinking Vaughn's not the main character as a form of damage control. It's like, no. Balthier is fuck all, Bashed is fuck all. It's the Vaughn show, alright. Get over it, FF12 Andes. Vaughn's the main character. That game sucks. Also, friendly black guy, welcome in. Let's do this. Ah! You can pull it off them. Ah, okay. Oh, that's so convenient. Oh, he's about to do his animation. Thank you, Captain Aaron. Your favorite Final Fantasy is 16, Vampirism!
Listen, Sonny Jim, we don't take kindly to your folks around these parts.
I'm just fucking about.
You alright?
Right, can I hit that? Oh, I can't. Alright. Pick up the dry cleaning. You can never figure out why you couldn't complete 7 Rebirth, but I made it make sense. Thank you, I appreciate that. No, I do like when I get comments where it's like, man, I thought I was going crazy, thought I was all alone. Or like, I never liked it, but I couldn't figure out why. How can I not like it? You know, it's FF7. Why is it not working? It's like, oh, okay, now I see. The most basic shot by shot shows how different it is. A wing talisman made of crystallized angel wing. It can stimulate a divine response in specific equipment. Okay. FF16 is 60% off. I heard people saying it was $20 right now. I just think they want to push the sales up. Yeah, I don't know. The Sephiroth flashback. Stunned by a screamer. A screamer, Nunny? Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. When you play as Sephiroth in FF7 Rebirth in Cloud's flashback, and it takes him like 12 hits to kill one trash enemy, and then other trash enemies are just clocking Sephiroth in the face and knocking him on his ass. It's like, oh, come on, mate. I'm not scared of him anymore. It's like, what are you doing? I'm walking here. How underpowered the great Sephiroth is. Ah, yes, Sephiroth, who does a whopping 40 damage when he hits. Barely more damage than Cloud / Zack, who's hanging out with him. Alright, let's do this. Psyop! And I know that's not necessarily relevant to Devil May Cry, and I don't mean to, like, you know, be the relevance police in chat and just be like, you can only talk about Devil May Cry, the Devil May Cry. Yeah, we could ask questions about stuff, you know. Rebirth, FF16, Modern Final Fantasy, just whatever. These are parts of this channel. But I mean, like, if we're going for like an hour of a completely unrelated discussion that has nothing to do with the game or what I'm saying or what this channel's about, and it just goes on and on and on, it's like, alright, just that's fine, just take that conversation somewhere else. And now I'm gonna take these guys somewhere else. Shake it! Oh, from Eggman, thank you for the $10 super chat. You could pay me with the highest Powerball winnings to play FF16, and upon you getting the money, you'd walk to your nearest Catholic church and give them the money rather than play it. I mean, that's the thing, like, when people say would I recommend these games, even, yeah, it depends how much time, of your own time, even if it was free, how much of your own time do you want to invest in a pretty disappointing experience? I don't know. Got better things to do in my life. Alright, enough fucking about! It's time. Let's do this. And thank you, Dandy's Pimp. Appreciate it. Oh! Oh shit. Come here! So I just love that move too much. Take that off. Take that off. Take that off! There you go. Oh no, not the fat ghost. What's going on, Adrian? The fake ghost is so stupid you can't stand it. Did you see the new meme I made today? I finally got to use it on Twitter. I'll show you what I did. I'll show you what I did. This is my masterpiece, chat. This is my magnum opus. Where was it? Let me just find it. Just 1 second in case I don't dox myself. Hold the line. Yeah, Twitter can be like red hot, so I'm just making sure I'm not gonna find the wrong thing. Where was it? This. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I saw Night Sky Prince's post where he's like, I was talking to normies last night, told them I'm a content creator. They asked what kind of games, and I told them. And they said, wait, people still play Final Fantasy? And I couldn't help myself but post the masterpiece of a meme that I made on my off day. This. Because I was looking for, the other day I was looking for, you know, this famous Japanese huge chin, hand on shoulder meme related to FF7, and I couldn't find any. There's a ton of One Piece ones. There's a ton of ones for like everything out there. So I had to make my own. And I think I've nailed it. I think I've kind of nailed FF7 Remake in a nutshell. It's just like you boot up the game, it's like, oh wow, they've remade FF7. And then Sephiroth shows up immediately outside the first reactor and just like with a fucking fake ghost showing up. It kind of expresses the game, doesn't it? So I finally got to put it to good use. And yeah, that was funny. And you know what, Night Sky, I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean, brother. But anyway, that's the new meme that I just made these days. It's in the Discord if you want to check that out. In the FF7 section and in the Rebirth section. Took me a while to make, I can tell you that. Because I had to get the hair, you know. It was hard to kind of like blend everything together. We tested like a couple of Sephiroth hairs, a couple of Cloud hairs. Thought of the Buster Sword, the Shinra building in the background and all that. The fake ghost, I think, is just like such an annoying little presence in that. It's so good. I'll give you my Twitter, by the way, if you don't already know that, and I'll give you my Discord as well, if you're not already a part of it. Those are the links in my chat. You see the edit methods? Yeah, well, I didn't want to AI it. Like, I think there's a certain scuffness to it, but there's a certain respect it gets just because like a person worked their ass off to make something so stupid. It took me a while to make that, so yeah. Alright, let's get out. You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? I should make one for that guy as well. Oh, that'd be so good. Just like the chin guy, but he's got like the knight's hair and his armor. But who could he be doing that to? I have to think about who he's doing it to. I could pop in, because he's with a lady as well. We could have her in just like staring at you two. That could be really funny. So, alright. Begin. Good day, grave calamity. Yeah. Threadnought, initially you were upset at the direction they went in the sequel game. And its sequel came out and it didn't commit to pleasing either crowd. Yeah, exactly. It tried. After 7 Remake, they realized like, oh shit, no one wanted to change the story. But we said we would. So let's sort of change it, but not really. We'll change everything for the worse, but keep all the basic plot beats. And it's like, oh my god, what have you done? What have you done to it? So... Oh! This is where I came from. Alright, so now I'm gonna go this way, I think. Roche could be a good chin guy. Like, he actually could. He actually could. Just 1 second. Might need to use a Vital Star in a moment. Oh, yeah! Slam dunk! So I love this throw too much. It's too good. So mad. Oh, so brutal. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, it's shocking, Elmer. It's crazy. How am I liking 4 so far, Balmung? It's really fun. It's really sick. I'm looking forward to it getting harder as well. Things a bit too easy right now. Oh, Chadley is the chin guy squanchy. That's also a really funny idea. Chadley is the chin guy, and then like who's the girl? Chadley? Chelsea? Have her as the middle person staring at Cloud? Dude, there's actually so much potential for that. Oh, there's so much potential. I'll make a few more in my off days, because those are really, really funny. Thank you for that super chat. If you want to compare how flimsy 7 Remakes Sephiroth is, play Virgil after this campaign. Get all his moves and try them on enemies. It's night and day. Yeah, I can't unsee Sephiroth being a shit Virgil now. In the flashback. Crafty Miscreant, thank you for the $50 super chat on Sebby Webs TV. Thank you, that's huge. My sis is a big FF7 fan like me. I let her borrow my PS5 to play Rebirth. After she finished it, you gaslit her and told her making Cosmo Canyon into a tourist attraction is pure art and vision. She retaliated by putting Icy Hot on your shower towel. You know what? Based sister. That's how could you do that to her? How could you do that to her? But good on her for figuring it out, you know. In fact, you trained her. Because that's exactly what's going to happen if she tries to argue this online. People will actually gaslight her. You know what? It was worth the Icy Hot, mate. You're a good brother, and she's a base sister. Thank you for that $50 super chat, man. Absolutely huge. Thank you. Zack gave Sparta his iconic sword. Fuck. There's an enemy called Blitz who I'm gonna hate. Oh no. Question real quick. I'm seeing this here, right? This little red diamond on the map. Does that mean that's where I have to go? Or is that just like, this is just a door indicator on this game? This thing here. And thank you again, Crafty. That's massive. Thank you. Eliminator! Thank you for the Twitch sub. So what's going on, JRPG? It's where you came from, that's it. Oh, it's where you came from, I see. Right. Cool. Right. This way. I don't have any new skills. I'm lost right now. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Yep, definitely lost. Alright. Back to the church? Yeah, that sounds about right. So. Oh, that's right, we have new stuff for the coffin, don't we? Soyo! Grim, thank you for that $5 super chat. Zack was made into a weak Dante, Sephiroth changed to a weaker Virgil. At least they didn't make Tifa a weak Trish. Tifa's quite fun to play as in Remake and Rebirth. Yeah, I don't really see what they would have drawn from here to put her in that. Yeah. The winged talisman is vibrating. It must be reacting to something in the room. This is not the same castle from Devil May Cry 1. No. You know what I do know? Is that I have to take a piss. And I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna nuke my time, but it's alright. It's alright. Because I'd rather you have a cool atmospheric view of the place. There you go. Alright, be right back, boys. Let's fucking do this. Again, I drink water all stream. That's how I talk continuously without losing my voice. Also, you should drink a lot of water. It's like one of the healthiest things you can do. Be right back. about. Yeah, no, drinking a lot of water is actually like one of the easiest ways to be as healthy as possible. And so, logically, with people being people, it's one of the things we do the least. It's like it's actually crazy how most people just don't drink enough water when it's available. OGFF7 had a show Don't Tell, but the remake always had to reaffirm it. Yeah, and it's a bit silly, to be honest. Chairs. We're in the chair dimension. We are. No offense, but your hearing is that good. Run the water next time. You did not hear me piss, alright? It's bullshit. Stop gaslighting. Too much water is lethal. Yeah, but no one is gonna drink so much water that they're gonna die, alright? Like most people aren't gonna do this, okay? If you try to drink as much as possible, you're still not really going to get to the point where you just die from drinking too much. You let me put it this way, you'll know if you're drinking so much that you're gonna die. You'll look like Luffy when he fights Crocodile in One Piece, alright? You'll be this huge fat blob. And even then, you'll just be pissing heaps, so like the body will be self-correcting. Doctor say a whole gallon? It's a lot, man. Yeah. I'll prove you wrong, Reapers. Sure, you can just drink battery acid. No! Don't do that. Unless you're really cool. Unless you ate the battery fruit, alright? And your blood is literally battery acid, then by all means. But for most of us, no. Did I notice that FF16 copied enemy step? I don't think I've even used enemy step. Is that just... That's not the double jump, is it? I don't think I've seen a successful enemy step once. Except in that... What's it called? Secret mission. That sucked. So... Can I make a... Remember when I say make a different game? You felt like laughing? No worries if not. Can you show that VOD mode in Tasty? Oh, no. I'm not pulling up a Rebirth VOD while I'm here. I need to finish Devil May Cry though. I need to stay on topic here. So, all right, enough fucking about. Whee! Whee! Well, well, well. What happens if I do this? Nailed it. Pretty sure that's sacrilegious, but alright. Bad ending. That's the only ending. Yeah. I think people who are concerned like, oh, if I drink a lot of water, I'll die. I don't, it's just not gonna happen, mate. Alright. It's like when people like, you know, want to be healthier by eating fruit. It's like, but fruit has a lot of sugar. It's like, man, the sugar in a banana, apple, orange, it's gonna be so much healthier than the sugar in a Mars bar, Twinkie, or, you know, ice cream, alright? It's just, this thing that, like, fruit has sugar, therefore it's unhealthy. No, fruit's fucking healthy. I don't know. I always see people say that. I love my candy bars and my chocolate bars. It's like, just eat fruit. But fruit has sugar. Yes, but it's better than your candy bars. And your chockies and your sweeties. I guess that's just all. Let's do it. Say all. There's a major difference between natural sugar and processed sugar. What do you mean? Are you telling me that the sugar in a Milky Bar and a Cadbury cookies and cream, are you telling me that that is not identical to a banana or a pineapple? Listen, mate. I'm gonna need to see a medical... You need to be a certified doctor before you say a thing like that, alright? There's no way that's true. I'm gonna need to see 3 PhDs before you can confirm such a statement. Also, I should get back to this game. Kelf, thank you for that 100 bits. Appreciate that. Barky would agree. Yeah, but Barky operates in its own realm of physics, alright? Whatever they do in Barky, you can't do in real life, for the most part. You shouldn't be... Don't get medical advice from Barky, even though it's the best show in the world. Ooh, Shh, 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 shh. Devil May Cry. Shh. Shh.
You have awakened.
Credo.
My men are currently in pursuit of Dante. It is only a matter of time before his location is revealed.
He came to us. It was fortunate I was able to participate in the Ascension ceremony.
His Holiness! You look magnificent.
That facial expression, oh my god. This guy looks like such a gronk.
You sent that cocky kid Nero to find Dante?
You question my command.
Yes! Shall before me. Should he stumble upon my research facility?
Our priority is to capture Dante.
Why, you...
Credo,
Yes, Your Holiness.
gather everyone. I must ease their minds on this matter.
Of course.
What's this guy's deal? What's he gonna do? That was such a good, like, intro. Such a dumb face. Okay, yeah, I'm looking forward to see what he does. Best character? Okay, sick. Alright, sick. No, I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do. God, that's a bad score. But look, like, clear time is gonna be bad because I'm streaming it. And, that's just the price I pay. It's the price I pay. Let's get out of here. Release the true power that resides within. Kupo. Maybe I will. Behold. Yeah, it's cool how this is like such a flex and a step up from PS2. Just like check out what the PS3 can do. Stuntman. IGN lied to you. They told you too much water was a negative and dropped points for it. What game specifically did they say that for? Because I know that's gotta be, that's a reference to something. I'm just trying to remember exactly what. I'm gonna see a major spike in difficulty after this mission. Good. Good. Tutorial over. Got it. A Pokemon game. Really? This mission has the strongest enemy in the game and they're not even enemies. Oh no. Alright, so no spoils on that at least. And let me find out the hard way. That's okay to tell me that there's gonna be tough enemies. That's as far as I want to know, Sonny Jim. Let's do this. Miracle! Oh, okay. Oh yeah, platforming. My favorite. The thing this game was made for. Be Fresh Games! Thank you for that raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. They said that about Pokemon. They said Pokemon had too much water and it was a game set on islands. God. There's no way they said that about Subnautica though. Subnautica's like, the water's its whole thing. Like, I want Subnautica to have more water. By your hand, you cannot break our clasp. That power line. Yes, yes, we all know that. Thank you. I'll save those greens for later. I still cannot believe that Play Magazine gave Devil May Cry 2 a 100 out of 100. Like, that's even more mind-blowing to me than Famitsu giving FF12 40 out of 40. That's even more mind-blowing to me. And that's a very high bar of mind-blowingness to reach, man. That's actually insane. I don't know how that's possible. Let's do this.
Damn it.
These look sick. Oh, such a cool throw! Ah! That's so sick! Oh! That's so cool, man! That's such a mad throw. Yeah, you shoot them to make them come out. That's okay, that's alright. Happy International Workers' Day. Is it? Fuck, I should know these things. If it is, good. Street Sharks. Extreme Dinosaurs. Street Sharks was such a cool idea, man. Such a cool idea. How's your day going? That's going good, man. It's going good. How's you? You saw an article talking to Rich Keeble, talking about how he avoided checking the Metacritic score for E33 after all the zeros of his last game, Gollum. Wait, Rich Keeble was in Gollum? That's so fucking funny if he was, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. See, I didn't learn about him until E33, and I thought him as Minoko was just fantastic. I hear he's in Mouse PI as well, which I also imagine he's really good in. Massive day for the employed. Much easier as Nero. Really? Watch Mojo did a review of Drakengard, and the reviewer gets more drunk and loopy the longer it goes. Drunk reviews can be a funny idea. Oh, psh. Oh shit. Concerning life and death in this hell, we're the ones who weave that spell. If moving forward is what you intend, and guiding your other self to the door is what we recommend. And now your fate we decide. Strike us, or your progress will be denied. Ah, fuck, it's a puzzle. No. And don't tell me, don't spoil anything. Don't spoil anything. Oh god, okay. Okay, so you can't attack it. I'm gonna find this out for myself. Welcome to hell. Oh, okay. You who grasp the die with devilish hand, your fate is sealed by the die's command. No matter what fortune you hope to receive, with your devilish touch, unknown fate, the die will weave. Also, Koneki, thank you for the $3 super chat. Best puzzle in the game. Oh no. Here's my theory, and it's probably wrong, is that I need to keep this statue only on the white things. That's my theory! Oh my god, my chair. Sorry, the thing holding it up straight just fell up. It's okay. It's all good now. And don't confirm me if I'm right. That's just my thought process. So by that logic, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 5. Okay. But then again... Well, what happens if I don't? No, I'm not taking any risks. I need a 1 or a 3. Until I'm proven wrong. This is my current theory. This is my current theory. Oh fuck! There's no whites after this. Hang on. Wait. Oh. So my theory falls to the floor, unless blue could be. Oh, okay. This is where the theory falls to the floor. I'm gonna assume that maybe blue is okay. This might be the end. Treasure chest means good, right? Red has to be enemy, because it's like the red doors, and I'm not sure what yellow will do, but I also don't want to find out. Right, so white's safe, blue I'm assuming is loot. Right. But I'm wondering what the yellow is. Red, red, who said red is double reward? I respect that, that's funny. 1, 2, 3, okay. Okay. Yellow would send you back to the start, wouldn't it? And red would spawn enemies. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. That makes sense to me. I don't know. So I'm assuming red's got to be enemies, yellow would shoot you back to the start. Okay. That's not... Honestly, that's not the worst puzzle that looks fucked at first, but it kind of... there's sort of an internal logic to that. You start on white, so... You know, I guess it's white to white. Blue's a nice color. Blue's a happy color. Yellow does the opposite. It skips you to the next yellow. Oh! So it's basically just don't do red. Luckiest rolls? No, there was no luck in those at all. No luck in those at all. That's why I was watching the dice. Every time it hits 1, 4 is afterwards. Every time it hits 3, 5 is afterwards, or something like that. So all I was doing was just watching for the next one and then hitting that. That's why I was, that's why I was staring at the dice for so long. It wasn't me not knowing whether I can hit it or not. Yeah. So, Connor Hickey, thank you for that super chat. The puzzle itself is fine. It's later and yellow is good. So basically, like, red's the bad one. Yeah. Streamer luck. No, I figured that out. I figured that. Red gives you a good FF7 remake and you find Tifa in your bedroom. That's a lie and you know it, mate. Even though we all wish it was true. Master of Devil May Cry puzzles. Oh my god. I should have hit the dice without thinking bald eagle. I don't know. I looked at this and I'm like, it can't be that simple. But yeah, that's alright. That was okay. That was not a bad puzzle at all, in my opinion. That was fine. Anything up here? Ooh. Yeah, we don't need that. Alright. Nailed it! The number I got was always on top. That's what I was looking at. But I knew my boomer reactions would not hit it. So I was looking at the number right before it changed it. That's why it's like, 1, it's always going to be 4 afterwards. No. I was working with my boomer reactions there. Yellow gives you a mild curry. Red is spicy. Oh my god. Shh. I smell something stinky. Red is Genesis's color, so it's bad. Oh my god, mate. Genesis just looks like a shit Dante. And he is. Oh my god. The storm that is approaching.
So, you've come. Just as I'd expected.
Huh. Who the hell are you?
I'm Agnes. Working in secrecy. Very few are privy to my existence.
Funny. To figure an order official out for a stroll in a hellhole kind of place like this.
Hellhole? Watch your words!
Just as foul-mouthed as I had heard, the rumors proved true. As were the new ones concerning your demise.
Don't you think that's a little harsh? Killing me because of the way I talk?
Come on, Nero, you bully. Alright, he can't help it.
Great. More demons.
This is all Kratos' doing. It was Kratos who ordered you to follow Dante. It was Kratos who brought you here.
Dante? You mean the man that killed His Holiness? What the hell's going on here?
I don't have to answer to you, for you are already as good as dead.
I beg to differ.
I feel if Nero's gonna bully him for his stutter, he should just do it on every single line. He should actually just be a huge asshole. I like this bad guy so far. It seems cool. All right, enough fucking about. Let's do this. Oh, I see. Okay, I think I see. So you have to throw these at him. That's gotta be it, I'm assuming. Shit. Can't get any. Can't get any more unless that one. There we go. Yeah, I gotta shoot him first, I think. There we go. I gotta play like Devil May Cry 2. There we go, you can knock him out of that. Ah! Damn it, I thought I'd grab it. Oh fuck, I am actually gonna die. I'm gonna use one of these. Who's JoJo posing? Before JoJo was an anime? Damn straight. I'm assuming I'm doing this the right way? Take one more. Yeah, I think I can handle this. There's just so many of them! Get out of there! So overwhelming. Oh, there's one. Oh my god, how do you get a breathing? How do you get any breathing space? Fuck.
That's the mud power. How can it be?
Look who's talking, jackass. Answer my question. What the hell's going on here?
How profound. It's magnificent.
Okay, did you even hear me?
If you want answers, then I shall give them to you. It has only been a few years since I began this research.
His body language is so good.
We isolate and bind demonic power. It could enable us to conquer the world. And that is the wish of His Holiness.
Fuck. And you may as well ditch the efforts, pal, because His Holiness is dead.
Ah, but His Holiness has been reborn soon, so shall I.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine. You know, he's a mate of Dante's.
But just a small fraction of my research has yielded. Look how beautiful this white armor stands. You have no idea the hardship to make just one armor come to life. I had to capture and control countless demons to harness their souls. Summoning them alone was almost an insurmountable task.
Summoning? So it was you who made the gate?
Yes, the Hell Gate. I created it merely as a reference and substitution for the real gate, but after utilizing an extremely powerful devil's arm, it proved sufficient.
What the hell are you talking about?
You should rest.
He'll be fine. Happens to these guys all the time.
You shall be my next subject of experimentation, so that I can learn a little something from you.
That's a big sword, though.
That arm.
That's a very big sword to be impaled by. It's just like 0 damage. Just 0 wound.
Take him out.
Kenny, run! Kenny!
Kyrie? From Kingdom Hearts? It's time. Transformed. He's morbing. My god, chat.
How? Not even I could succeed in restoring it!
That day forth, my arm changed. One second. Power. Give me more. Power.
What?
And if I become a demon, so be it. I'll endure the exile. Anything to protect you.
This is preposterous! Preposterous!
Devil trigger. I think. Didn't I just get stabbed by a Buster Sword? Oh yeah, I'm a demon. Is he gonna Titus laugh?
I should get back to headquarters. If what Agnes said is true. something.
Yamato, a sword imbued with tremendous magic, and unleashes the storm that is approaching. Interesting, okay. Also, thank you for those super chats, Tasty Tide Pod and Connor Hickey. Tasty, your brain can't comprehend the genius of adding a random side quest to the conclusion of the G Cave, then adding a side quest to the side quest. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. When the filler has filler, you know there's a problem. Connor Hickey, thank you for that super chat. You stand in the middle section to avoid the electricity current. Oh, okay. I was just trying to stay airborne as long as possible. You can barely hear the in-game voices, Jeremy. No, that's just PS3. Like, the sound effects and the voices are in the exact same volume meter slider, whatever you want to call it. Sound effects and voices in the same volume slider. So either the voices are going to be really quiet and everything's really loud, or if the voices are loud enough, then everything else will be way too loud. It's hardware limitations, you know. That's why we need to remake Devil May Cry 4 in 3 parts over 7 years with fake ghosts and Disney musical dance numbers. And then Nero can be like, "Oh, I'm actually young for a demon. Oh, just well, woo woo." And then it would be so much better. It'd be so much better. All right, let's keep going. Devil Trigger, press that to release the demonic energy within Yamato and unleash the devil power in Nero. You need at least 3 levels of power within that. And then using this energy will deplete your gauge as a result. I see, okay. I'm just looking at this move. So, Devil Trigger is specifically for the katana. Okay, alright. I'm assuming this recharges it. No, I just wasted it. Alright, well, that's cool. Yeah. Dante could have pulled a Disney musical number. It's Yamato. Yeah, okay, whatever. I know the storm that is approaching? Yes. A katana that's embedded in you. Okay. Alright. Thank you for those super chats. I love it, just stands there. He just... That's it. He just aura farms forever after that combo. Never changes. Alright. Alright. I actually might take my contacts out, guys, and swap to my glasses. I know. It's nerdy, you can all point and make fun of me. But this game in particular strains my eyes to an extent because you just have to be locked on, like, all the time and just never look away. Also, yes, oh gosh. Wow, I wonder what emoji people are going to be posting in my chat when I put my glasses on. I wonder which emoji. Alright, you bunch of bullies. Every single one of you. Sebi nerds. And the infamous Sebi nerd, okay? Look, what is this? What is this one? Thank you, Shadow. Also, I just realized, so multi-chat doesn't show me when you make an emoji big. Oh no. I'm so sorry, guys. Probably a ton of you have been doing this since I've been multi-streaming. And I haven't seen it. I'm sorry, guys. I wasn't ignoring you. It doesn't show. There. You're a good-looking nerd, at least, Eben. Oh, you! Get out of here. Also, guys, please chuck a wee follow. Lovely Eben Hart over here. She's currently streaming Final Fantasy XV, which I wrote a wonderful song about, and how it increased my virginity. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. And I might even get a whiskey. I don't know. This game feels chill enough that I could just have a whiskey and play it without it, like, nuking my abilities. Like, Devil May Cry 1 and 3, I didn't have a whiskey till, like, later on, because I was like, fuck. Especially 3, I was like, oh my god, no, I really need my reflexes as much as possible for this. But this is more chill. This is more chill so far. I think it's alright. In fact, I would say it's the easiest Devil May Cry I've ever played. And there's no way there's going to be any difficulty spikes that will make me regret my decision later on. And if I do regret it, more alcohol will fix that problem. All right, be right back. This game is fun drunk. Well, in a way, like Devil May Cry, it sort of feels like I'm playing a fighting game more than a hack and slash. It feels like I'm playing a single-player fighting game to an extent. It's like a halfway between hack and slash and fighting game. And I love playing fighting games drunk. Well, Tekken at least. It's just a pity they got rid of the drunken boxer Lei. Because that was the one character where if I was trashed, that was the best I could ever play him. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's get out of here.
One second. Just 1 second, boys.
found something, chat. I found a little fat boy having a little sunbathe. I found a wee little fluffy fat boy having a wee little sunbathing session. And he just wanted to come say hello to all of you. Oh, look, I was having a little sleepy snooze. His lordship. And look at that face of contentment right there. Little kangaroo feet. And Billy, you want to give him a little smile, Billy? Show them your handsome face. So nonchalant. So nonchalant, Billy. So nonchalant little kitty. Let me you. Come on. Give me a little happy face. Alright? Come on. Time to give him a smile. Up we go. Up we go. Up we go. Alright, time to give him your happy face, mate. Here it comes. There you go, chat. Billy's happiest face of the day. Oh, you're so squishy. Such a little soft boy. Hope he's been doing well since his vet visit. He has. No, he's been doing great. As you can see, he's got a bit of a shaved arm here, because that's where we had to use the anesthetic, but it's growing back nicely, and now he's a very happy little loaf of bread, once again. Someone said he looks like a loaf of bread last stream, and he does. He actually does. Like, look at that. You look like you could go to the store, buy a nice little loaf, a little burnt toast, and this is what you'd get. A wee little loaf of Billy. Alright, I'm going to move him on, and then I'll come back. Alright. Just one second. Say goodbye to chat, Billy. Say goodbye. Say goodbye. Look at that. Look at that. Give them a goodbye smile. Alright? Just dead to the world, mate. Not one thought going through that head. I wonder what he's thinking about. Oh, you're such a good boy. Alright, guys. I'm going to send the loaf of bread away, okay? One last luxurious loaf shot, and then we're going to move him. Off we go, Billy. Say goodbye. Give him a wave. Give him a wave, Billy. That's his wave. Alright, off we go. Off we go. Down you go, buddy. Down you go, mate. Down you go. Alright. Have a good day, young man. Alright. We're back in the game now. Back in the game. Thank you, chat, for saying goodbye to Billy. I'm just gonna hand sanitize. Just high on life? He has no thoughts, only vibes. I can see that. I can see that. Alright, guys. I know you're all gonna make fun of me, alright? I know you're all gonna post a big bunch of Sebi nerds to make fun of me for wearing glasses, alright? Making fun of my disability on stream. You proud of yourself, mate? You're like Nero, making fun of that scientist for his stutter, alright? How could you do such a thing? This makes me a more complex character, alright? So, Billy's like Virgil? Billy is actually like Virgil, yeah. Just heaps serious. So, just gonna, clean these a wee bit. And then I'm gonna respond to that super chat, and then we shall continue. We shall do this. My God. I wear my glasses for 1 second on stream and look at it! Look at chat, it's ruined! Look at this emoji! It's tough love, streamer. Oh, you, get out of here. Alright. GoldenEye, thank you for gifting that sub to Arakeist. Una the homie, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. You're a stud. I rock those glasses. Get out of here. I appreciate that. Metavan. Is Nero that bad? I don't remember. No, Nero's a bully. Like, I was kind of hoping he wouldn't make fun of that guy's stutter. But no. It was 2008, and I guess that was the thing. Alright, let's continue. Respond by pulling the glasses. There's a power play. Good. The respond by pulling the glasses is a power play. Not us Sebi Nobs in chat. Deatho, thank you for the 12 months. Thank you for the 1 year. 12 months, legend. Came for E33. Stayed for the legend. Thank you. Cheers. I got a nice glass of Irish whiskey. Boys. Irish whiskey. Shaken, not stirred. That's Scottish, but close enough. Anyway, guys. Cheers. Here we go. That's good. That's good. I feel like this is going to make the game even more fun. Making fun of stuttering isn't cool anymore. Oh, you're probably getting in trouble for it. The last time I saw someone do it and it actually, like, worked was The Rock in WWE. And it was to Booba Ray Dudley. And Booba Ray's just putting it on. It's just part of his character. And I think, like, Booba Ray saying, like, we will do, and The Rock's like, it doesn't matter what your name is. It's actually, like, the best time anyone's made fun of anyone's stutter. It's, like, the only time it was actually cool. I would say. Otherwise, you're being a bully. You're being a bully, guys. Grim, thank you for that $10 super chat. Did you play hard mode on FFRRB? I have no idea what that is. Oh, Rebirth. You thought the combat at hard mode was more engaging and enjoyable. Side quests being done did wonders to the pacing too. Sign of missed potential. Well, my main complaint with 7 Remake Rebirth's combat is not actually the combat itself. I think it's like serviceable. I think it can be fun. But the thing is like when the whole story and characters are so fucked, it just makes me not care about it anymore. You know what I mean? Like I just... Why would... I don't know. The fights were just a chore. There's nothing in that game that makes me want to redo a single fight. Yeah, I wouldn't redo a single fight or boss in Remake Rebirth because it's just stupid. It's like a Skinwalker game where it's just made from the building blocks of FF7, but it sucks. You know, your reward for winning a fight is watching Barrett put a sausage up Cloud's bum. Why would I want to... Why would I care? You know? So that's the thing, but the thing is, like, as I say, I'm not wild about the combat system, but I also don't hate it. I don't think it's the main problem with the game. Yeah. Yeah. I actually did need that. Alright. Glad I got it. So yeah. America. Bah! Like the thing about that, it's like, oh, you get to peg Cloud with Barrett. It's like, well, I don't really want to see that. But you don't understand. It's in 4K and 60 FPS. It's like, that's how I feel about Rebirth's combat. I don't know. Actually, no, that's a really bad metaphor, but I said it anyway. And now you all have to know it. Yeah. Nailed it. All right. Ooh, the storm that is approaching. But I would say that story and gameplay do have a symbiotic relationship. Just look at Devil May Cry Reboot. You know what I mean? Apparently that has good combat. But I have no interest in it because every cutscene I've seen from it just kind of feels like it's just shitting on Devil May Cry. It's like a bad, unfunny, unlikable parody that just happens to have good gameplay. And it's not enough. And I don't even think of Devil May Cry as a story game, you know what I mean? The story's just kind of often bare bones and just stylish and just fun. But at no point does any character pop in and drop, like, you know, 10 pages of exposition about something. There's no towns here where I go and explore and talk to NPCs and learn the history of the land. You know, each game is like 5 characters or something. So, Exactly, Logan. We're gonna make you care about Zack. in a million boring cutscenes. So, that said, not all games... This is not a hard rule. Like, there's plenty of games that have basically almost no story at all. It's just pure gameplay, so this argument doesn't apply there. Like, let's say, for example, Risk of Rain, you know, or Vampire Survivors, or Titan Souls. Like, what's the story of those games? Don't know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The story is that I'm on an alien planet and I'm just shooting a billion aliens trying to escape. That's good enough for Risk of Rain. It's perfect. And Devil May Cry doesn't have, like, you know... Ooh, hang on. I am that damn good. Like, Devil May Cry has a story and characters, but it's not like a Final Fantasy level of storytelling with cast and characters. Like, Devil May Cry is not like FF9 or 7 or 10 in that regard. And I think that's another reason Devil May Cry combat feels really strange in FF16. It's like, this isn't quite the... You don't play a Devil May Cry game for a Final Fantasy size world and story. I don't know, it doesn't quite mix well. Seems like a cool idea on paper, but as we saw, it didn't work. It didn't work nearly as well as I hoped it would. So yeah, or as consistently. True! Thank you very much for the 1,000-bit cheer! What's up, Sebs? Enjoy your content! Looking forward to FF13! Oh god, I gotta borrow my mate's Xbox. That actually is happening sooner than later. I get why people hate it. I think every good thing in FF13 is followed by something detestable. So in that sense, it's quite balanced. That's the thing. I bet you when I play FF13, I bet you I'm gonna regard it as a mixed bag. Honestly, I think a lot of modern Final Fantasies are mixed bags. Like, they're actually not all bad. And that's kind of the tragedy of modern FF, is that none of them are really all bad. Except FF12. But then again, 12's got Fran. But there's always, like, good and redeeming moments, and then it's always disappointing in the most avoidable, unasked for ways possible. So, just the most avoidably disappointing. GoldenEye, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. So, Balatro has no story. Yeah, exactly, but it's nominated for Game of the Year. Yeah, exactly. I play it for Trisha's bobbies. Louis C. Pooh. You know what? That's why most people play FF12, so, you know what? Acceptable. Understood. We will now move on. I like Trish as well. I think she's fun. In the first one. She's hot, but she also looks really weird because it's PS2. And they're still figuring out how to make humans. She's like weird hot. She's hot like Dante's mom. Oh shit, just 1 second. Let's do this. Oh yeah, oh, take it all! Oh! Yeah! Sorry. Not sure what the mechanic is for breaking their armor. Ah! Oh yeah! Oh, suck my devil! Suck my D! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I'll give you something to cry about. Sorry. It's not my fault! It's how the move looks. Nice thrust. I put the D in Dante. Yeah. Have you figured out the rev mechanic? I forget it. I constantly forget about this. I constantly forget about this mechanic. So, can't sleep, so you're gonna pound some ice cream? You know what? If it makes you happy. Maybe that's not the best advice, but you know what? Fuck it. Whatever. It's your life. Do what you want to do. Do I enjoy the Devil Bringer brutality? I got the grunt. Sorry, Yuma. Sorry, it's terrible. It's not my fault. They gave me the move. I should do ASMR videos. Oh, God. Probably good money in that, but... no. GoldenEye, thank you for gifting a sub. Ancient Chinese secret. Tracking treasure down. Find all the hidden orbs. Whoa, this looks really fun. This looks really fun. Ah, I can't be fucked. How do I get out of here? Oh God, do I have to do this now? I got 2 minutes. How do I get out of it? Yes! Yes, I failed it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Not worth it. Not doing it. I've already got like thousands of red swords. Red orbs. So, my ASMR is just... I should do like ASMR where it's just me dressed as Titus. Just doing Titus laughs. and Titus quotes for like hours straight. Oh. I had this idea of like a live prank, which is so stupid. I'm never gonna do it. I mean, if you want to do it, whatever. I thought of a live prank as like you should walk around just dressed as Titus and go to open mic comedy nights where the comedy's just really bad and everyone's bombing. And you just sit in the crowd just going, ah ha ha, to like every joke. No one's gonna get this joke though. No one's gonna get it. It's like too many years before YouTube. And now the game's like 25 years old. But then again, a lot of people know FF10. It sold 22 million copies to this day. I don't know if I couldn't do it, man. I can't, I'm not that guy. Oh my God. Ah! Damn! I thought that would... I thought that would turn his dark soul into light! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh, take it! Oh yeah! Oh, it takes me behind them! Ah! Okay. Cool. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Sorry, chat, this is really inappropriate. Yeah. Oh, Volcamera, that's a great idea. That would sell it. Have a girl dressed as Yuna with you and she joins in. That's such a stupid idea. A lot of people know that scene if they've never played it, Killer. That is true. It's an infamous scene for good reason, so. Oh, I gotta buy purple orbs now, that's true. I should be okay in the red orb department in that regard. Have I seen Sakaguchi's Final Fantasy video by Mega64? You know what? I should actually just do a reaction to that for YouTube sometime. I'm gonna note that down. Just 1 second. Because I like reacting to Final Fantasy videos. There's just like not too many good ones. Yeah. Hold the line. I'll do it another day. I'll do it another day. I can't find it. Actually, no, here we go. There it is. There it is. So I got like notes that remind me of stuff. I got too many thoughts. Like Dr. Vegapunk in One Piece. Alright. That's actually so cool that Sakaguchi actually just was fine with being a part of this video, because it's heaps silly. I've seen some clips from it. It's heaps tongue-in-cheek. Adam Varner, thank you for that $5 super chat. Gotta go to sleep. I'll be watching after my shift. I'll be playing this alongside you while having some drinks. Have fun. Appreciate that. Cheers. I'll raise a glass of Irish whiskey. There's as many good FF videos as there are good FF games. That's a really sad statement, Louisey Poo. That makes me sad. There's a few great ones, and I like reacting to them. I'm gonna react to, what's it called? There's like a history of FF7 speedrunning. I want to react to that. It's a long video. It's like an hour long. So expect the react to be like 2 hours. But you know what? Fuck it. That shit's interesting to me. Because that's a whole side of that game that I actually don't know. Like step counting, RNG manipulation. Like I never think about that shit at all, like ever. And I don't know, it's cool because, you know, OGFF7's like my favorite game, but there's this whole side of it I never think about because I don't really need to. It's not Ooh. It's just not my specialty. Not bad. Alright. FF Union? FF Union's supposed to be really good, eh? At some point I want to watch, was it Final Fantasy Union who did that video about Dyne from Rebirth? It was a criticism of that did the rounds? Maybe at some point I'll watch that. Because I respect that. Good on him. Ah! Ah! Welcome to hell! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh! Bomb you against the wall! Oh yeah! Take my D! Oh yeah! Again! This is my prison! You're stuck in here with me! Oh yeah! Oh, you're my cellmate now! Oh! Oh! Sorry. This is very inappropriate. It's not my fault, alright? The game's designed that way, okay? I'm just playing the game as intended. Dash Retro checked someone who did a speedrun in OG FF7 about 4 hours. I think I reacted to his video. The one where he caught the guy cheating because the step count was wrong. Al Nino, welcome in. I'm so sorry you had to see that. How you been, Al Nino? What's going on? This game's not retro. This is 2012. This game is 2008, isn't it? I thought this game was 2008. The stream is giving you the vapors. Oh my god. I wish Clive had that move. Fucking do it and would have enjoyed FF16 a bit more. Yeah, no, I saw Dash Retro just recently. Did he recently break the FF7 speedrun like world record or something? Or he got like an absurdly high score. He knows that game insanely well. It's like nuts. Oh yeah, this is 08. Yeah, no, this is retro. This is retro, guys. This is a retro game. All right, this game is 18 years old. Just let that sink in. Right, now let's go through here. Now that's all in your minds, let's move on to the next area. Whee! This is retro now, it actually is. But it's fine, it's fine. We're just becoming our parents, alright? You know when your parents sit around and you're listening to Limp Bizkit and Dr. Dre, and your parents are like, oh yeah, this ain't nothing on Kiss or Led Zeppelin. Been a long time since a rock and roll. And you're like, Dad, shut up. You know, that's us now. That's us. All right, let's do this. So I've had one whiskey and I've just like transformed immediately. Ooh. Whee! 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 Snake Eater! You know, from MGS3. Pulled up the music references. All I heard was JoJo references. I didn't realize that, like, all the poses from JoJo are actually from, like, fashion magazines. Like, I saw this reel, and it was just, like, every single pose on that show, some weird, obscure fashion magazines, and it makes sense in those. Like, you're wearing, like, weird Balenciaga shit, why not go, ooh, you know, in the photos? Why not? It's so sick. So cool. Linkin Park crawling on the radio. Linkin Park it was classic. You going to a Men at Work concert in a few weeks? Fuck yeah. That song, Down Under, is still excellent. Like, timeless. And it's like, what, 50 years old now. So, your dad was obsessed with a stripper and shoved that in your face. Completely ruined hair metal for me for life. Probably shouldn't have read that out loud. Crust pump, but I'm sorry to hear that. Also, that name, my god. You love the Doomslayer's glory kills seem inspired from the Devilbringer grab. Oh, that actually reminds me. I was playing Diablo IV, Mephisto's expansion yesterday. Did you know you can wear the Doomslayer armor set in Diablo IV now? Which actually makes kind of sense. The Doomslayer Medieval, it was like Doom Medieval's armor sets, and I was thinking like, he would be totally at home in Diablo's world. The Doom guy would actually totally be fine in Diablo's world. He would not feel out of place at all. he'd be fine. Who owns Diablo? I got Diablo 4. It's really fun. It's fucking fun, man. I know that we're supposed to hate it, but I don't care. You know, it looks good, sounds good, fun to play off stream, fun to play with a friend. And you know what? Its netcode is fucking amazing compared to some other games I played. Like, I can play Diablo 4, I played it on launch, with people in England, people in America, all at the same time in the same server with no lag. Alright, that's not a lot of games can do that. I can't do that with Path of Exile 2. Not PoE 1, PoE 2, I can't play it with my friend, overseas. It's... fuck it, man, it's cool, it's fun. I think Blizzard gets a bit more shit than they deserve at times. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like they can do nothing right. But I still have fun with their games. So, Diablo 4's story? Diablo 4's base story was pretty cool, pretty entertaining. I really liked Lorath. You know, the new Deckard Cain guy they have. There's a lot of cool moments in there. And Dariel's reveal was actually... that, for me, was a peak moment. Like, I was just like, what? It's been a while since I've looked at a boss and, like, almost felt a bit of Asian horror movie fear. I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, she looked horrifying when she walked onto the screen. Because the way that Andariel's, like, walk cycle, she's... oh, God. It's like her arms are up like this because she's crucified and has a giant weird cross thing on her back and sort of walks with this horrible sort of staggered, like, gait. And I thought she was gonna break out of it at some point. No, that's just her walk animation. She just looks, like, horrific and fucked. And it was so cool. It was, I don't know. I liked it. But I need to now, with my Warlock, I need to now do the Spiritborn expansion, Vessel of Hatred, and then I gotta do Mephisto's one. So out these doors, right? Storyteller's Apocalypse. Thank you for that raid. Great storytelling through character animation, Volk. It's really good. And Dariel's D4 design, I actually thought it looked fucking amazing. I won't hear a bad word said against it, alright? It was peak to me. Because as I say, like, it's not often I see a boss and I'm actually, like, have almost a visceral reaction, like, oh, what is that? Alright, let's get out of here. Isn't there a new Rebirth update soon? I'm not sure. Am I in the right spot? Hey, whoa, hang on, let me get my bearing. I think I'm in the wrong spot. Someone said it was the door to my right. Yeah. I think it's this door, right? I say Blizz gets more shit than it deserves, but that's the result of burning through all the goodwill and grace it once had. No, I also know why the WoW Exodus happened. Yeah, there was Battle for Azeroth, then there was Shadowlands, then there was the Breast Milk, and a lot of WoW streamers were just like, you know what, don't know if I want to be associated with this company for a bit until it sorts its shit out, and then the WoW Exodus happened, and then for a brief moment in time, it actually looked like FF14 might be the new big MMO. Was never going to happen, but that's how different things were back then. It actually looked like it had a shot. Also, I'm going to turn my aircon back on, because it's too hot right now. Be right back. But let me put it this way. I'll tell you one way that Blizzard is better than Square Enix in every way. Like, I say that Square Enix is the Blizzard of Japan. Let me put it this way. You want to play Diablo 1? You want to play StarCraft 1? Warcraft 2? You can. Let's put that on Square now. You want to play Final Fantasy Tactics? The first time you could have played it on Steam or PS5 was like last year. It took 27 years to put a game from 1998 on Steam and on the PS5 and 4. You want to play Brave Fencer Musashi? You can't. You want to play Parasite Eve? You can't. You want to play, what else? Like, there's many other great classic Squaresoft games that people want to play on Steam, on PS5. They'd be willing to pay money for it, and they can't. They don't have the option. You don't have that problem with Blizzard. And for some reason, people make a billion excuses for Square Enix, and they just completely take it for granted from Blizzard. Vagrant Story, you can't. Can't play it. You know. It's just, Legend of Dragoon? Well, that was a Sony game. The thing is, it looks like a Final Fantasy, so we just lump it in there. So. Dissidia, you want to play Dissidia? You can't. The good one, I mean. You want to play The Bouncer? You can't. Can you play The Bouncer on PS5 or Steam? I don't know if you can. I feel like I would have gotten it if it was. What else is there? Someone said something else. Air Gaze, you want to play that? Air Guys, whatever that is? You can't. You want to play Xenogears? You can't, alright? All these legendary games that everyone says, bro, you gotta play this, you gotta play that. I would, but it's not on Steam, and it's not on PS4 or PS5. And I'm sorry, if it's not on that, it doesn't really exist, alright? Saying, like, yes, you can emulate, but that shouldn't be Plan A. Emulators should not be Plan A. And unfortunately, that has to be Plan A for a very large volume of, like, classic Squaresoft games. And Blizzard does not have this problem. And no one seems to call this out. Which is quite sad, to be honest, man. Alright, let's fucking do this. Whoa! Come here, you fuck! There we go. Sorry, I just love this one grab. That's why I say, Blizzard can do no right and Square can do no wrong in the eyes of its fans. That's just how fans treat it. The fan reaction is that Blizzard can do no right and Square can do no wrong. And it's not me glazing it. Like, I know the problems of Blizzard. But they're not the problems of Square. They're not that. Sorry, I should stop throwing these guys. It's just, I can't help it. It's too good. It's too good to throw. Adept, thank you for that super chat. I hope everything's good. Talking about, what's up? Games like Silent Hill 2 Remake. Oh shit! The first 4 Silent Hills, they're some of the best games ever created. I feel like Silent Hill 1 would be a bit old for me to stream right now. Silent Hill 2? Everyone says the OG is better, but can I get the OG on Steam or PS5? Because I only see the remake available there. So. Yeah, exactly, Angel O'Shea. That's why there's... Notice how there's the meme that Square hates money, but no one applies that meme for Blizzard, you know what I mean? Well, for Blizzard, they've got, you know, Bobby Kotick wants another yacht. It's like the reverse thing. But like with so many Square games, it's like, guys, I want to buy this legitimately. I will give you my money. Millions of people will give you your money, like money for this, and you just won't do it. Lance, thank you for that gifted sub. From, what do you think it would take for fans of Japanese gaming companies to treat them the way Blizzard is treated? I don't know. The way they're perceived is different. The perception of, like, Blizzard and Square is very different. I'm trying to think how Blizzard is perceived in the West. Spamming the same thing doesn't bring up your stylish rank. I know, but I get to keep doing the same cool move. Like, the way Square Enix is sort of perceived, right? Like, notice how people are willing to be, like, really harsh critically on so many different games and companies, but for some reason Square gets, like, special protection. Even though I don't think it's deserved. I don't know. Square Enix seems to have this reputation that, like, it's this special gifted kid at school who's capable of making the best games ever, but only if you leave them alone. And never ever, like, you know, criticize anything. I don't know. That's sort of how they seem to be perceived. Like, they keep fucking up. but everyone's too scared to say what the problems are. But, like, you can just say what the problems are. That's why when I said what the problems are, it caused the biggest meltdown, multiple meltdowns on Twitter, as if I'd committed heresy. Like, you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to say it. I'm like, why? Why? What makes them so special from all the other companies? You know. I don't really see any evidence for that in recent years. They draw the Disney crowd, can't criticize everything. But live-action Disney movies get more criticism. You know, more open mainstream criticism than, like, Square Enix stuff, you know what I mean? So... I don't know. So I know that's got nothing to do with Devil May Cry, but it's like a weird thing to try and, like, figure out. You know what I mean? Blizzard games are verbal PvP. Well, I guess the fan bases are very different. Like, WoW's fan base is very different from FF14's fan base. Or, when you play WoW, it's a very different community from FF14. You know. Like, on a most basic level. You fuck up in a dungeon in WoW and get everyone killed, they'll tell you what you did. They'll tell you who did it, and they'll tell you why it happened, and they'll tell you what you need to do to make that not happen again. Will they say it in a nice way? Probably not. But at least you'll know. Now, in FF14, for example, you get everyone killed multiple times, they're still not allowed to tell you why that happened. Or why you're getting everyone killed. Or else you get banned. From what I hear. So, that's a whole different, you know, it's a very different perspective. It's a very different community. Oh, a meme cutscene? Alright. Let's wrap this up. Let's bring this back here. I don't want to go on too long about that. This is a Devil May Cry 4 stream at the end of the day. So. Yeah, that's the thing. Exactly, Torsten. WoW folks aren't shy about sharing their thoughts and opinion. Max, you tell people why they're bad? Do you get banned on a regular basis in 14? Yeah. Capcom is on a generational run right now. Capcom's doing very well from what I've seen. I don't know. I notice everyone's streaming Pragmata, and I am sort of interested in the story, but at the same time, I don't know. The only thing that makes me want to stream Pragmata is I just want to make heaps of jokes about the kid blowing up. I just want to be like, where's the self-destruct move on the kid? How do I make her run into the enemies and self-destruct? That's the main reason. That's the only reason I want to stream that game. I don't know if it has a good story or not. No one's really spoiled anything, which is quite nice. And I'm not sure if it has, like, a great story or ending or plot twists or anything or not. So, I don't know. There needs to be a mod where you can put shoes on her, alright? Just do that, and then maybe. Capcom has that. RE9. RE9! People were really enjoying RE9, it seems. Yeah. Capcom gets glazed a bit too much. Well, it's because everything else... It's because so many other companies suck so bad. You know what I mean? Like, at least they're just doing their jobs, man. Like, in this day and age, for a video game company to just do its job, to try and make a game that's fun, and not hate their fans, that gets you classed as one of the best game design companies in the world in this day and age. That used to be the norm. Now it's like a unicorn. That's sad. So, yeah. Alright.
The forest?
Let's watch this. And thank you for not spoiling that game. Alright, let's check this out.
What the hell is this? Must be the effect of the gate.
Hey, it's Genesis!
Sorry, kid. This is gonna have to wait.
He should just start quoting Loveless heaps. Just like the arms out.
How much could he really know?
Love how big their guns are as well. Looks so sick. Shows up and leaves, refuses to elaborate. Yeah. Like, Dante could just explain to you why he just killed the Pope in front of you. But, like, he's too cool for that. Explanations are for nerds! So, yeah.
What the hell is this? Dante reacting to reboot, yeah. What would, out of curiosity, chat, and this is not like, don't spoil here, but if you would give Pragmata's story a score out of 10, what would you give it? Because I just don't know. Like, that's it. No spoilers, just like, if you could give Pragmata's a story out of 10, a score out of 10, what would you give it? Star Wars Outlaws? Isn't that the game everyone hates? I'm seeing some 7s, I'm seeing some 8.5s, 7.5. Okay, so it's not... Yeah. A 1 out of 10 Dark Healer? Oh, sorry, let me find it. Hang on, I want to see this guy.
Dare you raise your voice in the presence of His Holiness?
That arrogant kid possesses demonic power!
Absurd.
Absurd!
What was that angle?
Don't play me a fool!
The boob angle.
Is he not your subordinate? He resurrected Yamato! It's your fault! It's your responsibility!
Kratos,
Yes, Your Holiness.
can you apprehend this boy?
If that is your wish. Though who will then track Dante?
I will find Dante.
You can guarantee his capture then?
Absolutely.
Oh my.
It's good to see Your Holiness has recovered.
It's good to see you too, Gloria. What a character. Oh god, I miss this era of gaming.
Is she reliable?
She once brought us the sword Sparta, and hastened the completion of our savior.
But she remains almost a stranger to us all.
I heard that with my boobs.
Situation arise. As for her identity, I have already investigated. Now, Credo, find us Nero and Yamato and bring them back to me.
As you wish, Your Holiness.
Amazing camera work for her specifically.
That menace, Nero, appears to be quite close to Kratos' sister, Kyrie. More than once, he called out her name.
The evil smile. I love it whenever Gloria shows up, the cameraman's just like, just zooms in on her boobs and butt every time. It's so good. And he doesn't do that for any other character. It's not like we're looking at any men's like chests or their butts or their guns. It's so funny. And it's so good. It's fantastic. No one has a problem with this. All right? And anyone who does, don't listen to them. All right? It's not worth it. Men of culture, we meet again, and women of culture. A lot of ladies in this chat were admiring as well. Never overstays its welcome. Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. And there's a difference. And the thing is, like, it's nice that it just like pops in now and again. Because like when I look at Stellar Blade, I feel like I'm just watching a you won't last 5 seconds type game. You know like those skippable ads. You know the ones I see every night. Like Stellar Blade kind of looks like that, like non-stop. Whereas this just like it just pops in, out, beautiful. All right, now let's do this. You're in the jungle, baby. Say on. Ooh, red orbs. Don't have one of those. First time I've seen a jungle mission in Devil May Cry. That's a PS3 flex. Alright. It took hours to make her, gotta show her off, and she looks awesome, mate. So, this is just Gloria, the game's got more surprises. Alright, let me find that out for myself. Snake? Snake? I got a snake for Gloria. Sorry, that makes no sense. You know what? Don't listen to me. Let's get out of here. It'd be cool if it was like Nathan Drake just like swinging around in the background. Aha! Just as I suspected. Oh! Hang on, there's a green thing up there. Give me that. It's right there, you fuck. Why can't I get it? Oh, I see, you gotta... Hang on. Cheeky bastard. There you go. Trouser snake. I remember that in, I think it was in the first GTA, like GTA 3. Not the first 3D one. On the radio, you know, like the talk radio and all that, they have an Aussie guy on there. And he's like meant to be like a fake Steve Irwin. And I think he's just like covered in animals like everywhere, and like even the host is like, oh my god, this guy has animals crawling out from like everywhere. He's like, oh no, it's alright mate, check it out in my pants, I've got a trouser snake and he's cute and he's adorable, and he died. I was playing it, I had to pull over because I was just fucking dying laughing at how stupid this conversation was. Oh, it was great. I miss good old-fashioned GTA radio, and I hope GTA 6 is gonna... I worry GTA 6 is gonna be like half cool, half annoying. It's gonna be half cool, but you're just not allowed to be that cool anymore. In today's day and age, you're not allowed to be as red hot as you were back in the day. But you know what? I hope Rockstar grows some balls and just fucking does it anyway. You know, that's what they should do. Cyan, good night. Take care of yourself. Saw us sliding on trees at Tarzan above you. Gotta sleep and be an adult. You're right. Snake needs CPR. Oh my god. Stellar Blade's a great game. You don't get the hate. I don't hate Stellar Blade. I just look at it and it feels like a you won't last 5 seconds type game copy of Nier Automata. I don't know. It doesn't. I don't hate it, but it doesn't grab me either. All right, let's get out of here. You're in the jungle, baby! I smell enemies. I think it's time. Yeah, I do worry about GTA's writing, number 6. But these enemies should be worried for their life. Oh, Adept, thank you for that super chat. Sorry I missed that earlier. The remake of Silent Hill is good. It's faithful and actually improved in some aspects. I heard David Duchovny's in it. Some of the original team members returned to it. Pros and cons, it's comparable to the OG. Okay. Alright, well I might stream one day. Alright, let's do this. Coming right at me! He's coming right at me, mate. Self-defense. Let's go. The Shonga made you rage quit on hard mode? Oh no. Silent Hill 2 stream would go nuts? Every time you played Stellar Blade, it felt like a chore, Logan? Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't grab me, but that doesn't mean... Look, I meme on it. I meme on that game. Because it looks like a Guna game. And it is. But I'm sure it has some redeeming qualities. I'm sure it's got good things other than being a Guna game. But just know that it looks like a Guna game. That's it. Alright, now what do we have here? Ooh, Kupo. I would love to do Shadow... This is reminding me of Shadow of the Colossus, you know. Sort of all the jungle, epic, Aztec stuff. I mean, it's not Aztec, but you know what I mean. I reckon that'd be a cool set of streams. Because I never got past the flying boss. The one on water. Oh, okay. What's wrong with sex appeal in games? No. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with sex appeal in games. There's a difference between sex appeal in games and Guna games. There's a difference between that. This is not a Guna game just because Gloria's in it. Just 1 second, chat. Oh! America. This is definitely a Guna game because of Gloria. No, it's not, Foodlow. No, it's not. This is a work of art, mate. Parasites don't stop flailing. Yeah, so you just get close to them and they hit you, right? Yeah. Every game is a Guna game if you're brave enough. No, it's not! No, it's not. Alright. Ooh. Secret wall. Ancient Chinese secret. Keep hitting the glass. Oh, okay. Oh! Oh! America. Fuck these eggs. By your hand you cannot break our clasp. I haven't really figured out how to break those, have I? How do you go past the window without hitting it? Because I'm used to invisible walls, alright? That's why, alright? Because I'm PTSD'd by other game design. No! Turn off your devil trigger! Try realize, Stellar Blade has one of the best stories in gaming alongside Metal Gear. Does it? I've never heard anyone say that. But I also don't know the story, so maybe I can't comment. I don't know if I agree with that. That's a very, very high bar to... That's a very high bar to reach, and I've never heard anyone say that Stellar Blade reaches that bar. I don't know. I mean, maybe Metal Goon solid, you know? If you need to get solid before you goon, you know, then I'm sure it's fantastic, you know? Maybe that's what you were referring to, but I don't know about Metal Gear. Oh, fuck! Okay, I'm gonna need to, just 1 second, chat, I'm gonna need to lock on for this. Okay. Yeah. They should just call Stellar Blade Metal Goon Solid. That'd probably, you know, that would express it. Express the feeling. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Here I go. Bury the light! Did you see that, boys? So, not even the same universe. Even comparisons to Nier are offensive to Nier. That's the thing. Nier Automata is regarded to have an extremely strong and powerful story. And that's why I'm going to stream it in Japanese, in the correct language, one day. And we will be talking about why it's such a good story. The only people who say that Nier Automata does not have a good story are people who are annoyed that Nier Replicant is not more popular. That's, I mean, sorry. That's what I see. That's my observation. So, alright, let's get out of here. But I'm sure Nier Replicant's got a good story, but it does not, it's not iconic in the way that Automata is. So, alright, let's get out of here. Ooh, the Tomb Raider part. Ooh. Let's do this. Replicant makes you feel, Automata makes you think. That's an interesting assessment. But Nier Automata did make me feel as well. I don't know, man. I don't know. How's your speed? Uh-oh. Good, I think. I'm just seeing the gimmick here before I fuck it up. Ah! There you go, you cheeky bugger. Okay. Just observing. Oh, I see. Sorry, chat, I'm just trying to remember this, because this is going to be really annoying. What the fuck is it doing? Cheeky bastard. Okay, so I gotta end up there. Hang on, wait a minute. Near Replicant has a time skip, doesn't it? Or does it have multiple time skips? Moments like, where it's like 5 years later, 10 years later. If it does, it's automatically less good than Automata. There you go. That's my answer. Wrecked. There you go. As soon as I see time skips, I'm like, get me the fuck out of here. FF16 did that. You know? At one point, it's like 5 years later, and I was like, oh, fuck off! It has one time skip? No. Unforgivable. Unforgivable. FF15's, I guess, is like at the very end of the game. And even then, like, look, I don't think FF15's that good. I don't think... Time skip or no, let me put it this way. FF15 having a time skip is the least of its problems. That's the least of its problems, mate. Oh my god. Time skip is done well. Well, all I hear is near replicant propaganda in my stream, mate. So... Alright. Let's do this. Wish me luck, chat. Here I go. What do you mean you changed the camera? What? No! No, not enemies! No, 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 no! Come here! Ooh! Oh! I didn't know there'd be enemies! You fucker! I'm scared. I know it's gonna mess with me. Oh no. Oh no, was that my shot? Ah! Oh! Didn't need to do that at all. But you know what? I did it the cool way. Alright? I did it the heart-stopping, high-risk way. Alright? Only on SebiWebs TV do we get moves that cool. I chose expert mode. The needlessly epic jump. There you go. Nailed it! And I missed the blue orb fragment. I'll get over it. I'll get over it. I'll be alright. Remember, I started this game with 300,000 red orbs and 200,000 pride souls, alright? I think I'll have enough to be able to beat this. FF9 to time skip? Oh, I mean, like, not really. And even I think that was unnecessary, to be honest. FF9's time skip is like 3 weeks or something. I don't know if I'd count that. Plus FF16 is like a 5-year time skip. It's like, oh, fuck off. Journalist mode. No, that was anti-journalist mode, mate. That was cool mode. That was cool mode. From what I hear, House of the Dragon has like the worst time skips. Like it's like multiple. And as soon as you get to know all the characters, bam, 5 years later. It's like, oh god. And as soon as you adjust to that, bam, another 5 years later. Yeah, I heard House of the Dragon is really bad for that. FF7 is a time skip, Crisis Core. Oh, fuck off! No, it doesn't. It's fan fiction. Yeah. Witcher Season 1? I heard Witcher is not good. It's really just Henry Cavill carrying that show. Yeah. I'll play it from, I'll play it when I stream it. Hits, time skips? Oh, come on, mate. A strange tree blocks the path. That's his power, mate. So. Whee! Zack invented time skips. He also invented ruining a previously mysterious and interesting character. It's like, oh wow, he's not mysterious or interesting at all. And all it took was giving him his own game and ruining Rebirth to pull that off. Alright, let's get out of here. Whee! House of the Dragon has multiple. Yeah, I've heard there's 2. It's not good. I think for the most part, you should never have time skips, like ever. For the most part. 1 week later is not a time skip, by the way. I mean like 5 years later. Bah! Oh, sorry, Adept. My super chats don't notify unless it's $3 or more. They don't make the sound, I mean. Because otherwise I do get some people just spamming like 30 cents like non-stop, and it's like, I don't know. That constant notification gets annoying to me. So, I know. I'll see it in a bit. I'll see it in a bit. Let me finish this fight first. Adept, thank you for that super chat. There are 2 time skips in Replicant, and they are goated. Replicant and Automata complement each other extremely well. 10 out of 10 games, both of them. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll just have to find out myself. Maybe I'll just have to find out for myself. I guess when I stream Automata, do you need to play Replicant before Automata? Because I know Replicant comes afterwards. I don't know. I have to play Replicant before Automata. I'm upset. You don't need to, but you'll miss some references. Well, I know that Replicant explains where Emil comes from. You know, the weird ball head guy. The guy's head is a ball. That's all I can think of. Ooh, what have we here? Oh, Duken! Replicant is 9,000 years before. Well, that's just great. Sure! Come here! Oh, they still flail on the ground as well. I see. Alright. Will you just stay right there? Alright, come here. I want to show you something. Come here. Come on, stay right there. Stay there. Stay there. Stab Platinum Zoloru! Oh, that looks so funny. Either one is fine. Is Neo Automata a 9,000 year time skip? Well, apparently so, mate. Apparently so. Well, the thing is, Neo Automata still works as a self-contained story. Mentees, thank you for the 54 month through. Happy Friday, mate. Thank you. 54 months. Fuck. That's crazy long. The time has come. So have I. Let it rip. The Beyblades are a fun mechanic. I think they're cool. Ooh, can I knock through that? Shinku. Star Platinum. Zoloru! What have we here? I'll come back to that. Let me explore a bit more of this area. Looks like there might be more here first. So, the Chrono Cross time skip. Oh, Chrono Cross is just a mess. It's a mess of a story. Oh, okay, no, that's where I came from. Yeah. Chrono Cross has a lot of great things going for it, and then it does a lot of stupid shit at the same time, so... You find Dante's gameplay more engaging? I didn't know you could play as Dante in this game, alright? Thanks to the spoilers. You just ruined my playthrough. You've ruined my experience. Hope you're proud of yourself. No, I knew he was playable in this. I'm just messing with you. Ubisoft's 2B skin is just short for 2 balls. Well, Neo Automata is like the, Neo Automata is like the, it's just more iconic than Replicant, you know. Time him out. I'm not timing anyone out, alright? You have to piss me off a lot, unnecessarily, for no good reason, before you eventually get a timeout, alright? Ooh, what have we here? Hey, I was working on that! You asshole! Hell of a time to pause. Adept, thank you for that super chat. You're supposed to play Replicant before Automata because the current Replicant is a remake of 2010's Neo game. So it came out before, and Automata uses multiple plot points and things from that. Automata equals sequel. Oh wait, because Replicant does have those twin girls who have red hair, and they show up in Automata. And I was like, I don't know why these girls have the reputation they do. So that, and I've seen them show up in Replicant as well. Okay, maybe. Alright. Devola and Poplar. Yep, those 2 hot sex dolls. Alright. Not fucking about. Minties? I don't know. I don't know Minties. Because I just prefer the original. Alright, let's do this. In 3, 2, 1. Ah! Let's go! How's your speed? Fine. There you go. Nailed it! I hope we have more like that. I like that. Well, it seems like Nia's Achilles heel has, until Automata, was its gameplay. Like, everyone says the Nia games, the Drakengard games, whatever, they all have great stories, great characters, but the gameplay has always sucked. Until Automata came up. So, yeah. Shit, I fucked it. Nailed it! Oh, yeah. Woo! Alright. Yeah, no, I can understand that, like, there's parts of Automata where it's like, hang on, I don't know the context for this, but for the most part, I think it does a pretty good job at telling the overall story within itself. Like, Devola, Popola, you know, whatever, you could remove them from Automata's story and not much would change. But, you know, they're hot. And, you know, in the world of looks maxing, that justifies their existence. Just 1 second. I am the storm that is approaching! Alright, there we go. Devil Trigger. Nailed it! Looks maxing. I just think it's such a fucking funny word, man. Look, I don't have a dog in that fight, man. That is not what this channel's about. I just think it's a funny word. It's like such a fucking, I don't know. It's a meme. Bury the light! Bow. Anyway, it's a meme. It's a meme. You love the juggling we have between gameplay and discussion here, Yuma. That kind of is my stream. Bit of talk, bit of gameplay, and it just kind of ricochets back and forth between those two. Ooh, Yamato. Zippo! Thank you for the 43 months. Fuck. It's ages. Thanks for that, man. Appreciate it. Bit of talk, bit of gameplay, bit of whiskey. You love the maxing suffix given us to buy the kit. It's so fun in Pod Series. Yeah, I get reels. I get reels encourage me. I get reels encouraging me to start retard maxing. And I know that's a no-no word, but like, it's 2026. I don't care anymore. Stop policing my language. It's a meme, and I just love that because it's just like, stop overthinking everything. Just do stuff. Just do stuff and enjoy life again. Like, that's the thing. I didn't ask for that to show up in my feed. It just showed up, and the word was used, and I was like, well, I understand it. You know, I think that's a hilarious idea, man. I think it's a hilarious idea. And before anyone gets upset, look, I got autism in my family, alright? Like the real kind, the Academy Award-winning kind, alright? Not the kind you see here in my chat. Yeah, so, no. Before anyone's like, oh my god, it's so insensitive, I probably know more about it than you do. Nier Replicant has a better story, but Automata has better everything else. Replicant is technically a prequel set 11,000 years ago! Remember when I said I don't like time skips? Yeah, but I agree. I think that, like, Nier Automata is, like, iconic for a reason, whereas no one really talks about Replicant unless Automata was brought up first. So, I don't know, man. Yeah. It's basically the essence of Zen versus Sega. Well, it actually kind of is, because, like, believe it or not, chat, I actually know a thing or two about, like, Taoism, especially. I mean, like, that's always been fascinating to me. And that is kind of just what it is. It's like, just stop worrying about everything. You know, just enjoy life. You got one. You're not going to change the world, most likely. I mean, you can probably change it for a... you can probably influence it in some way within a certain field if you're kind of just going with the flow, but you're not going to change the world, you know. Just don't overthink everything. Enjoy your life. Anyway, let's have a look at this. Trigger heart. And try to be, you know, a good person at the same time, to yourself and to others. It's not that complicated. Life at the end of the day. Now let's see. Showdown. Nero unleashes himself, Yamato, with an omnipotent barrage of slashes. Okay. While it's active on the ground, press RB forward. This is a very confusing explanation for how this move works. A lock on, forward, and then forward YB? Okay, let's just see this. Let's see the animation. Hey, they ripped that off FF16. That's Clive's move. Alright, what's this one? Press that back, okay. I played a game where you could do this move recently. And no, I'm not actually thinking of FF16. Like, that's a famous move. Just trying to remember what that's from. Shitty big cross slash. That's Perfect Break. That's Expedition 33. That's Verso's move. I'm pretty sure I'm right. I'm pretty fucking sure I'm right about this. Yeah, that's Perfect Break. Oh shit! Okay, I was like, I know, as much as I want to say it's FF16, just because that'd be funny, I know it's not that. What is it? It's fucking that move. Oh, that's so cool. That's so mad. Well, we probably should learn this, just as a tribute, yeah. So yeah. That's how you make a tribute to greatness, fucking damn straight. Now, you know what's really sad is, oh, what's the name? I won't bring it up. I can't remember the name of the boss. There was a boss in Devil May Cry 2 that was doing a move that was heaps similar to a boss in FF16. It was like, oh god, this is just sad to watch. You're reading a book called Don't Believe Everything You Think, Logan. Interesting ideas. Okay, alright. I remember that book called The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck, which I think it's okay. It's like half okay, but the answer just don't give a fuck to, like, no matter what. No, I don't think that's actually always true. Like, obviously some shit matters. There's like that fine balance between letting everything fall apart and overthinking to death. Find that balance, that's kind of it. So, Mark Manson? I forget his name exactly, but yeah. Okay. I want this one. Reduces the depletion of Devil Trigger. I feel like we should have that. What? 55,000 in this economy? What do you think's better? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But we've got Verso's Perfect Break. You know, the funny thing is, like, this really just shows you the difference between, like, FF16 and E33. Like, FF16 just takes Final Fantasy and makes it play like a shit version of this. E33 takes turn-based combat, and then it just gives you this move in turn-based combat. So it's still its distinct own thing, while clearly paying homage to this. It's just, you know what I mean? It's the difference between giving up your identity and paying homage to an influence. It's the difference between chasing a trend and making something your own. Yeah, Showdown can be interrupted. Ooh, Showdown is the enemy to stand there for 3 seconds? What? Fuck. I don't know. Showdown in very specific situations. Yeah. Thing is, I don't really like projectiles, to be perfectly honest, so I'm gonna go with Showdown. And I'm gonna completely forget to use it and how to use it. So what is this? You press up, you hold lock on, and then you hold forward and then you charge it. Alright, fuck it, I'm doing it. I'm doing the cool move. Alright. This music is so nice, man. I might even add this to my Just Chatting playlist. Showdown is your most OP skill, if it lands, yeah. Stinger with an extra button? It is, yes. No, it is. It's Stinger with a B. Okay, cool. There's going with the flow and there's complacency. Get it right and that's wisdom. It's tricky. You don't really get an option in life where you just get to switch your brain off and be an autopilot the whole time, you know. You do need to put some thought in, but not too much in. So yeah. Ancient Chinese secret. Alright. Let's do this. Wow, look at this totally not a boss area. I wonder what not boss things are gonna happen in here. Alright, actually I do need to take a piss, and I need to refill my whiskey, and then we'll go to this totally not boss area. Alright, I just wanted to get that pose before I leave. No, that's cool. I actually don't mind this about video game design. I like when I look at that, I'm like, ah, okay. Something big's coming, I don't know what it is, but it gives me a moment to take a piss, collect myself, and then fight a boss. Alright, I'll be right back. Let's do this. Let's see if I have a chance to use my new move. BRB. Devil Trigger. America. Sugar. He was always confused between Endbringer and Steel Strike, which does more damage. Steel Strike feels like it should do more. But yeah, Endbringer can be unexpectedly strong. Steel Strike is harder to pull off, I think. So we got this? I hope so, Adrian. Alright, alright, alright. Something big is coming. Better go piss. You're damn straight. Hey, look, mate. You look. Barky pissed his pants. Alright? While fighting against his own dad. Alright? Sometimes you just gotta take a piss. It's a true thing. That actually happened in the show. And Mr. Oliver pissed on Barky's head. In fact, a lot of characters get pissed on in that show. And that's why Barky is peak. So, let's continue. Showdown looks like one of Verso's moves as well. Fuck, I bet you it probably will. I bet I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be like, oh shit, that's Steel Strike. Yeah. Alright, Hacksbrew, time for Sebi May Cry. Wish me luck. Elma, Jesus, that's more than I've ever done with my L. Alright, let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, wish me luck. Let's go. Yeah, entering with a bang. You gotta make a bold entrance. looks like my ex-wife!
Having you around is more than enough.
Your insignificant insults have no effect on me, though I will tear your body to shreds!
Women, am I right? Oh my god! It's gonna lock in, chat. What? Right in the vulva! I can't hit her. Okay. Not, you can't counter that. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't know if that did anything. I was hoping for more damage. I did it right! Just gonna use the not die right now item, just cause bitches be crazy. I am the storm that is approaching! Fuck. Oh my god. What a fight, Mark. Ah, I didn't grab her. I was too busy using my devil trigger special.
Hey, don't step up if you're not gonna put up a decent fight.
You're right, I didn't buy purple orbs, I just realized it. All right.
Didn't your mom ever tell you not to litter?
The Sephirothic fruit. Whoa, whoa! One of Echidna's seeds. This fruit of a womb holds the power that binds together demonic plants. The Sephirothic fruit. That's hilarious. Alright. Fuck. Seems it's in harmony with these strange trees. Okay. Yeah, see, that proves FF7 copied this game. Thank you. I will take it. This game isn't too hard so far, but I'm still pretty early on, aren't I? Echidna, Knuckles. When you activate Devil Trigger, you deal more damage during the grab. Ooh, oh, okay, that's cool to know. Cool. Thank you, Una, the homie. Oh, God, I need to, like... I guess I gotta look up the... throw for that boss. What was that boss called again? What was her name? I've totally forgotten her name. Tell me her name and I'll look up the throw. For her. Echidna. Alright. Echidna. Throw. Let me show the throw. I wish there was just like, just the throw. Ooh, actually, oh, this might be it. Inglorious 144p, 7 years ago, 400 views. Let's do it. Oh, look at this quality. Here's your throw. Oh, the detail. Oh, whoa, I can't believe he's doing whatever he's doing to her. Oh, that was amazing. Oh, that was outstanding. All right, yeah, that was... Oh, I could have watched that in 720p. Why is it automatic? I could have watched it in 720. Why is it 140? All right, let's see it in 720. It's not even the video player's fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. Oh my god. All right, there we go. I still think the 144 version was better, to be honest. I thought the 140p version was the best one. So, Sebi-Vision without glasses. If you ever... I don't know. If I'm ever at TwitchCon and I'm wearing glasses, you gotta try these on. You won't see shit. So, yeah. Thank you, Ajay. Maybe one day. Because once I'm done with Devil May Cry 5, I will want to do something else. But it'd be good to know. Maybe I could do like a reaction video to that. Once I know all 5 games, then I'd say I'd be ready for that. And I need to watch like a cutscene thing of the reboot. Because I don't want to play it. It looks kind of stupid. So... Grumpy Shoes. In that initial release, we all bought it because we loved Devil May Cry 3. And a multi-platform release. Look at FF12. Sold well, but still a crap game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Anyone who tries to gaslight you that FF12 is a great game. That's a person whose opinion you shouldn't take seriously. Oh my god, look at her. Clear time D. Hey look. A for stylish points. I'm walking here. C. Oh, piss off. Alright. The cutscene compilation of Reboot would be a funny time. Yeah. Would? I mean, you know, never said I wouldn't. Right, let's do this. Profession of faith. Power up your character. Ooh, purple orbs. 2,500, but I've only got 80,000 red. Nailed it. Is that a lot? Yeah, it is. I have a lot more devil trigger now. All right. Worth. 100 billion% worth. There you go. 6-7. Look, oh, 6-7. Oh, did the mean? Devil May Cry 6-7. Look at that. Look at that chat. Look, I did it. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, no. After DMC5, watch all of the reboot, and then watch the history of the series. All right, I'm done. I did a chat. It was meant to be. More like Devil May Zoomer. This motherfucker, Darnell. Oh my god. All right, let's get out of here. I'm not. No, you know I'm not gonna regret it because I know that like there's a character switch. But it's not like you suddenly lose all these items, right? Like, you get refunded. So, yeah. Otherwise, I would say that's stupid game design, to be perfectly honest. Like, imagine if you invested heaps in a Nero, and then when there's a character swap, you just lose everything. That's probably what fucking happens, isn't it? Because it's 2008, and they make stupid game design decisions back then. Yeah, no, yeah. You'll be fine. You'll be fine? Alright, good. I'm glad to hear that. So, now for a PS2 game, I could believe it. PS3, we are in the era of games getting too easy. So I don't see why they would do that here. Alright, let's do this. Mission 8. Yeah. So. Devil May Cry. Alright. Enough fucking to do. Chat, it's time to kick ass and take names. The game's bricked, guys. The game's now bricked. Ooh! That's interesting. Am I holding R1 or am I circumventing the design of the game? I've circumvented quite a few fights, I do confess. But holding R1 to lock on feels more natural in this than it does in the previous DMCs. Yeah, so. Fire Emblem. No, I played as Marth in Smash Brothers Melee. That's close enough, right? It's basically the same as playing Fire Emblem. Mission 8. Face your in-laws. Ooh. Well, well, well. What the Koopo have we found here? Oh yeah. Bloom effects rule the rage? Ah, okay. It looks sick though. It still looks mad. Hey, look, it's ray tracing. See? Look how notice how the rays like trace from like the top left down onto this building over here. Early ray tracing. There we go. Look at all this ray tracing. Alright, give me this. The God Rays. G'day, Monkey D. Adam. Yeah. Terms of difficulty 3, 1, 4, 5, and 2. 3 was really hard, man. That was a hard game. Yeah, it's right. The sprint kicks in after a few seconds. This is an interesting mechanic here. That's it. You can't just insta-sprint. It happens that way. But I keep fucking up, and, like, when I run into battle, I don't sprint, and I want to dropkick. I want to dropkick people. But you didn't think 4 was hard at all? 4 has not been hard like Devil May Cry 3 at all. This entire time I played it. But I'm not missing the difficulty, to be honest. And I guess you can, like... I guess you can increase the difficulty on this if you want. Yeah, I know there's revving. I just keep forgetting. I keep forgetting that this is a thing I can do. Keep forgetting. Yeah. God. It's like one of my Japanese animes. Look at all the ray tracing. Look how the rays trace from here to here. Let's see what's up here first. Ooh, an exciting door. Well, first I'm going to cross this bridge. Always be revving! So. I keep circumventing the revving. You're right, I'm circumventing it. That is such a fucking funny meme, man. I can't believe that came out of my stream. Get circumvented. Devil may circumvent. That's what the C stands for. It's true. Where's the gambit for revving? Oh, that is horrendous. Where are the gambits in this game? Where's the gambits? Where, like, you know, just play the game for me. That's the future. The Devil May Cry combat, isn't it? You know, hack and slash is dated. You know, hack and slash, it's dated. No one's interested anymore. I think we need gambits. So this game just autoplays itself. Just 1 second, chat. It's time. Oh! Oh my god! Your throw's so much cooler with Devil Trigger! Yeah, fuck you! America! It's what you get, motherfucker! This is so good! My god, this game just makes you feel so cool. Makes you feel so strong. Yeah, fuck you. Puny god. This is where the lizard people are hiding. You're loving these grapples? I've always loved throws and stuff. Like in real life as well. Like if I was a fighter, which I'm not, by the way. Some people are naturally strikers, some are like naturally Brazilian jiu-jitsuners. I'd be a grappler. I'd be a wrestler. That's just kind of like what's always made sense to me. I am shit at striking. I don't know, I'm just not good at them. But in the rare occasions that I have been in a fight in real life, it just made sense to grab. Like when I was I remember I was a kid in school and oh god, I think I was you know, recess was over and I think I mustn't have heard the bell. So like everyone was in class and stuff and it was just me by myself out there because, you know, as a kid I was dumb. And these other two kids came to like, I don't know, just pick a fight or bully me, whatever. We were all dumb kids. No one knew what anyone was doing at that age. And one of the kids got me behind like that. Like his arms were like behind, you know when you get someone in a headlock from behind? So I'm like this and it just kind of made sense. Maybe because I watched a lot of Bruce Lee movies or played a lot of fighting games. It made sense to just like hold his hands and just like lean forward and it just flipped him over my head and he hit the ground and he was winded. He was fine, but you know that sound you make when you're winded? It's just like I heard that and I was like, run away! And I ran away and I got back to class, got in trouble for being late, but I won the fight. And I was like 5 years old when I did that, which is crazy. It was like a Baki moment. But, and he was fine. I mean, I went to school with this guy for years afterwards, but I don't know, for some reason I'm shit at strikes, but for some reason just grappling is really natural to me. I don't know. A white orb! Ooh, I'll take it. I'm saying for the record, I am not good at fighting. I'm just saying that's if I was a fighter, that's the style that would make sense for me. So, yeah. That was me prepping. That was me prepping for my Baldur's Gate 3 playthroughs. That was the first child I threw when I was a child myself. That's myself so bad. It's just a playground fight. It's just a school fight. It's nothing serious. But yeah, now I realize why I threw so many kids in Baldur's Gate 3. I was getting in touch with my inner child. Also, that was in self-defense, all right? In Baldur's Gate 3, those kids were coming right at me. I had no choice but to throw them off that bridge. So, judo is the art of hitting something with a planet. Well, it kind of is, man. Your friend's a natural grappler. He's also 6'5" and 320 pounds. Ah, well, that makes it a lot easier, doesn't it? So, yeah. Counter reversal. Strikes feel more natural to you. Well, it's interesting, right? Like, you saw it with, Ronda Rousey, for example, who is, like, an amazing... She's a really... From what I've seen, she's really, really good at grappling. And then it seemed like her coach wanted to get her more into striking, which wasn't intuitive to her, and she just didn't do as well in fights when she was focusing more on striking than throwing. You know, from what I've seen, from the limited, minimal knowledge of MMA I have. Whereas you look at Gina Carano, for example, who is beautiful and a magnificent woman. She is a natural striker. Like, her Muay Thai kicks are just, like, nuclear. Like, her kick would just break your legs. Also, I need to see that fight. Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carano. I'm watching it. I'm watching it live. I think these are both magnificent women, and I want to see them fight. Also, does anyone know when that's happening? Is that like a... Do we have a release date on that yet? In games you love throws? You start to love King in Tekken 3? King's awesome in Tekken 3, but I'm not really that good with him. So... I'm gonna be a chair in the fight? Oh my god. You're a shit fighter, always have been, but you can take a hit like a champion Horf cut. Sometimes that's enough, though. Sometimes that's enough. To just be able to get up afterwards and be like, listen, mate. I don't want to fight, but I also don't want to lose. I never lose. You've seen those, really bad martial arts auditions. Where they're just like, I never lose. And then they just, like, get owned. They try a spinning kick against, like, a punching bag, but just, like, miss completely and knock themselves out. I didn't hear no bell. Oh, my God. Also, I'm lost. I'm lost. My weapon of choice is the keyboard. Oh, my God. Lil Margin is a legend using... Lil Margin's really fucking good. Yeah. It's always impressive when an American can beat Asians at their own game. I'm half Asian, so I'm allowed to make that joke. Or make that observation. Glormsies! What's going on, Elena? Elena, I love this emote, by the way. God. Look at this. What is that? Is that a... That's a... I thought it was an owl. Or like a hamster. That's a seal. Oh, it's so good. Also, I do love that, like... A large part of my Instagram feed these days is just seals. Just blobbing around like complete NPCs. Just emoting non-stop for no reason. Also, guys, please chuck a wee follow to the lovely Elena Inverse in my chat over here. Chuck her a wee follow, boys and girls. I've known her for a million years. You doing a Philion? How is that? And, to Valnor, thank you very much for the 48 months, you fucking dog. 4 aeons! God, that's actually 4 years, holy shit. For the Sebi Derp. Lil Margin was the first person ever to bring King to higher levels in competitive Tekken. I didn't know that, I knew it was, like, one of the first Americans to, like, actually beat the Koreans and the Japanese, but, like... I didn't realize he was the first one to bring King in, and now that I think about it, I can't think of any other kings before him. Yeah, no, that's nuts, man. That's actually sick. It's cool in space? How was Forspoken? I love how that game's a meme. Like, I like how Forspoken feels like Broad City. If it was Final Fantasy. You know. Oh my god, I just move shit with my mind. You love when people are low-tier heroes in fighting games? Like, low-tier God, he's probably your favorite streamer. Finally home from work, welcome in Zetsa. Oh, let's see what's in here. Okay. Back in the glass room. I'm not starting any beef. I actually find the guy really entertaining. You know. Alright, let's do this. Start petting him! Solu! You're supposed to move out of here, you silly goose. Sorry, hang on, I may have done that wrong. There we go. See? I moved nothing. Bring unexpected characters to the tournament, Volk. Oh, you are gonna love my Tekken streams. Alright? Because I'm a Panda main. My mains are Panda and Kuma in Tekken. And Azucena when glammed as Luffy from One Piece. And I can't play her without the Luffy glam. It just... my brain doesn't... it doesn't work anymore. So... and I'm sad that I can't play as Lei Wulong anymore, the Drunken Master, the Jackie Chan guy. Because, that was also... that was literally me. I can play as Jack, but I need to get better at him. When I play fighting games, I only gravitate towards the weirdest, dumbest characters. Or like the most out-of-pocket, bizarre, unorthodox characters. Like, the idea of fighting orthodox is like offensive to me for some reason. It doesn't gel with me. And I've tried to break it. I've tried to like learn characters like, you know, more traditional characters, like characters that aren't literal monsters, for example. And I just can't do it. My brain just won't let me. Like, you'll never, if there's an option to play as something that's not a human, I will play that character. Like, every time. And I'll never change. I'll never even try out the humans. Because it just makes no sense to me. Am I lost? This guy played Voldo? Cayenne, I am guilty as charged. You are damn straight I played as Voldo. That guy's fucking awesome. I played as Lizardman in Soul Calibur. I unfortunately didn't have that, but my mate did. And yes, I would have played in Lizardman in 1 second. Dr. Boskonovich? He's such a fucking gronk, that guy. Am I in the right spot, guys? I think I need to backtrack just a wee bit. King or Jin? King is really cool. King's interesting because he's sort of semi-traditional, but he's also really not. King is not weird like Panda or Jack, but King is very unique in terms of like his grabs and stuff. It's very unusual. Do I like Nero? Oh, Nero's fucking awesome. This guy's mad. Alright, you motherfucker. Come here! Come here! Oh, you can dodge it. Oh, so that's not Devil Trigger specific. I just had to be close to them. Oh, well now I'm sad. I thought I got a new throw when I Devil Trigger. Puny God. Enough! I am a god, and I will not be bullied by the likes of... Puny God. So good. Alright. Siegfried was my main, Elena. At least in Soul Edge. Because he had that busted ass move where you spam triangle and he goes, ha! 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 And they took that out for all future Soul Caliburs because it was completely fucking broken. No, I love Siegfried. I thought he was so sick. And I thought he had like I thought he had the bleakest ending as well. Soul Edge has the bleakest endings for like every character. Everyone who gets that blade turns into a monster. Turns into a terrible person. Oh man. Now I remember Siegfried was the first character I beat Soul Edge with. And I remember the ending is that like, he's finally beaten Cervantes. He sees the Soul Edge on the ground and he picks it up. And the Soul Edge's handle just goes like this on his hand. Chink. And he's like, Chah! And it electrocutes him. He's like, Chah! Then you just see this town at night. And on this hill, you just hear chink, chink. And it's just Nightmare from Soul Calibur. Just like staunchly looking over it. It's like, oh my god, Siegfried. You look fantastic. So I was like, yeah, nah, it looks fun. And I was shocked as a kid. I was like, but I was the good guy. I won. I was handsome and German. And yeah, no. I turned into a monster. So yeah, and I beat the game with every character, and I think Sung Mina has an okay ending. I think Taki has an okay ending. But for the men, every single one of them turns into a monster. Every man just becomes the worst person ever. So good. Okay, so yeah. Now where do I need to go now? I might have gone the wrong way. It took me here for a reason. Maybe over here. Yes. Handsome and lethal. Well, Siegfried's handsome. You know in Soul Edge, the opening, right? When everyone's doing their cool moves and like, you know, going touche, da 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 da. Siegfried's one is just him going. He does. He does it. He doesn't even like pull his sword out or do a move. He just swishes his hair and smiles into the camera while everyone else is flexing. You know what I'm talking about. You've seen that opening. You know exactly what I'm talking about. So, you only play as handsome men in fighting games. Siegfried and Vega are your mains. Isn't Vega coming to, or hinted to come to Street Fighter 6? I'm lost. Fuck. Let me come back in. Sophatir? Sophatir is so hot. Ah, fuck off! I just beat you guys. Where do I have to go? Do I have to backtrack? Alright. That's it, boys! Ah! Star Platinum! Zalaru! Fuck you! This is the best throw in the entire game so far. So aggressive! Hey, come here! Come here! I want to show you something. So good. You can shoot while grabbing. You can shoot while grabbing in Devil Trigger. Ooh. Go back to the mansion? Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I've heard Vega is hinted in Street Fighter 6, and I know that, Tifa has been hinted at, but it just could be bullshit, and I think people said it's come out that it might have been bullshit. Which is sad. Oh, hey, what's up here? Oh my god, that is exactly where I came from, and I'm backtracking. Sorry guys, I'm like Zorro in One Piece. I'm like Zorro in One Piece. Alright? I'm like Zorro. I'm sorry. I'm good at fighting, but I'm appalling with directions. I'm really bad. Really, really bad. You hope he plays like his 4 version and not in 5. See, this is how out of the loop I am with Street Fighter. I don't know the difference. My Street Fighter journey ended with Marvel vs. Capcom. That was it. It's this way, right? Oh, seems like the Sephiroth's fruit is somehow reacting to that strange tree. Shinker! Oh! Ah! Whoa! You can be knocked out of it. Okay. Fucking lizard man! Yeah! Ah! Ah! Yeah. Hey, shield through this, motherfucker! Oh, that felt great. Shield through that. So, Marvel vs. Capcom. It was so good. How is the net connection for that? Like, it could be fun to do a Marvel vs. Capcom stream one day. I got the move off. I did. Did you see that, boys? So. Those lizardmen are the assaults from Devil May Cry 1? The assaults. I forget exactly what enemy you're referencing. Capcom are trying their hardest to avoid Alpha 3 related.
Well, they shouldn't have made Alex bang his cousin. I think we can all agree on that. Now, yes, I know it's Alex's second cousin, alright? I know it's his second cousin. They don't share the same grandparents, but they do share the same great-grandparents, alright? And that's still a very awkward conversation for Alex to have, to say, hey, Grandma, you know your mum? Well, I'm banging her granddaughter! It's a very... You don't want to have this conversation with your family. But now, Alex has to. Because that's his story in Street Fighter VI. We now know the details, and everything that I just said is unfortunately true. That's unfortunately true. None of that is wrong. Those are the facts of Alex now. Yeah. You know, as one YouTube comment said, now he's Alabamix. Alright. And I don't even think they do that in Alabama anymore. That's dated. That's old news, okay? That's just propaganda. That's just Hollywood propaganda. Alright? So, anyway. Enough fucking about. Glad you're enjoying Devil May Cry, Agnes. Welcome in. Fun fact, for us older gentlemen, the voice actors playing both Nero and Virgil played the Power Rangers back in the day. Yeah, isn't it Red Ranger and Black Ranger? Which is fucking sick. Thank you. Appreciate that. How does that conversation go in the writer's room, Nick? I don't know. I don't know, and I don't know why they did it. So, don't know that the enemies that are off camera during combat won't attack you? I didn't know that. Alright. This part? People are right up about fictional characters. Yeah, well, the fictional people like the fictional characters until they bang their cousins. Then that kind of changes how you feel about them. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. Let's do this. What if it turned out that Cloud and Tifa were second cousins, alright? I'm sure the Clariths would absolutely love that, but you know, like, apart from that, you know, it would be a really funny day on Twitter. But I don't want to know things like that. I don't think it's true either. They look too different, so. I am Messiah, thank you for enjoying my YouTube takes. Love my takes unless it's FF12. Listen, mate. I'm Captain Bosch, and you alright. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. I smell a really fun puzzle. Don't give them ideas? Look, let me put it this way. For all FF7 Remake and Rebirth's faults, at no point did they say that Cloud and Tifa are actually second cousins. Unlike a certain other franchise, a certain other street fighting, spinning pile driving, Shinku Hadoukening franchise, which now has that. My specialty, puzzles. Elena, you would have been so proud of me. I first tried this puzzle, the one where you have to hit the dice. I figured it out with my 420 IQ. And I'm going to do that with this. Let's read this. This is a gentle forest, yet those who treat her unkindly will fall into darkness. Those who do not wish for darkness should seek the light. Okay. For if not, all efforts will be in vain. Seek the light. You've never seen people figure out the dice puzzle? Well, the way it made sense to me is like, okay, obviously if I fuck this up, I'm gonna get punished, so let's think about this. He starts on a white thing. Whites should be safe. I don't know about the other colors. And then I looked at the dice to make sure it wasn't RNG. It's like every time it shows 1, 4 is next. Every time it shows 3, 5 is next. It's like, okay, we'll just work with that. And then blue seemed safe when I didn't have any more white ones. Red seemed like it would be a fight. Gold, I was worried to shoot me back to the beginning, but gold apparently shoots you to the next one, so... I was, Alina. That's why I'm wearing glasses right now. Alright. Show how much of a cool nerd I am. Okay, so let's solve this puzzle. I'm gonna reread this one more time. Gentle forest, those who treat her unkindly will fall into darkness, and if you don't want for darkness, you should seek the light. If you don't, all efforts will be in vain. It's a tricky one. It seems like it's light from all... Hang on, wait a minute. Ooh, what's this say? Ah, there's other things that might potentially get lit up. I see. Right. Okay. There's a hidden blue orb fragment here. I think I'll be alright. Right. This game's easy, and it's never going to have a difficulty spike ever. So I think I'll be fine. I'm going to go straight. Fuck you! Alright. Okay. Well, what if... What if I go left? I'll be a leftist. I'll go left. Oh, fuck! Just 1 second, chat. It's morbid time. Oh, I see! Ew, gosh! Alright, so not left and not straight. Let's see what happens if I go right! I'll go to the right wing of this area. Ah, fuck! Okay, alright. Ah! Oh! Fuck you, motherfucker! Oh, this feels so good. Fuck you! I feel like a man! That was awesome. Alright. What the Koopo am I supposed to do next? Alright, okay, so... It's neither left nor right. See, chat, you should never go to the far left. Or to the far right. Alright? Sometimes, you gotta be a Chad centrist. And go down the middle. Straight down the middle. And then you do it again. You do it again. Oh, fuck! Sometimes being a centrist isn't the best call. Yeah. Oh! There we go. Alright. Voice crack? No, I didn't. Sebi providing political commentary better than Dragon Age Veilguard. Exactly. You're learning political lessons from me right here, alright? See? Here you go. Here you go. So sometimes, alright. So, in the beginning of one's life journey, it's good to start... Wait. Why is it lit up now? The light of the sun which shines on all creation illuminates a clue leading to your future. Keep darkness behind you. Proceed straight ahead.
I think I'm starting to understand it, sort of, maybe? Right. So let's begin your life as a centrist. But then, sometimes you just have to go just a touch to the right wing, you know, not too far, just a little bit. And then you might want to round out your knowledge with a touch of left wing. Just a touch. Maybe. I think. Nailed it! There you go, ladies and gentlemen, there you go! As Jordan Peterson would say, up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who. There you go. I figured it out. I figured it out. The answer was that, you know, in life's political journey, you have to start as a centrist, you know? Look a little bit at the right wing, a little bit at the left wing, and then make up your own mind. Alright? Don't go too far in any one direction. Unless it's for the memes. But always keep a good head on your shoulders. There you go. I also have no idea what the system was, other than that when I went straight, it was fine when I went right, but it fucked me on the other two. And then I just guessed for the left at the end. That was my solution. I was also looking at the shadows on those, I was trying to, like, look in the shadows of the direction of the sun and trying to work with that. Is that the hint? The direction of the sun? Because that was the other thing I was thinking of the whole time. Yeah. The shadows was the answer. Okay. So basically run in the direction of the sun. Okay, that was the other thing I was thinking of. But I was also trying not to be a woke moralist. You know? So up yours. Dying to face the big bro? Damn straight, brother. Alright, I'm looking forward to the next thing. Cracker. Elena, I can't believe you call me a cracker. I'm shocked. The shadow is an indicator. Yeah, shadows being behind you is the answer. Alright, cool. Good. See? This is why you should watch SebiWeb's TV, mate. You learn things on my streams, okay? Started as a centrist, then ended up on Blue Sky. I don't have a Blue Sky account, but I hear it's quite a laugh riot over there. Ooh. Bury the low shit! Bury the light! Motherfucker! Oh! Hey, come here, I want to show you something. Oh, motherfucker! That devil trigger throw is so cool. It's so good. I rolled my victory lobster in the sun. Wait, what do you mean? Why? Is that not... Wait a minute. Did I just go back to... Oh, did I just go back to the beginning? Why would it show me that? Why would it show... Oh, are you fucking for real? Why do you have to jump? Why is it there? Why would they put that there? Are you for real? Are you for real? Now you have to redo it all again? What? This game is full of invisible walls, except when you fucking need them. Why would they do that? It looked like that was where I was supposed to go. Or I would eventually end up. Okay, alright, okay, alright. How the fuck do I get back there then? What is this? Oh, I haven't done this yet. At least I got this. Oh, it's pointless. I would have got it. There's a reason in case you want a red soul grind. That's stupid. That is stupid. That is you mean what? How do I? Wait, hang on. How far do I have to go back to get back to where I was before? Like, how far? How do I get back there? Why would they put this here? Through the boss arena. Okay, I was gonna say, because I saw the timed platforms, I'm like, it can't be that far, man. It can't be. It can't be. I can do the little, you know, centrist left-right thing again, but, like, it's ridiculous. Where here? Because I was just here. Okay, go right. See, you remember when I said I'm like Zorro? I'm not joking. Like, I actually am. I'm good at fighting, and I'm bad with directions. I went back to the start. Well, the game shouldn't do that. Shouldn't. Why would it do that? Why would it do that? Why would this put invisible walls literally everywhere, except in the one area you don't want to jump off? The one area that needs an invisible wall. It doesn't put one there. Oh, God. Oh, Capcom. You know what, Capcom? I take it back, alright? You guys are just as big assholes as Square Enix and Blizzard as well. Alright? No. You're below them. I have nothing against Blizzard, alright? You want more invisible walls? This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Alright, Capcom, you're not assholes, but this is bullshit. This is bullshit. Why would you do this? Why would you put this in the game? It's horrible. This goes forever. Where's the yellow paint? Where's the lamb sauce? I'm like Asian Zorro. Zorro is Asian. He's from a Japanese TV show. He's Asian. I think. And then again, he's got green hair. But like, it's One Piece, alright? Everyone looks strange in that. That's so bad. Like, look at this! Look at this! It's ridiculous! I don't even know where I'm going anymore. This is a Capcom. This is such a fucking bad. This is not upstairs, understairs. Capcom, this is such a fucking stupid backtrack, man. I don't think I deserve that, alright? I don't think I fucking deserve that. Why give me this amazing view and then fuck me in the ass with it, alright? Alright, Capcom? Explain that. Why give me this amazing view and then fuck me in the ass with it? Why? Explain that. Alright? Why the thing? Why the thing that I said? Stupid. Get me out of here. Alright, let's do this. Why fuck me in the ass and then give me an amazing view? Alright, explain that to me. Alright, there we go. Like, look at this! Look at this! Look at that! I'm like, oh whoa! Oh wow! Oh, what's down there? Jump down again? No, that's stupid. Stupid game design, terrible game. Worst game in the series. Devil May Cry 2 is better than this game because of that one moment. There, final verdict. Alright. Ooh, what do we have here? You motherfucker! I'm gonna take out my anger on you! It's your fault! I will hold you responsible for how I feel, you motherfucker! Alright. There we go. Yeah, there you go, huh? Why give me a nice view and then fuck me in the ass? Alright, how about that? How about that for one of life's philosophical questions? Yeah, alright, anyway. Sorry, chat. This is the witty poetry. This is the high IQ Shakespearean dialogue you will hear from SebiWebs TV. Alright. Let's get out of here. What if I jump off this? Do I go back to Devil May Cry 2? Oh my god, you actually can. Oh my god, you actually can jump off that. Why would you put this in the game? Do you have any idea how much that can accidentally happen? How easily that can happen? This is terrible. You motherfucker, I'm gonna take it on you. I'm gonna take it on you, motherfucker. Come here. Come here so I can bum you. Fuck you. Right, God. I nearly did the thing. I nearly did it. Worst gamer ever. Thank you for looking out for me. Alright. Not happy with that. To receive a nice view, sometimes you need to get fucked in the ass. Sun Tzu, Art of War. He didn't say that, but he should have said it. Alright, do this. Maybe we can get some more purple orbs. 50 grand! Aww. Well, at least I got 6 out of 7. At least I got 6-7. Okay. Let's get back to the game. Right. Don't blame the game for my intrusive thoughts. It's the game's fault, alright? It gave me a great view, and then it fucked me in the ass. Ooh! What do we have here? I don't think I'm gonna get fucked in the ass here. Or will I? Woo! Just seeing if you're paying attention. It's just checking. Alright? Let's see what's over here. Let's go. Sorry, did I wake you up, Hasten? Alright. Sarah looks sick, man. Oh, I can move the camera. Oh. So I was so used to Devil May Cry 3. So used to the PS2, I forgot you can move your camera in modern games. Ooh, looks nice. No, AI slop. Clearly this game was made with AI. It should be called Devil May I 4. Can we jump off here? The fact I would even try it shows that I've learned absolutely nothing. Okay, let's get up here. Well, there's no way there's a boss here. Ah, well, here we go. Wish me luck. Oh shit, we're doing this!
That's a look you shoot your enemy. Okay, well then let me ask you this. What exactly is the Order after? And who the hell is Dante?
You do not demand answers from me! You possess the power of a demon.
Back down. I don't want to hurt you. I won't do that to Kitty.
Hurt me? You don't get it, do you?
You too.
Oh shit!
To take the next step in evolution. To become something far more than just human. I am an angel.
Hey, it's a Sin Eater! From FF14!
It's a demon.
As captain of the Holy Knights, you have but rest. It's the wish of His Holiness.
That's a new one. That fight was awesome! That was so fun! Oh, so sick! Oh, so fun! Oh, so cool! Holy shit! No items! No items! Oh, see, after Devil May Cry 3, every game is easy. Not easy. That was, you know, that was just fun. That was sick. Oh.
Your strength is increased.
No Buster either. I'll look up the throw later on. It would have been more awesome if I got the grab, but this is also my first try on like everything. I don't know what he's gonna throw at me, so I'm just kind of I'm trying to not die. I'm trying to not die.
No, wait.
All right.
This isn't what you think.
Let's say this.
Why did you do this?
Whoa. This fucking guy.
Our intentions to protect you from the truth. Nero is a demon.
Oh!
You son of a...
Nero.
Not to worry. I have no intentions of harming her. Yet. Though, it would appear your attachment extends beyond friendship.
She has nothing to do with this. Let her go!
Agnes! How dare you use my sister? This is my fight, and I will finish it. Let her go.
His Holiness predicted your defeat, and so ordered that your sister be utilized.
Oh!
What?
If you want her, then come and get her, for I cannot guarantee her fate.
But I was the one who should have filled her dark soul with light.
You, Skidier.
Where is he taking her? Back to headquarters?
I'd assume so. Nero, we must set aside this battle until I find out the truth of this.
Kratos, cool. That was a cool fight. Kiri is the world's most boring love interest. What do you mean? We know so much about her. We know nothing about this woman. But yeah, you know, sure that she has a good past with Nero, somewhat, maybe.
It's Bleach all over again. The Ageist Shield. A shield once held by Credo. Those who take it up will find a new source of power. After completing a buster, continue to hold B. Ah, this is where I can use enemies as a shield. Oh, that's so dumb. Only enemies that can be snatched can be used as shields. I see. I see. Alright, alright, alright. Let's see the Credo grab. Okay. Let's give baby what he wants. Credo grab, throw. It's gotta show it. Ah, here we go. Here we go, chat. No, we're not watching this in 140p, alright? Oh, fuck. Is that really as good as it gets? Alright, 720. Let's go. Let's watch baby Credo's grab. Oh, it's so good. That was awesome. Atomic. He's gonna do it again. I thought I grabbed him once. Or maybe he broke free from it. But yeah, guys, at the end of the day, remember that this is the first time I have ever played Devil May Cry this series in my entire life. I'm probably not gonna pull off every single move in the entire game whenever I fight a new boss on my first playthrough. It's probably not going to happen. But I'll do the best I can. I will do the best I can, and if I miss it, most of the time I'm trying not to die. But if I miss it, at the very least we can YouTube it later on. Nice view. Shame if someone jumped off it like this. Okay, alright. Thank you, Capcom, for not bombing me in the ass with this nice view. Not dying is good, crazy. That's what I try to do. Can you jump off the edge? I always try every time I play a game. Whenever I play any game, the first thing I do is try to jump off the edge. I'm not even joking. I just want to know if I can. That looked like I almost did just then. Holy shit. I need to know if there's invisible walls. Alright. You're the best one. Oh, you. Get out of here. How dare you not be perfect. Have it on. I'm furious. Some people actually do get furious about that. Yeah, if the boss is staggered, I just need to keep an eye open for that. So, is the hearing in the right ear worse because you're always wearing one earphone? Coin toss. No. I swap it from ear to ear throughout the stream. The reason I do that is because if both earphones are in, I can't hear my own voice as well. And then that's like important for like voice acting, or I don't want to be like too loud or something. But if I'm doing a fight and it's just like I'm not responding to chat here, I'm just in the fight and I want to hear the full soundtrack, that's when I have both in. No. It's like when have you ever seen singers on stage and they do this? They put one finger in their ear. The reason they block one ear is so they can hear how they sound inside their own head. Because if they don't, all the speakers, all that around them, it's so loud they can't even hear their own voice when they're singing. That's the same reason I have one earphone in, so I can hear myself better. The reason is because when I started streaming, I had both in, and I would watch the videos afterwards, and like I'd realize I was like shouting or projecting my voice a lot, and I didn't need to do that because the microphone's right here. But with both earphones in, I can't hear myself as well, and then I would just naturally speak a lot louder. So, yeah. If you can't learn how to guard fly with Dante in this game, then you have to give up at everything in life. Guard fly. Well, when I get to Dante, I'll find that out. Like singing in church, you never knew how bad you were. Well, not everyone is singing. Is like singing's a proper skill at the end of the day. It's not something you can just wing. Some people are naturally good, but there's a lot of training involved. But that's a little cheat code, chat. If you're doing karaoke and you can't hear yourself, put one finger in your ear like that. You'll be able to hear yourself and you'll be able to hit the notes better. Just do that first, and then you can let go and just trust that you got the rest of it. So it's
this is sort of like training wheels for a bike, but for singing, if that makes sense. So, S, stylish. D, clear time. Only because I jumped off the cliff. Oh my god. You're not learning how to do that, trust me, that's like a god infinite rank. Tekken telling a player to do a taunt jet upper. Guardfly. Okay, when I get to Dante, let me see what a guardfly is and I'll give it a go. Alright, I'll give it a go. Let me at least try it. First you need the balls to do karaoke. The key to having the balls to doing karaoke is a lot of beer. Alright? Like, if you do it with your mates, everyone just get hammered. Then it's a lot of fun. Like, and also know that you're not like... anyone who judges someone in karaoke for not being as good as a professional fucking singer with years of training, who gets paid millions of dollars to do it, fuck that person, man. That's not the point of karaoke. The point of karaoke is that you've had a shit week, you know, you've been yelled at by the missus, I don't know, whatever. Life's not going too great, so you get hammered, you go to a bar, and then you sing it my way. Or you go, shot through the heart, you're too late, honey, you give love a bad name. That's the point. That's the purpose of karaoke. It's to let off steam. Life is tough, but you still have the freedom to go get hammered and just belt out a fucking song and not give a shit, alright? Anyone who is an asshole to people who does karaoke, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, what do we expect? Let's see you get up there and do a song. That's right. Didn't fucking think so. Although every now and again you get someone who is a singer who is so bad, it's literally like cacophonics and asterisks, and it just blows your eardrums out. And it's just like, oh god. You know what? Just walk away. Wait till they're done and then come back. So yeah. Even in private rooms, but I get shy in private rooms. I don't see the point of private rooms, though, Geneva. I want to subject the entire venue to my singing. When I do karaoke, you don't get to shield me in a private room. There's no damage control when I do karaoke, man. Everyone has to hear it. I don't see the point of private rooms. What's the point? Less people get to hear my magnificent singing. Yeah, you will listen to me, Alina. Exactly. I'm that much of a narcissist. Everyone has to hear it. So, holy hell, DMC4, this takes you back. CT, it's fun. This is fucking sick, man. This game is really fun so far. That boss fight was fucking awesome. Phoenix, karaoke is fun. If you're taking the fun out of it, what's the fucking point? Exactly. And with all these people who are buzzkills, you know, who just like kind of hit at low-hanging fruit. You know, you go to a karaoke bar and make fun of the singers. That's low-hanging fruit. But, like, they're not trying to be fucking Celine Dion. Or, you know, whoever else is. Who are the kids listening to these days? Biggie Smalls? That's a pretty new singer, right? You know, whatever does it, who cares, man? Just have fun with it, mate. So, all right, let's get down to business. You don't do karaoke specifically, so you don't accidentally be an asshole. You did competition singing for years, Ebonheart. And you can't hide the wince sometimes. But Eben, that's the thing. You're just like sitting there like, oh god, I'll do that. But I'm not going to be like, boo! Get off the stage! I'm not going to be like that to someone. So yeah. Although it'd be Eben, if you did that in real life, I'd find it funny. All right. I'd give you a frown in the moment, but I'd also think it was really funny. So, all right, let's get out of here. Skill up. Item. 17,000. Let's get out of here. Green Day for karaoke? Oh, yeah. I walk a lonely road. You gotta do that one at some point. Because the thing is, like, you pick a good karaoke song, everyone just sings along. There's only one rule, alright? Don't do Bohemian Rhapsody. Okay? You selfish fuck. with your fucking 7-minute long song that you don't even have the vocal range to sing. A song that requires more than one person to sing, alright? Everyone has fucking heard this song 500 billion times. I know you think you're the first person to sing Bohemian Rhapsody at karaoke, but no, you are not, alright? You're not even person number 10 trillion, okay? If I was president, the first thing I would do is fucking ban Bohemian Rhapsody from all karaoke songs forever. Okay, as soon as I hear the opening of that, I think, oh, fuck, oh, God. I don't even smoke cigarettes, but I'm gonna pick it up for this 7 minutes, because that's how much I fucking hate hearing that at karaoke. I'm gonna go outside, I'm gonna smoke 7 cigarettes in 7 minutes, because you picked Bohemian Rhapsody, you selfish fuck. Alright, that's it. That's the only song. That's the only song you're not allowed to do at karaoke's, alright? Everything else is fine. Everything else is fine. Wonderwall! No, even Wonderwall's better than Bohemian Rhapsody. Yeah, even Wonderwall. All right, even Wonderwall. You know what? We can turn off the mics and you can sit in the corner with your acoustic guitar and your shirt off, singing Wonderwall, and that's still better than Bohemian Rhapsody and karaoke. All right, fucking sick of it. Stairway to Heaven. Stairway to Heaven's fine. People aren't picking that relentlessly. Like 5 times a night, every time there's karaoke on. Even Stairway to Heaven's better. Alright? Even the Eagles are better. So yeah. What am I drinking? How do I stay hydrated for sessions this long? Oh, I drink water. Water non-stop. I drink about, let's see. I drink this. You see this mini esky? Each of those steel bottles is 1 liter of water. And, I also have, like, 2 other ones. And I have 2 of these, which I go through at the beginning of the stream. These are, I don't know, probably 500 mils or something. And I will go through nearly that whole thing in a single stream. And at some point, I'll drink a nice 500 mil of this nudie vegetable... beetroot, carrot, orange, pear, and ginger juice, alright? Look, just because we're streamers and gamers doesn't mean we have to be total degenerates, alright? We can drink healthy, alright? That's sort of a sugar boost in the middle of the stream. And I drink a ton of that before I start my, whiskey. Healthy as fuck? Well, why not? Why not be healthy as fuck? What, you want to be unhealthy as fuck? Like, it's not like your only options are, like, shitty... sugarized, you know, drinks, man. Like you can find fruit and veggie juice and it's not that expensive, you know. Well, why not just drink that instead? It's there. Is this FF16? It is. See, look at this. Look at this. Hello, it's me, Clive. Bah! That's the Clive move. Here's my other Clive move. Check out this Clive move. Bah! That's Square beating the shit out of Final Fantasy, alright? Bam. Alright? This is Final Fantasy, right? And this is what Square Enix did the second Sakaguchi left. Fuck this franchise! Fuck it! Fucking this franchise sucks! I'm gonna ruin it! I'm gonna ruin it for 20 years! That's it. That's my impression of Square Enix the second Sakaguchi leaves with Final Fantasy. So... Sorry, you can tell I've had 2 whiskeys at this point. Alright. Ramen, monsters, and gummy bears only. You can have ramen, but when I make ramen, worst gamer, I crack 6 eggs into it. I crack 6 eggs into my ramen, and now it's healthy. You know, now it's full of protein. Fuel these guns. Sorry, I can't say that with a straight face. So, if anything, more people should do what I do. Kindred, people are being so unhealthy these days, that's a joke. Just, there's nothing wrong with being healthy. There's nothing wrong with it. It's fine. It's fine. Eggs and ramen is the best? Oh, mate, it's awesome. Just 1 second, chat. It's time. You see that, Diara? There's no rule saying you can't drop heaps of, like, healthy whole food protein into ramen. There's no reason you can't. Sometimes I'll get, like, a whole chicken breast, dice the fuck out of it, boil that in my ramen. Bam. You got chicken ramen soup. Oh! I wasted my devil trigger. Frozen prawns, chuck that in as well. Streaming is hard on your body when you sit for long periods of time. Yeah, so what I do, Werewolf, is I've done 100 squats before today's stream. not with weights or anything, but I just go, you know, 90-degree angle with my legs, squat up. Like think Luffy from One Piece when he goes gear second. Just like 90-degree angle, and I'll do 2 sets of 50 squats. And that's, yeah, Zack maxing. There you go. I'm like Zack in Crisis Core. So yeah. Because if I'm going to be sitting in this chair for like, you know, 10 to 12 hours, you may as well fucking, you know, you may as well get it in. You may as well like activate your legs, because you won't feel like it after stream, I can tell you that. So yeah, I played too much Crisis Core. Asian squats. Just because I'm Asian doesn't make them Asian squats. They're just squats, period. Oh my god! The storm that is approaching. Ooh! Civil War! I'm just fucking about. That's too cool. Oh! Thank you for the lurk, Kevin. What a Giga Chad. And he's got one wing. Oh, we're doing this! Oh yeah, take it all! Oh, yeah! Oh yeah, fucking dog! Yeah, take it all! Sorry, that move is so fucking bad, man. Come here! Oh yeah! What? Oh, that is awesome. That is so good. Hey, come here! Come here so I can German suplex you. Come here! Just... Nailed it! Make that into a GIF? Oh no. You could probably... You could probably turn that into a, You could probably turn that into an animated emoji for the channel, if there's a good clip of it. That German suplex was fucking awesome. It was so sick. Yeah. He's enjoying himself. That was so fun. Alright, if there's a good clip from that, maybe we can turn that into a horrible emoji where it looks like I'm just bumming someone. Gave those knights that business. It's not my fault. They gave me that move. How could I not use it? You said this earlier, but it's such a good drunk game. No, it really is. It's so fucking fun. It's so cool. And speaking of which, I am going to refill my whiskey. I'm just going to put myself in a cool pose before I do.
Too easy.
There you go. Too easy. Alright. I'll just leave him looking really cool. And I'll be right back. Just enjoy Nero just aura farming while I refill my whiskey. God, every Devil May Cry there's like a new meme. And this one's is absolutely the worst. It's just Nero just bumming heaps of knights. Oh my god. Alright. Check it out, I'm Nero. I love how he just stands there aura farming non-stop after that move. It's interesting, like this style of combat makes so much sense for this series, you know what I mean? Like Devil May Cry's style is, it's very stylish. Like its characters, its storytelling, just the shit it does. And it feels so weird to use this for FF16. Like, in a way, if you're gonna go ARPG, it probably would have been better to make FF16 play like a Souls-like game, if anything. Because, I don't know, 16 wasn't this, like, super stylish... You know, Clive isn't being like, haha, yeah! After a fight, it just kind of feels weird. It doesn't quite work. I mean, obviously it should have been turn-based. I mean, that's kind of, like, the more obvious... That's what it should have been, but if you're gonna go ARPG, if Square's gonna say that they want to make Souls money, then make a Souls-like. If you want to make Souls money, don't make a Devil May Cry-like. You know what I mean? Like it's... You said you want one thing and then you did the other thing. A more serious tone? Yeah. 70% talk, 30% gameplay. Roma? Yes, that's... Not really, it's kind of both. It's kind of both. I mean, I did just get back here from the toilet and pouring myself a new drink. Clive whines and cries like a bitch all the time. No, he doesn't. He says fuck. It's really cool. Big part of Nero's swordplay. Strangers of Paradise 2. Well, that seemed like it had better gameplay in a way, or I don't know. Game devs need to stay in their lanes. Yeah, I think so, man. I answered your question right as you came back. Oh, I didn't even mean to, but I did. But yeah, I just think, like, as I say, getting Devil May Cry 5's... Fuck. Getting Devil May Cry 5's director to do FF16, it's like hiring a guy who's brilliant at pasta to make a sushi dish. It's just like, it's not that they're bad at making food, you just ask them to make the wrong kind of food. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? It's just like, why would you do that? Ooh, what have we here? Nailed it! Fuck. It's like going to a burger joint and asking for dumplings. Yeah, exactly. Like, it doesn't matter how good they are at making burgers. Dumplings is not their specialty, you know? So, yeah. FF16 is not even a good Devil May Cry game, sadly, Koga. Yeah, exactly. Like, so I was watching, for example, I'll show you a bit of this, what I was watching the other day. This will be just like a millisecond. I was watching like Ninja Gaiden's the 2025 version. What was it? I was watching this. I'll see if I can find the video. This looks like a good actual Devil May Cry like. Oh fuck. Can I find the video? Oh, where's the one I was watching? Oh. Well, whatever. Just pick a random fight from here. God, this is atrocious quality. What about this one? I clicked on the same video! Don't judge me. Where's like an actual fight?
Target sighted.
I don't know this game, so I'm just picking it random. Like, this kind of feels more honest in a way. Like, Ninja Gaiden was never a turn-based series, and, in a way it seems like it's trying to be, like, harder than Devil May Cry, or at least its own thing, I don't know. So... Damn, I wish I could... It's alright, we're done here. We're done here. I was watching a video with my mate the other day, and it was absolutely insane. How ridiculous Ninja Gaiden was getting, the one from last year. Like, but that feels like it... That feels like the same genre as this, you know, so... it's very fast-paced versus the previous entries. It looked fucking intense, man. Ninja Gaiden doesn't care if enemies are off-screen. Well, someone, I think in my Discord said, in Devil May Cry you have targets, in Ninja Gaiden you have enemies. Like, they are really intense. They are fucking intense, man. So yeah. No QTEs. Got more skill impression. Yeah, oh my god. Like, FF16 just having, like, its QTEs mid-boss fight. Oh, god. The most insulting thing is, in FF16, right, you'll have this long-ass cinematic, you gotta hit R1 here, and now, oh, you throw the fireball at him, now you gotta mash square, it's like, okay, whatever. But when you hit the square in their face, when you throw the fireball in their face, it goes, BAM! 480,000 damage. And it's like, oh, come on, that's just insulting. Mate, you're telling me that if I hadn't grinded enough up until this point, I would have done less than that damage, and that wouldn't have been the final blow? It's like, the damage number's just, like, irrelevant, man. It's just... It's like if you put a damage number in, like, a QTE from, like, Uncharted or something, or God of War. It's like, that's not the... It's not how this works, man. The QTEs to do massive damage on bosses. Like, oh, it's funny how, like, no matter what the damage number is, the boss still dies, because that's the ending cinematic of the fight. It's just that's so dumb, man. It's so stupid. People got sick of QTEs during the PS3 era, Tallulah. Yeah, I think the QTEs, like God of War and stuff, they were impressive tech demos for PS2 at the time. It's just like, oh shit, look at this, you know. You didn't really have those on PS1, but now it's just kind of dumb. Unless it's used very cleverly. But I'd say FF16 probably is my least favorite QTEs, if anything. But I've enjoyed them in other games. You know, games that actually knew what they were and who they were for. Asura's Wrath? I haven't played that, but I hear that's a mad fucking game. Everything I've seen from Asura's Wrath, the main character looks like he is absurdly angry. like insanely angry out of his mind. And just bashing like gods and stuff, so yeah. Ooh, what do we have here? Is Asura's Wrath on Steam or PS5? Because I'd consider it. I mean, it looks sick. Even though the ending is gated behind paid DLC, apparently. I can't believe they did that. PS3? Oh, well, I guess we're not playing it then. Come on, Japan. Come on, not even Blizzard does this. Japan, stop. I'm not buying a PS3, okay? It's 2026. Just put it on PS4, put it on PS5, put it on Steam. Why would you do... Why? Like, justify it. Anyway. Alright. Yakuza Like a Dragon? Oh, I'm gonna stream that. Ooh, what do we have here? I thought I could make it. I tried to do the jump thing mid-air and I fucked it. Okay. It's alright, see? I got past it. Look at that, I got past all the lasers. Is that what you're supposed to do? I'm lost. I'm just picking random directions. I don't know if I'm right or... Oh, wow. Yeah! Bam! Bam! Spinning pile driver! Come here! Oh yeah! Nailed it! Sorry, I'll stop. Lasers be clapping! Alright. Alright, there we go. I Zangiefed him. That's weird, because I know Asura's Wrath is a really popular game. So why can't I play it on Steam or PS4? Or PS5? Like why not? Justify it. Justify it. What is the company's statement on that? Ishivai's, welcome in. The Key of Cronus possesses a dense magical power needed to manipulate the very fabric of space and time. It's on an Xbox 360. What if I have technology from this time period? What if I have technology from this era rather than the ancient caveman days of the Xbox 360? It costs money? Yeah, but it would make money. It would make money. It's sold badly. Ah, well, in that case I stand corrected. If it's sold badly, then I can understand that. Bloodborne is a fun game, but why can't you play it on Steam? Well, Mr. Entitled over here wants to play Bloodborne on Steam. Okay, you'll take your choppy 30 frames per second and you'll like it. Right. Actually, is Bloodborne... How's Bloodborne's frame rate on PS5? It's got to be better than it is on PS4, right? I know it's still 30, but it's like a stable 30, right? Amen. Good night. Take care of yourself. Everything in 16 is inspired by God of War 2018. Yeah, I can see that. 16's world is just really bleak, man. It's just like really unhappy. It's a really upsetting, miserable place to live in, sadly. FF16. More like 20. So it's still locked at 30 FPS, but like, it would be a more stable... The frame rate on Bloodborne would be more stable on PS5 than 3, right? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. I'm working here. The Chrono Slicer. A time suspension device being researched by the Order of the Swords Technology Department. The device is incomplete. It will only remain active for a short time. While in possession of the Key of Chronos, press B near a slicer to slow the flow of time. Oh, I see. That implies I need one to begin with. Stop hitting him! So order! Okay, alright, I can't. Oh! Fire! Nailed it! Okay, I thought I could just slip between it. Those lasers are the hardest enemy in the game. Bloodborne has frame pacing issues. It's more like 20 or less. So on the PS5, Bloodborne can still be hitting 20 frames. Is that true? Because if that's true, then we live in a very sad time for Bloodborne. Yeah. It's the game, not the tech. Why? How come when they made Bloodborne, they were like, let's make it in a way where it cannot possibly go above 30 frames in 2015? Why did they make it that way? Why did they decide to do such a thing? Why? Just to annoy us? Well, that's certainly how it feels. Also, From, thank you for that $5 super chat. If you have to pick one Final Fantasy world to live in, which one would you choose and why? The problem is, all Final Fantasy worlds would suck to live in unless you had, like, powers. They kind of all suck to live in. Unless you have, like, powers, they're not good. Like, FF10's world looks beautiful, but it's fucked. Alright, every 10 years, a giant super whale flies through the sky and fucks everything up until a human sacrifice is performed to kill it. And then you get another 10 years. FF9's world is... You know, it's whatever. FF5's world seems right. Yeah, maybe 5, man. Like 4's world, 6's world, 7... 8 you could probably chill in. I would say 8. Yeah, I would actually say 8's probably your best bet. Just go to Fisherman's Horizon. Just get a nice house there. Just go fishing. Just chill out. We'll hang out in Zell's town with his mum. There you go. That's it. That's the 8. I would say 8. That's your best shot. 15? 15 makes no sense though. No, 15's world is horrible, man. Like, imagine this. Imagine you're just driving down the road at night, you know, in your car. But because it's nighttime, a fucking iron giant erupts out of the fucking road itself with a huge sword and cleaves your car in half. It's terrible. 15's world is horrible, you know. And 15's world also makes no sense because, like, right next to these roads are these American gas stations that don't look like they're from a Final Fantasy. They don't look fantasy. They don't look sci-fi. They just look like a regular gas station from our world, and they have absolutely no defenses. They have no walls, no turrets, no armed guards, and they're right next to these roads that at night fucking iron giants erupt out of the ground. These enemies the size of a house that would bend over the gas station attendees and bum them like I'm bumming the knights in this game. It's horrible. 15's world is appalling and it makes no sense. And worst of all, you have to deal with Prompto. Alright? Prompto is in Final Fantasy XV's world. And that makes it the worst world of all. Okay. Even if you have powers, it's even worse. Because then Prompto hangs out with you. If you have powers, then you're stuck with Prompto. Like Noctis and Gladio and Ignis, you're fucked. Oh, hi there, opening. You have to listen to this fucking idiot. So yeah. I don't know, 15 is an absolute fucking mess. 15 is a catastrophe. 15 is like one of... I think 15 is one of the biggest fucking catastrophes in gaming, like, period. It's shocking. It's appalling. And I'm sorry, Eben, because I know that you like it. Oh my god! Welcome to hell, motherfucker. 12 is the worst? Well, 12 is the worst because it's the most boring. So, yeah. 7 is some nice towns you can live peacefully in. If you are rich as fuck, 7. Because you can just live in Gold Saucer. Or you can just be Dio in Gold Saucer. You can just own the place. 7's world is very brutal, though. Seven's world is like fucked, man. It's like Akira mixed with like shanty towns in the third world. So, yeah. I see. Oh, I see. Star Platinum. Soru! Oh, hi there, opening. Right, nailed it. Ah! Ah! Fuck you, motherfucker! Oh! Oh! The main answer to the question is that, like, which Final Fantasy world would be the best to live in? It all depends on if you have powers or not. If you have powers, almost any world is actually, like, quite fun. And if you have no powers, you're fucked. You can't even go to the grocery store without being attacked by horrible monsters. Like, you'd be better off living in Jurassic Park than in a Final Fantasy world if you don't have powers, alright? You're actually better off there. That's how fucked it is, alright? Because at least dinosaurs don't have magic, alright? You may be attacked by a T-Rex, but at least that T-Rex isn't gonna, like, shoot a mega flare out of its mouth and blow you and your family and your house to smithereens. That's the answer. Oh yeah. Oh. Alright. FF8, yeah, FF8 was Jurassic Park. They just had a dinosaur in their school. Why? Because they were assholes. Say-aw! Wait, how? Oh! Oh my god! Did I do it right? Did I do the thing? Oh, it was there! Oh, fuck. You know what? There was a time in a man's life, you gotta do things the hard way. I nearly pulled that off. Hang on. Wait, I can do this. Watch. Sort of worked. I might need to heal myself, though. I might need to heal myself right now, or else I'm gonna have a bad time. Alright, it's fine. We got a lot of these. That's what these are for. That's the purpose of the thing. So, yeah. Anyway. I dodged it. I dodged it, though. You know, eventually. Alright, not bad for a guy on 3 whiskeys. Oh! Motherfucker! God, this game is so cool. This is so fucking cool, man. Oh, am I being skilled? No. But it just looks awesome. Mark Behan, welcome in. I want Devil May Cry 4, the Holy One. This is so sick, man. That's why I bought 300,000 orbs. Exactly, so I can run through lasers with no shame. Alright. No shame at all. Agnes's room. Psyop! Chairs are for losers. There's no way. There's no way the room called the boss fights room has a boss fight. Alright, let's do this. Oh my god, the woman I know nothing about.
So, you've come.
What have you done to Kyrie?
Why don't you check and find out? But don't expect me to be as easy on you as I was last time.
If I have to kill you to save Kyrie,
hang on, this song's cool. back! Oh, I was gonna grab you, you motherfucker! Oh, he just heals himself. Oh, come on, man! Oh, what? What? Not happy about that, mate. That's bullshit. I'm assuming I ought to interrupt that, right? Okay, be aggressive. Okay. Ah, I see. Okay. Fuck! Stupid camera! Come on! No! Him! No. On him. There we go. I was gonna grab him! Aww.
Samuel! Samuel! I will kill you! I will kill you!
Is that all you got? I think it's time to put you
I was gonna grab him, he was stunned at that moment!
That's enough, Agnes. Go and prepare for attack. Right away.
I'm gonna fill her dark soul with light.
You have indeed inherited Sparta's power.
Funny thing is, I still don't know anything about her. VA was getting his payday right there, mate. The VA was holding nothing back. The thing is, I know absolutely nothing about this woman. I don't know why I should care about her, but I know that he cares about her. So, yeah. No one does. It's been 20 years. She's his love interest, and that's it. I will look at the throw for that guy, because look, every time I knock that guy down, like he'd launch backwards, I would run up to grab him and he gets up immediately. I'm like, oh okay, all right. Let's see, DMC4. What's his name? What's the name of that boss again? Agnes? Boss grab. I want to see his throw. Let's see his grab. Yeah. Okay, let's see the grab, alright. This better be really good, chat. I better be amazed. Better be blown away by how good this is. No, not in 140p, you bastard. Okay, well, whatever. 720 is good enough. My god! He's already dead, mate. So what was the stagger? Yeah, I don't know. Every time I see them stagger, I think like, oh, there's an opportunity for me to attack without getting my shit pushed in. And I keep forgetting to grab during that moment. This game is like very, very fucking fast-paced, and I'm just gonna forget in the moment. When I'm fighting a boss and he's just like, you know, got 1,000 tentacles trying to go up my rectum. Alright, I'm just gonna forget in the moment. I know. Because it's been every single boss fight I've forgotten to do the command grab. And there's always a few sad pandas in chat. There's always a few sad cat faces like, oh, shit. It's alright, we'll look at it after each fight. I'll beat the boss and then we'll look at the cinematic move on YouTube afterwards. Vexen, thank you for that, Prime. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. So. The grab is the best thing about Nero? Yeah. That's right, other guys don't have the grab. Well, you know, Virgil's got the, you know, cool look and Dante's got the style. So, yeah. See how he reacts being struck? Normally they don't if they aren't reacting to hits. If they're not reacting to hits, that means they're staggered, right? So, yeah. Don't forget to charge up the sword between attacks. I'm just gonna forget. I'm just gonna forget. I'm just gonna forget. Like, notice, chat, how I never, ever, ever remember to rev the sword in this game until you guys remind me, and then I forget. I do it once, and then I never do it again until you say it again in like 2 hours. I don't know. I just forget every time. So, alright, let's do this. I got an A for style. I don't know. It's a cool idea. I just never remember it, so. Oh my god, I turned his dark soul to light. If they react to hits, they are staggered. Last 7 to 9 seconds. Okay, now that's information I can work with. Okay. Ooh, this looks fun. Got so many. Virgil looks cool, but Dante can fill our dark souls with light. Yeah. Mission 10. Ooh, let's do this. Hey, Alan, yeah, chat says don't forget to, and I'm like, I forgot. It's true, I just forget. Because here's the thing, like, it's my first playthrough ever of a series and a game that I'm completely new to. Like, I've never touched Devil May Cry in my entire life until like 2 weeks ago. I'm not gonna have all the basics down on my first playthrough. Especially since the basics change from game to game, you know. Like, Devil May Cry 3 plays very differently from this, and Devil May Cry 2 has the best gameplay of all, which is you just spam guns infinitely, and you don't actually play the game. So, like, there's a whole new set of basics to adjust to every single game. There's a whole new set of enemies that have their own mechanics every single day. I'm just not going to remember all the mechanics. I'm not going to remember to do this for every fight, and then do this to rev while I'm attacking. I don't know the timing for this. I'm just gonna forget. You know, when I fight a boss for the first time, I'm just gonna forget to do this when he's actually taking hits for the first time in, you know, the fight. So, anyway. Yeah, I'll get there eventually. I'll get there eventually. I'll do the best I can, alright? If I'm alive and everyone else is dead, then I won the fight. Doesn't matter how cool I looked. So, yeah. Devil May Cry 2, the GOAT, is the best one. I'm just gonna tell people that DMC 2 is the best one. That's if I ever get in debates with the Devil May Cry fandom, I'm just gonna tell them that 2 is the best one. Relentlessly. That's gonna be my favorite one. So. Ragnell, I'm playing this wrong and the Blind Gamer Society is here to put me in jail. Good. I can't wait. So. Most people mash it and it yields some random success. Hey mate, if you beat the game, you beat the game, alright? If you won the fight, you won the fight. So. In Devil May Cry games, you lose if you haven't won in style. Well, you know what? You may have been more stylish than me, but the outcome was the same. Alright? Same number of enemies dead, and I'm still alive. So, how do you feel about that, mate? How do you feel about that? Just 1 second. That's a Bloodborne hunter. I will pull this off you, you motherfucker. Pull off your costume. Well, I can do it on the other guys. There you go! Ah! Fuck you! Oh, they can interrupt your grab. Ooh, that's not fun. Got one. You. How do I deal with you? Come here, you fuck. You. What do I do about you? Well. What have we here? Fuck you! Ah! Motherfucker! Welcome to hell. Nailed it. Right. Fuck. Ah! Devil May Cry is a single-player fighting game. Exactly. That's kind of how it feels. Yeah. But it's the same with Tekken. Like, I know that style is the thing you want in this game for like score and all that, but and I'll do it as much as I can. Ooh. But oftentimes in Tekken, I'll win in the dumbest way possible. And it's fine. Because I won. And you didn't. That's why it doesn't matter how it looked. It doesn't matter how stylish it was. It doesn't matter that I didn't use a flowchart or play the way I was supposed to play. I won, you didn't. And that's all that matters at the end of the day. Winning with Panda always looks good. It does, it does. I love Panda because I love beating people who like to pick like the super hot, cool characters with the six-packs, super jack gigachads, and then you lose to a huge, big, fat, silly panda in a bumblebee outfit wearing sunglasses and with angel wings. It makes them so angry. I get, like, so often I'll do that and it's just like, no rematch. It's just like, I know they're pissed off. I know that's why they didn't rematch me. Because the cool, hot Korean boy band pop star just lost to a big fat panda with sunglasses. So, oh my god, speaking of boy bands, Jesus Christ. I started watching, don't judge me for this, I started watching K-pop Demon Hunters, which I thought was a TV show, but it turns out to be a movie. Am I cool now? Am I in with the hip kids? With the broccoli-haired Fortnite flossing orange justice dancing zooms? Am I one of the cool kids now because I started watching that? I don't know. Is the film actually good? I don't know. Like, did they write those songs for that movie? Or did those songs already exist and they wrote a story and a movie around it? Because I don't know. I mean, it's holding my attention. I'm just like, oh my god. I feel like such an old man watching this movie, just being like, I'm half liking it, and then I get half annoyed at it. But I'm like, you know, the music's alright. None of the music has been bad so far. So, yeah, 10 out of 10 movie. It's good. I'm one of the am I one of the Gen Z kids now? I'm assuming K-pop Demon Hunters is like Arcane. You just have to watch it to be in with the cool kids. And I forgot. Oh my god, man. I know the opening to Arcane is, oh, the misery, but I was showing it to a mate. And I knew that there's one point where the main characters are walking through, like, the town and, like, there's a band singing a song, but I forgot they actually just do it. And I wish I could show you. I wish I could show you the YouTube video, but it will demonetize the YouTube live stream in 1 second. But for those of you who don't know, there's a part in Arcane where, like, Vi or whatever, the girl with the red hair, is walking through the Undercity, you know, and it's like the slums, it's the dangerous place. And the music is like, BAM! Look out for yourself! And you just hear like, you see a guy singing the drums, just like watching her walk by. And you see a guy with a microphone just watching her as she like walks by. And then the show is like, this is in the show by the way, this happens in an episode, it's like, BAM! Oh, the misery! Everybody wants to be my enemy! And it's like, they're just doing that in the show. Like, they're just characters in their world. Oh my god. My mate and I just, like, we just spam each other with that non-stop. Just to troll each other. I couldn't believe it was that on the nose. They actually just do it in the show. I wish I could show it on stream right now. But it would just demonetize the whole thing. Like, it would actually probably, like, end the YouTube stream if I did it. So. Nobody thinks playing or watching League is cool. Instead, it's cringe, bro. Well, Arcane Season 1 was enjoyable. Season 2, it just felt a bit rushed in how they wrapped everything up. And, here's my opinion, right? League of Legends is full of awesome, monstrous creatures and, like, weird just things. And, like, they're just not utilized in Arcane or in the fighting game. Just a bunch of humans, you know? It's like, man, when I look at League's character lineup, I just see a bunch of hideous super demons. I'm like, why are these not in the show? Why are these not in the fighting game? So, well, they'll give you like one, and then it's like 95% humans. So I don't know. Pisses me off. The most horrifying creatures in League are the players, Cat Pig. I mean, I hear that. I hear that League of Legends is the game that eats... It eats gamers alive, alright? League of Legends is like... I don't want to say it. Whatever country I say, it's just going to become political. League of Legends is like one of those countries that just swallows armies whole and has never been conquered. And everyone who has ventured into it has just died a grisly death, alright? League of Legends is like that of video games. I'm not going to list any countries, alright? You can probably figure it out if you know your history, but I'm not going to say anything further than that. If you know, you know. That's it. Anyway, enough fucking about. Watch this. Star Platinum. Swallow! Nailed it! But yeah, I'm halfway through K-pop Demon Hunters, and I feel like such an old man watching that, but I'm also secretly enjoying it. Hey, I like a catchy song. I'm walking here, you know. You think you whippersnappers are the first people to grow up with boy bands, alright? I grew up with NSYNC, Dirty Pop. I grew up with the Backstreet Boys. Oh my god! I grew up with the Backstreet Boys. I grew up with Blue. One for the dollar and the free ride. Two for the money and dun dun dun. All rise. Yeah, bet you haven't heard that in 25 years. Yeah, I grew up with that shit. I don't remember the lyrics of that. Alright. I grew up with, I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I grew up with the Spice Girls, alright? I can handle a boy band or two. Okay? You K-pop Zoomer hunters. It should be called, Zoom Pop TikTok posters. Sorry. You can tell the third whiskey's hit at this point. It should be called TikTok, oh fuck, I had a funnier name in my head. TikTok Zoom posters. Shinku. Oh no! Star Platinum. The world! Wait, did I? Hang on. I just came back to where I started. Oh, but I want to. Because I wanted to hit that thing? Did I do this right? Am I just backtracking? I hit the thing, right? The game showed you what to do? Well, maybe I was too busy singing K-pop Demon Hunters, alright? Did you ever consider that? Did you ever think about that, alright? Did you ever consider the fact that I was just singing boy band hits from the late 90s, alright? Did you ever consider that? No, you didn't. Alright, I'll do it again. I already did it! Ah, fuck. Drop down next to the first lasers, okay. Oh! Stop! Nailed it! Alright, there we go. I'm sorry, I was just circumventing the gameplay, alright? Just circumventing the mechanics. I still don't have the thing for this, sadly. That's gotta be a Dante thing, right? That's why I can't touch those. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. A lot of circumventing indeed, so... Your circumvention has been noticed.
Too easy.
Too easy. It was too easy to circumvent this game. Okay. Let's rock. I thought there was a fight. Okay. I'm in the right area, right? I'm in the right area, right? I don't know, I'm like lost. Wrong way! Well, where's the yellow paint? Where's the yellow paint to tell me where to go? Oh my god, this camera. How do I go down? Oh, fuck! You know what? I can't do that without slow motion, so I'm gonna do this thing. Unless this is the way. Aha! And so it was! Aha, this way! Well. That has to be it, right? It is! Get bumping in slow motion, motherfucker! Spinning punch! Oh, fuck you, lasers! Fuck! These lasers! Okay. Nailed it! That German suplex crab is so fucking cool. Also, what's going on, Murasabe? Yeah, I know, doesn't FF16 suck? Just look at this game. I have no idea where I'm going. I literally have no idea. Hey, dude. We've already done you. Through there? Straight ahead, right? Where's the yellow paint? Where's like the yellow paint telling me where to go? Whee! Whee! Okay. Thank you. If I jump off there, that wouldn't happen. They wouldn't do that. Yep, they wouldn't do that. I just wanted to see. Alright. Nailed it. Leon just would have flipped through this. God. Oh my god. I bet I could do this without slow-mo. It's all in the timing. Alright. Alright, well, okay, we'll work with the game's mechanics. Just this once. I might need to heal myself because I'm about to die. Oh, we've only got 6 of these. That's whatever. Alright. Shinku! Zawari! Oh! I can do this! No, god damn it! Alright, let's try it again. We'll wait till it's over. And then we will frame mog it, alright? I'm gonna frame mog these lasers, alright? Okay, I'm gonna lux max these lasers. Just wait till this is over. It's gonna run out. Or could I do it now? Bury the light! Nailed it! Oh my god. Okay, wow. I didn't have to wait for it to run out. Fucking start it again. Ah! Holy shit. First try. Alright. Easy. Easy first try, motherfucker. Secret mission. Eliminate all the Chimera before the Scarecrow is taken over. Just 1 second, chat. What? Okay. Let's try that again. Just let's give that one more go. Oh, I killed the Scarecrow. That probably wasn't the way to do it. I picked up the thing I was supposed to protect and just slammed into the ground. Okay, that's not how you do it either. Okay. Alright. Let's try this properly. Let's try this properly. Welcome in, Peter Van Salt. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. It's an easy trick, you say. I honestly don't know. There's a trick. Okay, there's a trick to it. I wish it would like load faster. I could just like machine gun these. Alright, let's do it. You're telling me that if I don't use this golden orb, I have to restart the entire mission? You can die in these secret missions? That's a thing? I'm gonna use it. Fuck it. Right, let's see how you're supposed to do that. Because I'm not learning the trick. I'm not learning the trick at the expense of any more golden orbs. I'm not doing it. Alright. How does this guy do it? I'm not. It's not happening. It's not happening. If we had infinite retries, sure, but that's... Golden orbs cost 50 grand for me at this point. What's the gimmick? What's the trick? Let's find it out. Even he can't do it! Even he can't do it! What's the point of this YouTube video then? I forgot I can just pick them up. I forgot I have that move, to be perfectly honest. Right, so how's he do it here? Alright, this is the final one. Okay, this is the final one. Come on, play. Well, I wasn't going to figure that out anytime soon because I forgot that I even have that move. So, alright. What a story, Mark. I get the picture. Yeah, I get the picture. Alright. Okay, well, you know what, chat? I wasn't going to waste like 500 golden orbs on that. Yeah, there we go. Well, now I know how to do it. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see if I can do it. You hold it down, right? You hold it down, right? There's nothing else I have to press? Okay. Get lost! Well, what have we here? Who's next? Fuck. Absolutely worth. Alright. Where's my blue orb? Whee! Nailed it! First try. Well, I mean, yes, it is simple once you remember the move that you have, that I forgot that I have, alright? Why waste my devil trigger? Because I'm a free thinker, alright? Because life's too short. You know? That devil trigger's not going to be much use in the grave. May as well use it now. Alright. I'm a genius. Exactly, Phoenix. Listen, mate, I used the tools that were available to me. Right? There's red orbs here somewhere, and I can't be fucked to get them. Get out of here. What if these can hurt me? Alright, so they can, which means we need to be careful about how we're going to approach these. Okay. Probably just jump off, I assume. Who would have known? You know what, Catbug? You were right. Is that not what I was meant to do? Ah, fuck! Listen, you motherfucker! This is a new area. I need to come down here. I'm pretty sure. Typical Sebi, trying to circumvent game design. You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? All right. Who's next? Well, what have we here? A nice bit of ghost ass. Let's bum him. Come here, you. Come here so I can bum you. God, that feels good. Feels so sick. I jumped into the blade. The Stellar Blade. Fuck. The key of Kronos is beginning to vibrate in resonance with the machine. You used the key of Kronos. You used it. People hated Nero, but he's so much fun. Nero's really fun, man. He's really fun to play as. He's got scorpions get over here. The grab is really satisfying. It feels awesome to use. Oh, fuck. No! You're pretty tough, don't you? Oh, I fucked it. Alright, let's do it again. Let's do it again. That was bad. I figured it out, sort of. A little bit. A bit. Did you see that? Last minute pro gamer moves to get me onto that platform. Oh my Oh my god! Just 1 second, chat. I need to bum someone. Well, what have we here? A nice bit of night sauce. Let's bum him. Come here so I can bum you! Just take it! Just let it happen! Sorry, I got it! It's not my fault! It's the game's fault! Alright. Nailed it! Let's get out of here. You are the one. Well. Well, you want to take it outside? Let's do this! And same. Semi-romanticizing the enemy, damn straight. Kyrie is a lucky woman, alright? Now she's got such a specimen of a man like Nero. Grufail, what's going on, you fucking dog? My timing's immaculate if you can grab the knights mid-charge. You can grab them mid-charge, ooh. The other guy waits like a gentleman, it's true. Quiplash. Oh, I'm enjoying this. This is fun. This is a really fucking fun game. Yeah. I feel like Devil May Cry 3 is more of a flex of a game. Like, if you can beat Devil May Cry 3, that's a fucking hard game, man. This feels less hard, but it feels more fun to me, if that makes any sense. Yeah. Both bad games. Smoking weed and lurking. God. Wish I could smoke weed and just be a normal person like Joe Rogan. But, I don't know. I feel like my weed days are done. For now, at least. You know. Cocaine, on the other hand, I would do it in 1 second if it was legal on Twitch and in Australia. But unfortunately, it's not, so I can't do it. But I feel like that would be amazing if you were doing that to Devil May Cry. All in memes in Minecraft, of course. You should never do that, alright? Don't even think about a word I'm saying. Ooh. The winged talisman is beginning to vibrate in resonance with the machine. You've used the winged talisman. INF. It's getting on you, dog. Also, I agree. I had my fun. This is your starting point with the series, Quiplash. It's fucking sick. It's so fun. It's so fun. It always comes back. I know, but I'm delaying it, alright? I got more important things to do, alright? I have anime PFPs to argue on Twitter with about Final Fantasy. And while I'm in war mode, I won't be in that mode. You know. Maybe after FF7 Remake Part 3. Maybe then. But until then, I've got work to do. Ooh. What if I destroyed this table? Oh. Oh, fuck! Just 1 second. Hang on. Oh yeah! Shinto! Boil! Spinning pile driver! Yeah! Fucking hell, motherfucker! Hell is playing against me! God, this game is so cool. It's so fun. It's so fucking cool, man. It's funny because this isn't really like, I don't know. I've been so taken with Souls combat for so long that it's cool to play a game like this that's just like a pre-Souls like, you know, meta game. You just have like a million moves and it's all just about looking heaps cool. As much as possible. So yeah. Donkey, welcome in. How am I enjoying the modern Devil May Cry? Huge jump in quality of life in this game. Yeah, after Devil May Cry 3, this feels really chill. Still really cool. Still heaps hype. But Devil May Cry 3 was quite overwhelming. Devil May Cry 3 was like the opposite of FF12. Let me put it this way. Like, FF12, you can beat the entire game like this, which I did. There's a whole YouTube video of it, including me being the final boss, like this, with my hands behind my head. Devil May Cry 3, on the other hand, is the opposite. You have to be locked in to every single molecule of your enemy. Like, that final fight against Virgil was absolutely fucked, man. That was so intense. That's it. There's a yin-yang of gaming, alright? There's FF12, in which you don't play the game at all, and then there's Devil May Cry 3, where you have to play that game harder than any game you've ever played in your entire life, alright? Like, it's just, that's the yin-yang of gaming for me. It's DMC3 and FF12. So, I've never played Ninja Gaiden Growth, but I know it's, like, really intense. Everything I've seen from Gaiden is, like, crazy. So, 3 is the hardest in the series, to its detriment at several points, you'd say. 4's design can get tedious, but it's never frustrating. In a way, maybe it's just like the fact that I don't know, maybe I'd feel differently about 4 if I was playing it on my own. But when I'm playing with like you guys, like hanging out with chat and stuff, joking with you guys, it's like super fun. This is a great drinking game, social game. I don't know. It's cool. I like it a lot. I'm gonna refill my whiskey, speak of the devil. Yeah. I'll let Dante just... I'm gonna let Virgil... I'm gonna let Nero, not Dante or Virgil, I'm gonna let Nero stand in an aura farm for a little bit. Actually, how do I get the perfect angle for this? Maybe this way. Oh, he doesn't do the cool thing then. I'm trying to get the cool angle.
Too easy.
That's good enough. I'll give him a cool angle. Durgil and Vante. Yeah, Durgil and Vante. Don't play Ninja Gaiden, it'll ruin you, Shadow. I was watching some gameplay with a friend the other day and we were just like, what the fuck is even going on in this game? we're watching the 2025 version, which we have like 500 moves and they all just look ridiculous. So this is gold getting through work. Might be out. I hope so. I hope my streams can help you get through work. All right, I'm gonna take a piss. I'll refill my whiskey. I might drink my juice, and then we'll continue this game. BRB.
Back, motherfuckers. It's time.
Electricity is turning footsteps into Japan. I don't know what that sentence means, limited edition, but thank you for that. You're facing the adulthood curse now. More money to buy games, but none of the time. You still gotta finish Pragmata, and you just picked up Saros. Is Saros any good? Yeah. Well, as we get older, you just gotta pick your games a bit more carefully. But at the same time, when you find, like, you can find, like, the dumbest indie game ever, and it's, like, the most fun thing for you. That's what I do a lot, you know. I was addicted to Totally Accurate Battle Simulator for a while, which I still need to do a stream of, because I want to fight you guys in it. You saw Preach play it and you're like, pass? Yeah, people don't seem wild about Saros, but they seem to like Pragmata. Yeah, which is easy to do these days. Well, we're just, like, when we were kids, right, and you played games on, you know, Sega Mega Drive, Super Nintendo, PS1, you didn't really have any standards, but how could you, you know, because you were like 10 to 15 years old, and video games are like this brand new, evolving art form. You know, the rules hadn't really been written yet. They were still figuring out what kind of worked and what didn't work at a scientific level. So, but nowadays it's like, well, we kind of know, you can tell a good game from a bad game. You can pick red flags right off the bat before a game's even released. You know, like, notice how Concord, I don't even know what kind of game it is. I've actually forgotten. I don't even know what kind of game Concord is, but it had all the red flags that you just knew not to buy it. You know, Dragon Age Veilguard, I don't even know what the gameplay looks like. But as soon as I saw a couple of the red flag scenes from that game, it's like, oh, alright, yeah, this is a game not to buy. You know, T10 Nat Concord. By the way, guys, T10 Nat and I are going to be doing a hilarious stream of Reanimal, because that's gonna be pretty fucking funny. Also, please chuck her a wee follow. You know who he is. You know who she is. All right, we're all a big fan of her on this stream. And yeah, you have the original Ghost Recon on CD, Grofile. My God. But yeah, I didn't even know what Concord is, to be honest. I just know that, like, it's a game with ugly character designs, with generic catchphrases like, "Let's do this." It's time. Check this out. Yeah, just like the AI generated lines. Haven't been getting rest, Nat. I have. I've been waking up. God, I must have woken up at I'm starting to wake up at like 5, 6, 7 a.m. now, which is really unusual for me. But don't you worry, that's all going to change very soon. And I'm going to bed around like 9 to 10 p.m. Who would have thought? Now, the thing is, my sleep pattern just changes by like an hour to half an hour every day. It just gradually ticks over. So eventually it will be on Nat's schedule in like a week or two, and then we can do Reanimal. So yeah. I'm also going to... I'm just going to like turn off my aircon, because now it's really cold. Getting old? No. I'm just not gonna fight my sleep pattern anymore. Alright. I'm not going to force myself to go to bed early. I'm not going to force myself to wake up early. I'm done with it. I sleep when I feel tired, and I wake when I feel rested. And that's it. And I'm not doing it any other way. Alright? I've tried it the other way. I've tried it the normal way. And I can't do it. It's too hard. You heard they do a remake of the Devil May Cry games like Resident Evil? Ah, Nat, well, you live in a good timeline, because there is a remake of Devil May Cry. And everyone fucking hates it. But don't you, as for Devil May Cry 2, I don't think they're ever gonna remake that. They should just make a first-person shooter for that. They should just make Devil May Cry 2 into an FPS. Or they could just say, fuck, you know, we just pretend it doesn't exist. I tried playing DMC2, and it was not a happy... wasn't a good time. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm not fucking about. Getting the God of War remakes, that's gonna be cool. And I feel like the guys who made God of War, I think they've got the common sense not to, like, censor anything. You know, the fact that the God of War voice actor himself said, I think they'll keep the Aphrodite, you know, the gooning minigame in there. Which they should, you know, it's a game from, like, the early 2000s. Don't change anything, you know. If they censor the remakes, it's a GG. Look, here's my fucking opinion on the God of War remakes, alright? Or like any remake, okay? You may feel tempted to censor a few things, remove a few things that might be problematic for this day and age, according to the blue-haired monsters on Twitter with 200 followers, alright? Like, you may be terrified of them. And if you change it, You censor it, you might make them happy. That's true. But you know who you're gonna make unhappy in exchange for that? The super majority of human beings who are fucking sick to death of this horse shit, okay? You're gonna piss off the silent majority. But you're gonna piss someone off no matter what. Who do you want it to be? Alright? Some nobodies on Twitter who aren't even gonna buy the game? Or the vast majority of humanity who are normal people, okay? Like, you're pissing someone off, you may as well piss off the right people. Don't piss off the wrong ones. And then wonder why your game doesn't sell and everyone hates it. And you. There you go. That's my answer for the God of War remakes. Fuck censoring the past. You want to make something for modern audiences? Make a brand new thing for modern audiences. But don't take shit from the past and then fuck it up for some imaginary audience who doesn't even exist. Alright? That's it. Simple. Mip! Thank you for that Prime. Sebi, nice to see you still streaming. I haven't watched in a long time, but your streams helped you keep you sane in college back in 2022. You tune in while doing homework. Thanks for all you do, brother. Oh, you Mip, get out of here. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad they could have, you know. I do get that sometimes from... Some people were telling me at times that, like, during the COVID era, when everyone was locked in, that my streams helped them just, like, get through the day, help them get through a dark time, or get through a shitty work shift, and I really appreciate that. If they could do that, thank you. I hope so. Yeah. I might even turn that into a short. Let's see. God of War who choose who you piss off. I don't know, man. What else can I say? You're not making everyone happy no matter what, man. You're just not. There's nothing you can do that makes 100% of the people in the world happy. Just know your audience, know your fan base, know your viewers, and just, like, you know, and know yourself. Just do that, man. Just do that. Stop trying to make everyone happy. Your streams put you in a dark place and made you want to play Tekken 8 again, Phoenix. I'm almost tempted to pick up Tekken 8 again. So yeah. Making games is hard. Yeah, but you know what's impossible? Trying to make tweet lords happy, alright? Trying to make Twitter people happy. That's even harder than making a game. Thank you, DRD. Modern audiences, actually? Like, what modern audiences? Like, what? Are they ever gonna exist at some point? Yeah, they don't fucking exist, man. Like, get the fuck out of here. I think we've got everything here. Sorry, this is that's what I think when I hear this music. I like it though. It's cute. I need 50,000 for one more. I'm getting this golden orb. Why? Because fuck you. That's why. I don't want to die. So this is gonna be peak to watch. No spoils. No spoils. What is a modern audience anyway, mister? I don't know. Someone who gets offended by literally everything. And if they can't see anything to get offended by, they look for something to get offended by. I don't know. Who knows? No one knows. They don't exist. They're certainly not where the money is at, because they don't buy anything. Free running. Hold on. Reach the goal without falling through the vanishing floor. Ooh! This looks really fun. Let's do it. Watch me first try this. Modern cameras, come on! I don't know. I can't see where the next one's coming from. I can't. Oh, I can move the camera. I can. Oh, fuck your golden orb. Are you serious? I'll fucking die here? Oh, the camera angle's so annoying. Oh, the camera angle's so irritating. I should have looked at the whole thing firsthand before doing it. Ah, fuck it. We can afford it. Screw it. Do it. Okay, I'm gonna try that again. I'm gonna look at the how it's all mapped out first before I do it this time. So, okay, let's try it again. That gold orb down the drain. Well, at least they cap out at 20,000. That's not too bad. It's actually fine. Right. That camera is that's fucking bullshit, man. That as soon as you run there to go do something, you're fucked. That's so bad, bro. Just 1 second, chat. Just 1 second. This is still going. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Gentlemen! There's a solution you're not seeing. Which is that we don't do that and we do something else. Alright, it's not worth it. Not worth it! It is not worth it. We're not going to be doing that. Also, Patrick! Thank you very much for the $50 super chat on Savvy Webs TV. Patrick, thank you so much. I'm sorry I didn't respond to that. I didn't realize you'd thrown that down. I was in the middle of doing something really horrible. What in the Mega Man bullshit? I hated that mission too. Patrick, that is horrific. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to waste any golden orbs on that horse shit. But thank you for the $50 super chat. Absolutely massive. Not even I could circumvent that gameplay. You don't have to use gold orbs on secrets, but that one is fucked. Well, the thing is, like, I can jump off, right? But if those enemies kill me and I don't golden orb, don't I restart the whole mission? Or does it just kick you out of the secret mission? The thing is, I don't want to risk it because I don't want to do a whole mission again. Jules J, you reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? The floor is lava. He just kicks you out. I hope so. Yeah. McDowell, thank you for that super chat. Devil May Cry 4, my beloved. 2008 funky fixed camera and some painful secret missions. This is your childhood and Dante is a boss. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool, like, entering this period of gaming that I wasn't really a part of, as I say. Like, for PS2, I basically played FF10, and then I quit gaming for years, and I missed the entire PS3 era. But I played a lot of the Sega Genesis era, and I played all of the PS1 era. And I came back years later, and then caught up on a lot of old games, a lot of new ones and stuff. But I do feel sad that I missed this era of gaming. I don't know. I feel like I'd be a different person if I feel like I'd be a different person if I grew up in this gaming era somewhat. Oh, it just kicks you out? Okay. Alright. Upgrade my circumvention skills. Earthworm Jim? Yep, I played Earthworm Jim 1 and 2. That game is fucking hard. That game's really hard, man. But very cool. Very cool games. Ooh. I think we're okay. 5 Vital Star M's and 5 Vital Star L's. I don't think I'm gonna die anytime soon. I've got 6, 7 purple orbs. We can always get more Devil Stars if need be, but I think we're okay for now. Earthworm Jim is brutal. It's fucked. Jazz Jackrabbit. I never played it, but it looked really cool. Yeah. So, I don't know Super Frog though. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go. Oh, what do we have here?
What took you so long? You. What are you doing here? Forget it. I don't have time for this.
And neither do I. So I'll cut to the chase.
Damn, Dante!
I'm here for the sword.
Your point being...
It was originally my brother's. Return it to me, and I'll let you go, kid.
Well, that's how you see me think you're blushing pretty pink when I kick your ass!
Just 1 second, chat.
Oh. Helpful hint. Take a tip from the elders.
Okay. Damn! How do I hurt you? I can't get out of this! How the fuck do I hurt you? Hang on, wait. Let me just cool down for 1 second. He's like Virgil from the end of Devil May Cry 3 because he's punishing button mashing. There's a system, and I can't just spam attack on him. All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna give it another go. Here we go. All right. Has he gone devil mode? No. No. Why can't I fucking hit you? Okay, alright, fine, fuck off! What is your mechanic? What is it? What is your mechanic? How do I hit you? No, he always counters. Fuck! Ah! I don't see where his opening is. I don't see where it is. Alright, I'll try something else. forgot. I'm Nero. I can do cool things like that. Alright, there we go. Oh my god! My god, this game is intense.
You cooled off yet, kid? What's the matter? Why the glare?
A win is a win! A win is a win.
Beginning.
I got him! Oh my god, that was fucking hard, man.
That sword was used to separate our world from the demons.
Ah! And I still lost,
I can't
canonically.
have something of that kind of power floating around now, can I? It's gotta stay in the family.
Yeah, you can't beat him in his own game, he's too good. That's kind of cool, though. I can't beat him in a sword fight. But I can beat him using a move that he can't use. Or he doesn't know.
Now that you're calm and cool, get going.
See, I just assumed because he's a boss that I couldn't grab him. But also he's a human, he's not some giant monster. So I guess it makes sense.
Nero. You're Dante, right? Not a bad name. Neither is yours.
Yeah. You know what? You were right. Oh! This game just got 10 times better.
That regal look suits you.
I dress to impress. Are you sure you want to let him go?
Yeah, I figured he can bear the burden.
I know it's not my business, but this could get ugly.
Wow!
If the kid screws up, then I'll just have to kick his ass.
Trish with the glow up, ladies and gentlemen. Trish with the glow up. Remember her in PS2 in Devil May Cry 1? Where she looked hot, but also really weird because it was a PS2? Now she's stunning! No more weird. There's nothing weird about her look now. Just pure goon. Oh my god. Sebi is liking that? Yeah, damn straight he is. That was fantastic. So, alright, we got Trish back. Okay. So Trish is super hot and she's disguised as a hot woman. Awesome. Alright, let's do it. Nailed it. That fight was cool. Prevent the birth of a god. What is this? Safer Sephiroth? Sorry, Bizarro Sephiroth. Close enough. Hot disguised as hot. Needs to be a short? I don't know if it should be. Because I'll spoil it. If I make that a short, it'll spoil that twist. And I don't want to do that to anyone else. So, I don't know. There'll be others like me who haven't played Devil May Cry. I'll play this for the first time. And they'll have that twist spoiled for them if I do that. So, put spoiler in the short. There's shorts. No one reads anything. It just shows up in your feed and you get it. Ken Ninja, you fucking dog. How are ya? You have to play Lady and Trish. I mean, they're all playable characters. Fuck it. I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it. So, have I been upgraded? Massively. Let's... Yeah, I got everything I need. Alright. Let's mission start. Let's do this. The most important part about Trish is that she looks like Dante's hot mum. He made a very important point of that in the first game. You have the same face as my mother, and she was really hot like you. I'm Dante. You look like my hot mom. And it's fine, because it's a running trend in Capcom, because in Street Fighter 6, Alex bangs his cousin. Second cousin, alright, so it's fine. Alright, they don't share the same grandmother, only the same great-grandmother. Which means that Alex from Street Fighter 6 can say to his grandmother, "Hey mom, you know your mom? I'm banging her granddaughter. Oh yeah!" And it's canon. It's canon. That is canon in Street Fighter 6, and you have to accept it. If you don't accept it and love it, then you're a fake fan. Okay? You're a fake Street Fighter fan. It's canon. I did not make anything up, the things that I said right now, and I wish I had. That's the truth. See, Dante, on the other hand, is a lot, he's more in the clear, alright? You know, Trish may look like his hot mum, but at least he's not trying to bang his own mum. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that, but I did. So, that's out there now. She explodes like the little girl. What in Pragmata? I have no idea what Pragmata's story is. I don't know if the girl blows up or not, but if I ever stream that game, I'm going to be making a lot of jokes about the girl having a self-destruct move. Well, when do I get the self-destruct move? When do I get the move where, like, I can make her run into a group of enemies and just, like, blow up? Oh! Oh, fuck! Oh no! I'm getting what I deserve! I deserve this! For making these jokes! Listen, you motherfucker! Bear! Bear! God, these devil trigger throws are so good, man. They're so sick. Oh, fuck, not this asshole. Come here, you fucker. God, that feels awesome. Come here, you fuck. Come here. Come on, let's do this. Well, well, well. God, oh, damn. I thought I could get him. I thought I had him. Oh, I got raided? Oh my god. Just a second. Zordon of Doom, welcome in. Thank you so much, Zordon. Thank you for the raid. Just one moment. I'm just getting my ass handed to me by a fucking asshole. Guys, please follow Zordon of Doom. You might have seen her from my IRL streams in California, where she and I went to a karaoke bar together. And she was fantastic. She stole the show. You motherfucker! And, yeah. Also, she thought that Microsoft bought Steam the other day. Which is actually an April Fool's joke. Ebenhart. That happened in Ebenhart's stream. People brought that up. But it turns out it was wrong. Yep, Evan told me Zordon. Thankfully, Microsoft did not buy Steam. That was an April Fool's joke. And we only learned that was a joke when Ebenhart told us about it. And everyone else in chat was like, no, that's not true. I'm glad it's not true. I was nervous. Do you have any idea how nervous I got when Ebenhart said that? Do you have any idea? I was terrified. Gabe would never? Well, I feel like I feel like as soon as I heard that, the coping mechanism in my head kicked in. I thought, well, if Gabe ever sold Steam to Microsoft, I'm sure he would put in a bunch of, like, legal clauses in the contract to prevent them from ever turning it into shit. To prevent them from, like, fucking it over. But I don't think that's going to happen. Your shame, Zordon? Now everyone knows. You proud of yourself? Proud of yourself, Zordon, for making me nervous? You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? Oh my god, but it's so funny. It's so funny. The thing is, though, it does make all of us appreciate how good Steam is. I mean, it's actually insane that in this day and age, like, I saw that meme, right, where it just shows every other game company, every other publishing company just shooting themselves in the head with a shotgun in Minecraft. and Steam's just sitting there doing nothing and just like, oh my god. And like, that's how they just won. And then there's a few soy jacks just being like, oh my god, monopoly. It's like, Steam didn't mean to do this, man. They did not mean to accidentally like take over the whole market. They just treated their customers like human beings with the most basic level of respect. That's it. The most basic level of customer friendliness and, you know, on the consumer side. And that was all it took to win the game. That was all it took to beat all the competition. Was just treat your audience like people. Don't treat them like plebs, like cash cows, like cattle to be milked dry at all costs. That's all they had to do. It's like Sandfall as well with E33. All they did was make the game that people have been asking for like 20 years straight and do the best they could possibly do with it. Not charge you an arm and a leg for it. They charge 50 US instead of 70 or 80. And people were actually trying to figure out how to give Sandfall more money. Customers, I wanted to give Sandfall more money for Clair Obscur because I felt like I shouldn't be allowed to have this game for only 50 US dollars. It felt wrong, you know. Like, if you just treat your audience like people with respect, like, believe it or not, they'll want to help you out. They will actually want to support you. It's crazy. So, Paradox, if they bought Steam, it would be over. All publicly traded companies fall under the control of subsidiaries, and it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. Well, I hope Gabe holds on to Steam as long as possible. And I hope he lives as long as possible. I hope he injects stem cells into himself to live for like 500 years so Steam can keep being good. Or whatever it is you need to do that. So, you're abandoning me to watch Full Metal Alchemist with Zordon. I need to watch that, Eben. I've never seen that, but I keep getting told it's amazing. So, anyway, enjoy your time with Zordon, Eben. Zordon, thank you for telling Eben that Microsoft bought Steam. It gave us all the jump scare we needed to appreciate Steam for what it is right now. Thank you. It's amazing, Peanut. I'll get there eventually. Yeah. So, yeah. He cloned himself. I hope he does clone himself. Just so Steam. I hope Gabe does whatever it takes to prevent Steam from ever becoming shit. Because it's awesome. E33 launched on Game Pass as well. Yeah, so people were able to play it without buying it, which makes it even more impressive. If I'm right, it makes it even more impressive that E33 sold 8 million copies in the first year. Because how many copies could have technically been Game Pass copies? I don't know. But then again, I think they did the right thing by just being like, guys, I mean, maybe we could make more money by charging more or this or that, but we just want you to play our game. We just want to make something really fun. And you know what? They fucking did. W Sandfall, W Steam. Yeah. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. So, physical copies? Yeah, I mean, well, the beautiful thing about physical copies is they just, you know, you just have it. You have it. You have it. And you know what? It's quite nice that, you know, everyone was terrified about PS5 and Sony and shit because of like the whole, what is it, the 30-day license thing? Like you'd have to log in every 30 days or else you lose the license to your game and stuff. Apparently that's just like, it just wasn't what people thought it was. Like Sony was a bit silent for like several days and they finally said, no, like you get like what, fuck, I'm sorry, I'm a bit fucked on the specifics on this, but it's like, you buy it and then there's a 2-week window, then it renews and then it becomes a permanent license forever, and that's it. And it's like an anti-piracy thing. I don't know. But from what I heard, it wasn't like. Here's the thing: the tragedy is that it was believable. Like, brand trust is not high if people just believe that right off the bat. So yeah, it's a sad thing that like Sony had to come out and be like, no, it's only for this first month, just to prevent this bullshit, this exploit people are doing, and then it's fine from then on. I think that's what it is. Also. I can't tell if that's Billy scratching at my door. I'm just gonna check. Just 1 second. I'll be right back. No, it's not Billy. It's not Billy. It's not Billy. Sorry, one of my housemates was like shaking a protein shake and I thought that was Billy scratching at the door. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, closed door is one of the biggest crimes you can commit against a cat. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, Billy's actually like sitting in the living room right now just looking fat and then watching TV. I'll just leave him for now. He's at his moment. He's at his moment for today's stream. We'll get him on another stream. Alright, so yeah. Yeah. Get ready for ID checks? Well, like, yeah, that's a sad thing. I mean, I'm glad Sony was just like, no, we're not trying to fuck you over. It's just like an anti-piracy, anti-exploit thing. But the sad thing is that it was believable. That's the sad thing, you know. I have a housemate. No, housemates. No, I don't have a housemaid. I don't have a maid who's shaking a protein shake, you know, to get super jacked because she needs to be that strong, like Barky levels of strength to clean up my house. No, that's not what's happening. I'm gonna do this. Come on! Capcom, this is taking too long. This is taking too long. This is silly. Just 1 sec. Oh, God. Apparently I have to, like, do this for, like, 5 hours. Just 1 second. Hang on. Right, let's keep doing this. It's not fucking worth it. It's not fucking worth it. It just half green bar forever, and this is boring. This is stupid. Oh, I can devil trigger. Well, I'm not building any devil trigger. No, it's a waste of time. Waste of time. Fucking waste of time. All right. See you later. Have fun with that. Goodbye. I'm out.
Like, I did everything. I did everything, alright? It's pointless. Besides, I got like 1 billion fucking souls anyway, so it's fine. Okay, let's actually play the game, rather than the game where you just like bash the bar that doesn't move for like 10 years. Alright, here we go. Whee! No! There we go. Rev? No. Not worth it. Not worth it! Not worth it. Waste of time. Waste of time. You're gunning yourself hard by not doing Exceed? As in, that move you have to have like perfect timing for? This fucking rev thing? I forget to do this every time, and I'm spamming it while I'm doing this. It's not happening. Here, you want rev? There you go. There's your rev. Alright, you happy? There's your rev. Alright. I don't care. It's not worth it. Alright, waste of time. Get me the fuck out of here. How do I... but how? I'm stuck here. Do I have to just jump on these things? Yeah. It's my first playthrough, alright? Like, after every single fight, people say rev, exceed, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is a mechanic. I forgot about it. Because I don't care. Interact with the red thing. Do you have any idea how many times I pressed circle next to that and nothing happened? Alright, get me out of here. Get out of here. Pointless. Alright. Let's see, what do we have over here? Just 1 second. Alright. Let's actually play the game! Instead of hit the statue 500 billion times! Come here, you fuck! Wait. Did I do that right? Did I do that right? I don't know. I don't know if I did that right or not. I was so ready to fight. I was so ready to actually play the game. Oh, fuck off! Piss off. No, we're not doing that. Okay, back here. Why'd I go down? What do you mean? I did that. Look! It's 2008 camera, alright? It's not a modern game. Alright? This game is 18 years old and the design is too unintuitive to me, alright? Proceeding alone is strictly prohibited. Oh yeah? What if I bang your mom? Like I did with Trish. What about that? The gate is a puzzle. Davey, I would love to get through this gate, but I don't... That's why I went there, because that's why I took that thing, because that brought me here, and then I took that, and then now there's a gate with nothing. Wow. Stand on the plate. Alright, let's do it. So to pull them onto the plate as well. Okay. Alright. Right! Let's play the game! Let's do it. Let's do this. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's what it's for. Alright. I think.
think that's just, I think that's it. I got it. Okay, cool. Truly a puzzle of all time. Nailed it. Yeah, August. I mean, I think if you're an architect making video game design levels in real life, it's just the health and safety nightmare, isn't it? Time jump that wall? Okay. Right, let's try that again. Right, okay, we will not be doing that. We will be playing the game instead of this rubbish. How do I... Oh! Nailed it! I found the secret thing. Right. Or do I have to? Do I have to? Is that like... Do I have to do that just to get through? So I will be doing that. Oh, fuck. Turn on my puzzle gambits. Well, I don't know why that worked differently from the previous 2 times, but I'll take it. Oh, no, you can't. Every time you fail, this happens. Alright, chat. Just 1 second. Alright. You want some of this? Let's do this. Yeah! Take it! Ooh, double star. I'll take it. There we go. All right. Because I waited for the second grab, so I projected up and forwards instead of just forwards. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. God, that's gonna be annoying. Just 1 second. Again! Alright. Now I feel like a man! There we go. Alright. Some people might see this person as a gamer. I played a game or 2 in my time, mate. So, there'll be early access on Steam for Subnautica 2 on May the 14th. Ooh, I don't know. I'd be curious, I don't know. I don't know, I don't see how they can top the first one, to be perfectly honest. First one's kind of perfect. I don't know, and I'll be probably doing other things instead when that comes out. But thanks for letting me know. Appreciate it. Right. Like I heard Below Zero was not good. People were not happy with that. And the trailer for number 2 did not give me a lot of hope. It's like, oh, okay, so the Concord people are designing Subnautica 2. Well, that's just great. Just 1 second, I'm gonna do this. The water has 16 times the detail, oh god. Oh no! Come here, you fuck, so I can do it again! That feels so good. Oh yeah, take it! Take it, just let it happen! Sorry, I shouldn't have said that, but I did. So. Below Zero removed all the charm. Intention from the original? Yeah. Is there much enemy variety in this metavan? Not really, but they're more fun. These enemy designs are more fun than, like, Devil May Cry 3 was. Those are very annoying. Mr. Property, thank you for the prime. Personally, DMC4 was the least satisfying for you. Well... DMC3 was, like, really fucking hard, man. But, like, you know, I felt a sense of achievement for beating that. This is definitely not as hard. I don't feel as accomplished for beating these fights. But it feels more fun to play, if that makes any sense. Like, in terms of, like, the style, in terms of just, like, looking really cool, feeling really cool while you fight, this feels amazing. This feels great. And I like the modern controls and the modern camera. So, how can someone say that when Devil May Cry 2 exists? Oh, that game is such an amazing meme. It's so brutal. It's so brutal. Yeah. No! Are you for... I hope though. I hope I was meant to be here. Okay, so where next? Do I jump on that? No, I don't, because invisible walls. Of course, why not? What complements a platformer better than invisible walls? Wait a minute, what's over here? I'll take it. You have Subnautica 2 lands? Look, I want more good Subnauticas. But the trailer was like, I don't know, Sonny Jim. Looks like the usual suspects have gotten their hands on this. Yeah, all my Devil May Cry 3 VODs are on my VOD channel. All Devil May Cry is on my VOD channel so far. So yeah. TMC2 is the best with the infected tanks and helicopters. Oh god. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I'm like kind of stuck now. So back to the elevator, you say? My last stream was removed from YouTube. Yeah, aha! Basically, I showed a YouTube video, and a certain naughty word was said on that video. A word that was, like, totally fine back in the 90s, but you're not allowed to say it today or else you go to jail. And I was like, you know what, I'm just not taking any risks. So, it's all on my VODs channel, on SebiWeb's VODs. With the very naughty part removed, but it's not on my Twitch and it's not on my main channel. Alright. If you want to see my VODs, I'm going to give it to you right here, alright? If you want to see the VODs of any stream I've done in the past, there it is. Darlene has posted it in chat right there. Thank you, Darlene. But yeah, it's all there. It's all there. It's all there. If it's not on my Twitch, if it's not on my main YouTube channel, it's on my VODs channel. How do I... Why am I not getting that?
Swage, you fucking dog. Well, well, well. I'll bet you're gay. Which means we're the perfect match. Because I'm Clive. And I turned to Ifrit and I bumper hammer. Because that's what we do in FF16. Which is what I happen to be playing right now. See, look, I'm playing FF16, look at it. Whee! Hello, I'm Clive. Fuck. Bah! That's Clive. It's my best impression of Clive right now. Yeah, so guys, please follow my man Swage. He's a Final Fantasy XIV DJ and he's a fucking legend, mate. He's a good bloke. He's a true blue Australian. I fucking love him. And I'm sad that I missed him in FanFest. You know, but I know he had a good time. And Swage, we were playing, in Swage's community, we were playing Devil May Cry 4. Which is, imagine Clive from FF16. But if he was actually fun to play. And that's what you get with this game. Oh! Oh my god! I just realized. They gave Clive this move in Tekken 8 as well. Do you want to see it? I just realized. Oh my god. Oh my god! The more I play this game, the more I get pissed off at FF16. Tekken 8 Clive grab move. Tell me, chat, if you recognize what Devil May Crying, Dante Virgil dueling, Nero grabbing game this move is from. Where is it? 5 Clive moves you must punish. Where is it? What's it called? His Garuda grab. Clive's new move?
Alright, new move. Not that. Whoa! What the hell?
No, it's not that one. Season 2? It's the Season 2 move. Okay, thank you. Just, what the fuck is it called? Just give me the move. What is the move called? Can I just look it up? Like, what's the name of the move? Because, oh, fuck it. What a stupid character. Well, anyway, spoilers. Clive has that move that I'm doing with Nero right now. It's in Tekken 8, and they added it, season after they released him. Yeah. Season 3, Clive? Well, why say Season 2 then? Who said Season 2? Oh, fuck. Just do the... What's it called? Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. He's got it. Anyway, that's it. No, it's too hard. I'm sorry, chat. It's too hard. If it's not on YouTube in 1 second, I'm not waiting for it. Also, I'm lost here and I don't know where to go. I'm stuck here. I don't know. I'm lost. Aha! Apparently that's what I'm supposed to be. Alright, let's go. Season 4? He's not in... There's no Season 4. You see this? You see this move? That's Clive's move. They gave Clive this in Tekken 8. You know, this famous Final Fantasy move that the series is famous for. Yeah, behold. Yeah, the Garuda grab, that thing. I'll try and look it up after that. Ha! Nailed it! Wait, was I meant to go on that elevator? Was I meant to do this? I don't know. I don't know if I was meant to do that or not. So it's the Garuda grab. Oh, I was meant to go there. Okay, well, I'll try that again. Clive Garuda grab? How the fuck is there not like just a video of this one move? This move that everyone's talking about in this game. YouTube, come on, mate. Is it this one? Ah, fuck it. Nah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Alright. Oh, fuck. Is this a boss? Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Let's do it. Swage, thank you for that rating. Thank you for that sub. Phoenix, thank you. Thank you. I'll do that in a second.
it not beautiful?
Oh fuck, this is gonna be hard, isn't it?
We've got a difference of opinion on that one.
How unfortunate.
Oh my god. Kyrie was gonna fill her dark soul with light! And Coom! Sorry.
Kyrie.
I'm not sorry. I'll do it again.
Is it not your wish to become one with her? Within the Savior, your mortal bodies will combine, melting into one to manifest and create his core. A thing of utter and pure beauty.
Go blow yourself.
Oh, someone's getting blown. And it won't be you.
Please trust me.
It'll be me, by Kyrie. Oh, he should have said that. That was the original Japanese dialogue.
I'm afraid you are too late. But, although still incomplete, this is your chance to catch a glimpse of the true power of our Savior.
He's doing the Z's pose. You know the Z's? Strength pose? Also, I do want to click on this one thing from Phoenix, because you actually found it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Phoenix, you have to timestamp this. This is a 3-minute video. I don't know where it is. Tell me the timestamp and I'll look at it. I'm not going through a 3-minute video looking for one move that lasts 1 second. But thank you for it. Start it? Oh, start the video. All right. Okay, literal start. All right. Let's see what highly original Final Fantasy move they gave Clive that's totally not ripped off from Devil May Cry. Wow. Ah, yes. Truly the future of Final Fantasy. Truly the evolution of turn-based combat. But Final Fantasy just blatantly rips off Devil May Cry. Completely shamelessly and utterly. And it looks lame. It looks shit in comparison. It looks dog shit. Phoenix, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Ah, yes. Good old Final Fantasy and Tekken. Ripping off Devil May Cry. My god, what have they done to this series? You know, when people say Final Fantasy has lost its way, now you know. You've seen evidence, and you can't unsee it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna kick ass and take names. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you for that. Let's do this.
Ask for forgiveness from the Savior. Ask for forgiveness. You will fail. Repent.
No, come on. I can hear Dragon Ball sound effects from this. I'm not doing any damage. There's a gimmick to this, isn't there? Aha! What have we here? Fuck you!
You're gonna need it.
America! Come here, motherfucker! Come here! Come here so I can grab you! America! Reddit atheism! The God Delusion by Richard Dawkins! God is Not Great by Christopher Hitchens! Welcome to my Reddit atheism attack! Oh yeah! America! Yeah! Oh my god! This feels offensive. Oh my god! It feels sacrilegious. Welcome to the Hitch Slap. My god! That's a great throw. That makes up for all the throws that I missed in previous boss fights. Oh fuck. The storm that is approaching! Welcome to hell. Yeah! Reddit atheism for the win! Oh fuck! How are you not dead? How? How? One HP? Are you for fucking real? Are you for real? 1 HP in a dream? How am I supposed to break through that? Okay, thank you. Come on, stop it! Bro! Come on, bro! 1 HP, motherfucker. Come on. Come on, stand still, bro! Bro! Bro, stand still, stand still, stand still. Bro, come on, come on! Oh my god, bro. Alright, okay, so there's some mechanic. There's some mechanic that are like... wasn't there before. Okay, I'm gonna pause because everyone in chat is freaking out. Sebi's just not doing it for some reason. Okay, thank you for telling me what to do. All right, so I just pull myself towards him and do it. Cool. I instead of not doing it, I'll do it. How about that? Okay, like, there's, yeah, chat's so impatient. Look, obviously there's something different from how it was until then. Did I not upgrade his Devilbringer? Like, anyway, alright. Alright, let's just keep doing it. Let's just keep doing it then. Alright.
Do it now!
Well, I mean, we're just sitting here for like 10 years. I mean, I'm doing just fine. This boss is BS. So it's basically you got to pull yourself towards him. Because I can break that first shield off at this point. You just have to be fast. That's it. Okay. Rockefellers. Kind of funny that both Stormfall and other people think they're good VAs when they're literally opposite. Their fans should talk sense to them. Sebi not included. What? Rockefeller, what has that got to do with literally anything in any of this? I've never even heard Stormfall even attempt VA. I don't have an opinion on it. You might be in the wrong chat. No offense. I don't think that even came up. All right. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. All right. Oh, I'm out of whiskey. Oh, that makes me even sadder. Alright. Devilbringer, you'll figure out. This guy's annoying. Well... Obviously, he's just looping and looping and looping the same thing before. Parry the statue with your devil hand. As in the throw? Grab whiskey and... I think I've had enough whiskey. I'm just kind of annoyed at this one boss because I'm just like stuck in this endless loop. The Buster. Okay, he's a cheesy boss. All right, so faster. Faster. All right, faster. It's okay. All right, chat, I'm going to ignore you and I'm just going to focus on this. Not fast enough. Okay. Okay, so it's just like, do it faster. Okay, alright. Alright, nailed it! Nailed it. Oh my god, my girlfriend, who I know nothing about! Alright, there we go.
I must salute a man who carries the blood of Sparta. While not in Dante's league, you still presented a harder fight than I had anticipated.
Dante?
I had originally intended to absorb him into our savior. But circumstance presenting, I'd rather choose the option at hand.
The storm that is approaching!
When this sword are combined, we will be able to proceed to the final stage of our ultimate goal.
This fucking guy. He was really cool.
You have betrayed us. Why?
I served the dream of a world you spoke of. The savior you preached of. But you used my sister, KDA, who has nothing to do with this. And that is beyond forgiveness.
Love for a sibling. How foolish.
Damn, I really liked him.
All that is needed is absolute power.
No! Oh! Oh my god, it's Dante and his hot mum. The jiggle physics. The jiggle physics.
Unfortunately, you did not anticipate a descendant of Sparta's blood.
They just had to do it.
Because of this boy,
They had to
you've
do
been
it.
outwitted, and the savior will be completed.
I don't know. I'd wager this kid still got some life in him.
You fool! Escape is now impossible. The creation cannot be stopped.
Hey, kid! You giving up so soon? My options are limited. So melodramatic.
My god, Trish is so hot.
If you die without giving my sword back, I'm gonna be pissed. Then come and get it. What a punk.
Don't give me the finger. As soon as Trish is on screen, I can't concentrate on anything else. My girlfriend from Kingdom Hearts, Kairi, who I know nothing about. If only. If only I knew anything about you.
I failed to save you.
And I failed to know anything about you too. Sorry, I'll stop. Shh. Cutscene.
I swear I'm gonna get us out of here! Together, Kitty! Kitty!
Uh-oh! Simp alert! Someone call the wambulance! Sorry, I shouldn't make fun of him. Alright, let's get going. Oh shit, hang on, we're fucked. Hang on. He could be okay.
Check it out. It's got wings.
The design shows terrible taste.
Hey, where's that thing going? It's not complete yet, is it?
It is in his heart to save the world from chaos. He will begin by driving it out.
Now he has what he needs. Yamato.
Sparta used it to seal the Hellgate from the demon world. The sword sword is the key to opening the Hellgate. The real Hellgate. That lies dormant beneath this city.
The sword that separates the human world from the demon world.
I think you, the son of the Dark Knight Sparta, are the only one who can stop the Savior now. Dante.
Looks like you've got a rep to live up to.
Looks that way.
Please, honor one last request. Save them. Kyrie and Nero.
You know what, Credo? You were right.
I'll do it.
She is way too hot.
I wouldn't want to deny anyone their dying request.
I'll sweep the city and evacuate the people.
Hey, is this your way of ditching and dumping this
You want
mess
to
up?
switch?
It's cool. Let's stick to the plan.
It's almost illegal to design women that hot in video games these days. So. Oh my god. She's just too hot. As soon as she's on screen, my brain just switches off, and I think I missed that entire story beat. So, alright, clear time D, fuck you! Stylish A, orbs found. A. Hell yeah, brother. It's crime not to. Met Hideki Kamiya, the creator of the first game, has stated their relationship is more than just a love interest. Other series developers have described them as partners or having a brother-sister type of dynamic. I hope we are talking about Nero and Kyrie. Because if Dante has a brother-sister relationship with Trish, then sounds like an Alex Street Fighter 6 scenario, mate. Trish and Dante. Alright. So, where's this lady love triangle? Yeah, you can hate on Rebirth, but imagine if they made Tifa ugly. Think about that, Phoenix. Well, in a way, I almost kind of wish they did. Just to, like... it would just be in line with everything else they've made shit about that game. But yes, no one can say that Tifa is ugly in FF7 Rebirth. Alright. But that's a whole different conversation, mate. Whole different conversation. So, slight concern... yeah, looks like the devil actually cried, alright? Nero actually cried, which shows that a devil may cry. Right. Which is in line with the themes of this game. Alright, I'm gonna fuck him out. Let's go here. Next. Shh. Ooh, what do we have here? Oh, best character.
Your ears and fangs. Destroy this world so that the true utopia can be Judgment Day has
I like how he's actually quite jacked. He's actually like a pretty big dude. Makes him seem a bit stronger. Bit more of a specimen. Bit more of a threat. But then he's also just like heaps weird on top of that. Okay. Alright. Boys are back in town. That looks sick.
Do not fear! Our Savior has come for us to deliver us salvation! We must repent and rejoice, for the world has not yet come to an
That's a solid performance for an old fart like you.
Whatever. I love how Dante got his own mini cutscene just to like rip on him. I'll tell you what, if you were not a believer in religion back then, but then you saw that, I'd say that would make you a believer. All right? If the thing you need for faith is proof, is evidence, that's some pretty strong evidence right there. Some gigantic, biblically accurate super angel statue coming on and just like destroying heaps of demons with laser eye beams. I'd be like, all right, you made your point. All right. Maybe there is something to this. So, From, thank you for that $5 super chat. Dante has never scored with Trish. He has deliberately chosen not to due to it being dangerously close to Oedipus territory. Well, he did say that Trish has the same face as his mother, which means that his mum was really hot. All right, so everyone can get with Trish except Dante. Otherwise, it's weird. So, all right. Time for peak gameplay. Player change. Changing from Nero to Dante carries over your vitality, devil trigger gauge, proud souls, all orbs, and items obtained. All proud souls will be refunded and can be reused to acquire techniques specifically for Dante. Well, let's see how many pride souls we have. Oh! Select your costume. Oh! I don't know. I mean, maybe. I feel like for a first playthrough, you kind of need to look the part. That's the default part. This looks so sick, though. Oh! I mean, that's... Oh, God, that looks so funny for cutscenes. That look really funny for cutscenes. What do you think, chat? I'm so tempted to do this. The purple one, because you're not going to play the game again? That's true. Super Dante, he does... Oh, wait, hang on. Whoa. This costume just has infinite devil trigger? That I don't want to break the game. If this has infinite devil trigger, I'm not going to use that. Yeah, okay, we're not going to do that. Well... You know what? Fuck you. We're doing this one. Let's see what the cutscene looks like. Mission: a new beginning. Time to power up. Oh no! I've only got 208,000 pride souls. How will I afford my skills? Let's see. 150? But I've only got 208,000 pride souls. Oh no! Well, let's take the risk and get it anyway. Round trip, what is this? Oh, you can throw your sword? Ah, too late, I bought it now. Right, let's see, guns. Ebony and ivory. Ooh, charge shot, that move I keep forgetting I have. Whoops. Coyote. Oh my god, I got a shotgun. Well, let's see what else we have. Oh, fuck. Oh, I was really hoping we had left this behind in Devil May Cry 3, but oh, fuck off. We have to use this dog shit again. Stupid.
Alright, Devil Trigger. Trigger Heart. Let's get that. What does that give me? Alright. Alright, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Speed. Whatever. Get more orbs. Why not? Enemy stab? Yeah. Right. So he has his Devil May Cry 3 moves. Okay. You can change on the fly. Oh, okay, that's good. Alright. Well, I'm used to dodging by holding R1 and hitting X now, rather than circle, so... we've changed it. I'm never gonna use that. Got my style. We're not gonna use Trickster for this one. Don't know if I'm ever gonna do that. Could do that. Fuck it. Let's learn sword style. Let's get some sword master stuff. You have to learn a lower level? Oh, piss off! Alright, fine. We'll just get everything. Trickster. That's so good. Oh, fuck it, we'll get all of it. We'll get all of it, screw it. It's a free country, why not? You know what? That's pretty tempting. Yeah, fuck it. This is like a reverse Metal Gear Solid 2, where you start as Raiden and then later you turn into Snake. Royal Guard, you know what? We're gonna take it. We're gonna take it. Even though I have no idea how to use this. Whatever! Well, I mean, how can we not look like this? That looks amazing. Alright. Dante has a lot of options. It's got a shit ton of options. I think we can afford everything, so fuck it. Screw it. We'll get the shotgun as well. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Royal Guard is parry from E33. I'm pretty sure this game ripped off E33. 15 years before it was made. I think we got everything, right? I think we've got everything. How about my style? Alright, okay, we all got this. Okay, we still have all this cool shit. Fuck yeah. We got so much health. That's 5 max health things and 2 basically max health things. We haven't even gotten any double stars yet. So, yeah, we got everything for now. Alright, sick. Style change. By pressing... Oh, the D-pad. He can change his fighting style on the fly. Oh, so much better. Changing styles will change the effect of that during battle. Oh, I'm in Trickster. Not sure what to do with this.
This is the original Devil May Cry soundtrack as well, isn't it? I still don't get this. I still don't get the Royal Guard move. It doesn't make sense to me. It's alright. We'll get there eventually. Oh my god! What was that? What was that? What was that? Fuck, this game is cool. American skill. Yeah. Alright, now I'm serious enough to take on Virgil. Alright. American stealth. If you hit a timing of the block move, you build the gauge more. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be using Royal Guard, because it doesn't feel intuitive to me. Everything else is mad. I might even use Gunslinger for a bit. This is so cool, man. This is so cool. This is so mad. This is sick. This fucking rules, man. Holy shit. All right, now it auto saves, right? Doesn't it? Let me just check my skills. Hang on. Ah, I have missed that. I'm not gonna lie. You just demon hammer normally, unless you have sword thing on. Oh! Oh, this game is so ridiculous. Fuck, this feels so cool, man. Oh my god, I got a shotgun. Okay. So he just shoots in all directions? Is that... That is such an insane move. That is absolutely insane. Welcome in, princess. It's a nunchuck shotgun. Oh my god, you're right, it's a nunchuck shotgun. How did they even think of this shit? That's so fucking sick. That is so, that just clicked to me right now. That is outrageous. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Hang on, how do I turn it off? Okay, what other moves do I have? We have this. We have this. And that's it, isn't it? Trickster. You can't run up walls anymore. You can't do the wall run anymore. Oh well. That's still fine. That's Royal Guard. That's Gun Fu. That's Swordmaster. Okay. Okay. Alright. I know Kung Fu. Oh, it's fucking sick. Alright. I didn't buy the moves? Alright, cool. I'll have to buy some more. The Rebellion combo. It's faster than before. Yeah.
Breakdown! Fuck. I don't have triple dash. I need to buy that, yeah. Will I complete this today? No. No. I think I'm a little bit tired. I've been streaming for only 10.5 hours. Fuck. Oh, it's Swordmaster. That's right. So... does Swordmaster do anything differently? In Swordmaster Hold B. Doesn't do anything different. Spam it? I know that one. Oh! That's new. Okay, hang on. Wait, let's have a look at this. America. Americans may cry. Oh man, this is sick. Alright, that's pretty fucking cool. Alright, yeah, this is very cool. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna play Raid Shadow Legends. Start now for free. We're gonna raid someone. Because I've been streaming for 10.5 hours, and I am tired. But I will be back on... what day is it today? It's like Thursday for you guys or something. Or Friday, I don't know. I'll be back on either Saturday or Sunday. Sunday Australian time, I think that's... it's Friday for you. Then I'll probably be live Sunday afternoonish, nightish for Americans. I don't know, it's too hard. Anyway, guys, please chuck a follow to the Twitter, to the YouTube, to the Discord. I always will let you know when I'm going live next. Usually I wake up. When I'm awake, and I'll be like, alright, I'm awake, guys. I'm going live in 3 hours. And we'll be doing more hot, sexy Devil May Cry 4 action. Yeah, I don't know. I probably finish this game next stream. And maybe we'll start Devil May Cry 5 next stream. Which is gonna be awesome. Do you want to see my Devil May Cry 5? Do you want to see my Devil May Cry 5 promo art? And I piss off 4K capture. We don't need you right now. So here's my Devil May Cry 4 artwork, which is quite... it's alright. It could be better. I think that Trish on the left here and Lady on the right here, I think these two steal the show. Dante's looking a bit ridiculous. Nero looks alright. I think Nero looks okay. But I think next stream we'll be able to beat this game. And then we can begin the storm that is approaching. Devil May Cry 5. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's rock. Where's Billy? Billy's over here. He's the... Billy's face just works for like the evil overarching demon or whatever was in the background of the original thing. And there was a roaring panther on the left here, and I managed to sneak a Billy in there as well. I forgot Virgil's face. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. There's Virgil right there, mate. And I gotta say, it looks pretty good. He probably looks the best out of all the dudes in this picture. Billy's the villain, but he looks like a villain. He looks like a villain. Look at him. Look at that. Look at that mean face. Look at that grumpy face. We got Virgil, Nero over here. We got Dante over here. I think Virgil's the most perfect though. Like he just kind of looks the part. So yeah. Billy judging us menacingly. He's so good as an overarching villain. So, guys, thank you everyone so much for enjoying today's stream. We have... God. I'll get to making some new shorts and some new YouTube videos eventually. But right now, I just want to wake up, stream, and do nothing else, to be perfectly honest. So, yeah, follow the Instagram, the YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, the TwitTalk, the Discord, and so on and so forth. And, yeah, this is a huge stream. Thank you so much. Diara Deer, Dusk Poncho, Austin, Peter Van Salt. Thank you. Team Mello, Ariante Dieter, Grofile, Voodlo, Chat Yeah, Geneva, Holly. Let's see who's live right now. And then let's play Raid Shadow Legends. Start now for free. Let's raid someone. Let's do the thing that I said. Also, Vainrit, thank you for the 8-month Prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Put some music on. There we go. Thank y'all. Tavalna. Thank you. Les Enfants Terribles, Mike Behan, Sun Tzu, Rox, Hannah, Vayad, Psychedelic. Thank you so much, Andy. Let's see who's live right now. And chuck them some Raid Shadow Legends. Start now for free. Choices. Could do you. Are you doing Final Fantasy VIII? Could do you. You know what? We could also do you. Actually, you know what? This woman loves Devil May Cry. And you know what? She's a true blue Australian, okay? She lives in America, but she's got an Aussie accent. And she's awesome. And her name, Kimmy DNC. The DNC comes from Devils Never Cry. So she loves this series. Let's chuck her a wee follow. We're gonna raid Kimmy DNC. And also she chucked a mad raid on me earlier while I was streaming this. So, Australian nepotism, you're damn straight, mate. Look, nepotism is worldwide, and I don't know. That's what we're doing these days. So, all right, guys, take care of yourselves. I'll be back on Saturday or Sunday American time. I don't know. Probably Sunday. I don't know. It's too hard. One of these days, this weekend, I'll be back on for more hot, sexy Dante May Cry action. Good night. Good luck. Say hello to Kimmy DNC from Devils Never Cry. She is currently playing Cyberpunk 2077, which I have only seen the anime for. I haven't seen the whole thing. But good night and good luck, guys. Darlene, thank you so much for helping out. Take care of yourselves. Patriot, the Werewolf. Good night. Elmer, Mega, Donkey, Kroggy. And, yeah. Good night. Good luck. And everyone on YouTube, thank you everyone who has, like, subbed, followed, gifted subs, super chatted. You guys are fucking awesome. Kiddles, Pablo Joel, Casabella. Good night and good luck. And say hello to Kimmy DNC. And we will kick ass and take names. Whatever, mean potatoes. Take care of yourself. Good night. Get out of here. Get out of the stream. It's over. I'm walking here. Good night. And good luck.